So, I am still here in my, I guess you could say, hometown. I no longer have phone, so I'm using free Wi-Fi, and I'm sitting here outside the library. And I am down to literally my last few dollars. I spent half of that on dog food, so the dog finally has something to eat from that scumbag that stole his food bowl and last bit of food. And I'm currently really high hopes for this guy that is local, and he has his own truck, and he just bought the thing, and he bought it from a reputable dealer and all this other stuff. And it's everything that I'm looking for, except for the brand. It's Kenworth. I'm just waiting on him to send me the drug test information, and I literally have $14 to my name, and I have to drive 50 miles, and my gas tank is below the E, with gas at $4 a gallon. The guy's talking about giving me a $50 advance, so that's how close we are to me working for this guy. He's wanting to give me money. I hate being in anybody's debt. I hate that shit. I'm cool with other people being in my debt, because that's all I've ever known, but I do not like owing anybody in this world. I fucking hate that shit. I feel so... It's like sitting on a street corner begging for money. I want to kill myself. I hate that. Ugh. I hate that feeling. I'm going to have to use like $10 of it, drive to Walmart, along with the last $14 that I have to my name. Dear God. And I have no food. That is the other thing. I have no food. I've been watching my waist slimming. I'm so fucking hungry. I am literally on my last dime and legs and bits of life here. If this falls through, but I am so close again. He's talking about giving me money, and we've already gone through all this stuff that is making me think, okay, I am this fucking close to getting the keys to the truck. I just threw it out there, you know. $50, that's all I need. You know, I can use $10 of that, and I can use the $40 for the phone service, you know what I mean? And I'm good. That's all I need. I think $24, I think I can stretch that amount of fuel to get me from here to where I need to go for the drug test, and then skip to the other side of town to be able to meet him and hop in the truck. And he says, oh, hey, I'm going to send you $300. And I'm like, whoa, no. No, you're fucking not. One, why would you do that? I don't give a shit if you're a nice person or not, you know. Don't fucking do that ever. Don't, no. And don't do it with me. No. I told him that's way too fucking much. I told him $100 max. Do not send me no $300 fucking dollars. My innards, my fight or flight and shit, I feel like fucking trash. I feel like a human. Ugh. Just the mere thought of getting a handout makes me... Dog's sitting over here mocking me with his food. Today is Monday. Today is going to be an extremely busy day for us, or me, or however you want to look at it. Got my drug test done first thing today. Got 2 hours of sleep. Woke up. Starving to death. Starving right now. And I am going to eat some friggin' lasagna. Oh, because it's quick and easy, and I can do it right now. I can't begin to tell you guys how insanely enraged it makes me when people steal from me. I have nothing to steal. You know what I mean? And I don't have 6 million fucking subscribers on YouTube so that I can make up that money and oh, we're cool. You know what I mean? I think now I'm down to like $1. I get a fucking dollar from YouTube. So, I literally make nothing. Nothing. I am probably 24 hours away from having a job. I just got the orientation information. I don't know if some son of a bitch came onto my property last night or if he did it when we left yesterday so that I could go do the drug test. But some asshole came onto my property and finished what he started. Instead of stealing dog food, which he couldn't get a hold of because it was in my truck, he stole the dog treat box that I had sitting here. I'm not the kind of person to just let shit like that go. I didn't attack you, you attacked me. And you didn't just attack me, you attacked him twice. So some motherfucker is watching my goddamn property. Well, I got a job. I was down to no food, no money. I literally had $11 to my name. I didn't even have gas money to go to another company because all those other companies had sucked all that money out of my bank account for false hopes and pipe dreams and shit. So here I am. I got a job. I'm working for this guy. It's not the worst company I've ever worked for. It's not the best company I've ever worked for, but it's definitely on the lower end of the spectrum. So it's day 2 right now, the end of day 2. I'm making my second delivery, and I'm sitting here. I got $4 to my name. I got I think $4.25 in my bank account. I'm trying to figure out, I've got just enough food with me to last me in the next 3 or 4 days. Maybe. Which means I'm going to run out of food again right before I might get paid. And I'm fucking around here and I'm going through my truck stop app, and come to find out I still have $25 in rewards money from 16 months ago, the last time I was driving an actual truck for a company that wasn't trying to get me to lose my CDL. So if I can get to a truck stop, I can buy, you know, some hopefully some cheap food. Oh shit, that's right. You can, even if they have a McDonald's, you can use your rewards money from the truck stop at the McDonald's or the Subway or the pizza place or whatever the fuck it is that shares office space inside the truck stop. I could have a hamburger. Oh, Jesus. Do you know how long it's been since I had? Oh, God. Look at that shit. Washboard stomach. I'm like 40 years old and I don't even work out. I just starved myself to death.
So he sent us a check.
Yeah, check that out. Tanks, trains, anti-air, everything. That train's hauling the good shit. Tanks and generators, more tanks. Armored vehicles. Oh, more Abrams. I'm going up a mountain and this truck's a piece of shit. It's got no torque. Come on. Come on, Seabiscuit! This little pin right here was going to the fifth wheel in the back. And I discovered last night the cause of a particular issue that I've been dealing with. I've been driving around, no matter what trailer I hook up to, all of a sudden, it just felt like somebody plowed into me doing 60 miles an hour. Just BAM! And all the shit in here just goes flying. I've had to clean up all that shit that's up there numerous times, everything that I've got in here. Numerous times. I hit the brakes, BAM! I hit the gas, BAM! Just what the fuck is... It was really pissing me off. Because I thought that maybe the kingpin or something that maybe the fifth wheel lockjaw or something itself was worn out and there was slack and that trailer was slamming back and forth inside the housing of the fifth wheel. The more I'm thinking about it, it's making sense that if it was a little gap, even if it was an inch, 2 inches, which that's a big damn gap. If it was a couple inches, it's not gonna
that loud and violent fucking jolt. It was freaking the dog out. And so much so that when it would happen, he would come over here and try to hide under the damn pedals while I'm driving down the road. So, yeah, it's pretty damn bad. And I was hooking up to this trailer last night, and I was trying to slide the thing, and it was doing the banging, and I'm like, what the fuck is going... So I'm really, really pissed off at this point. And I get back there trying to figure out what the hell is going on, and then eventually I noticed, because I remember where that fifth wheel was sitting in between my axles. That fifth wheel was pretty much dead center, or at least it should be. And the thing was all the way in the back. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's not supposed to be there. That's not where it was last time I saw it. And I ain't touched this little switch over here on the dashboard that makes it slide. So I start fucking with that switch a bunch of times, and I set up the camera back there to watch the thing, and nothing's happening. So something was going on back there, and I had to unhook from the trailer that I just hooked up to. And it's like 2 o'clock in the morning at this point. I haven't gotten any sleep. I've been operating since before the sun came up the day before. And so I'm not in the mood for this shit. Unhook the trailer, pull the thing forward. I'm kicking the thing. I'm sliding the fifth wheel with my foot. I should not be doing that. The trailer shouldn't be moving it, okay? Fucking 40, 50, 60,000 pounds of shit should not move that thing, let alone my foot. And no matter what I do, those damn lock jaws that hold this thing in the rails and doesn't let it move, they won't go. They're jammed in the open position. So I undo that pin. I got no hammer. I haven't been home yet. I haven't had an opportunity to go home and get my fucking hammer, which I need, which I bought specifically for the purpose of hitting shit on the truck when it fails, such as the sliding pins back there in the back of the trailer, anything in the steering component, anything that just needs to be hit with a big fucking hammer. I've got one, but I'm not going to be able to go home for the next couple of months because I need the money for the security camera systems that I'm going to set up to catch that fucking thief that's been trying to kill my dog by taking his food and treats. Scumbag mother. Anyway, I'm back there fucking hammering the shit out of this aluminum flashlight onto steel plate. The hammer did not, my hammer flashlight did not fare well. It's not quite spaghetti, but considering it's the first time I've been able to make any kind of pasta in the last couple of years, and the first time I've ever been able to make any inside a semi-truck, I'm definitely gonna get better at it over time. God damn. The last 5 days that I've been going through absolute hell. Scamazon reacted to an issue that I'm having with my phone. I've got 3 phones right now. I had to dig one of my really, really old phones, a phone that was shut off for so damn long, its last known time before the battery finally died, and its memory erased and stuff from sitting in storage for so damn long, was 4 years ago. This phone, Verizon phone, because that's really what you need for truck driving. I got this phone and I popped in a SIM card from Walmart, and it was for Straight Talk, and they made it absolute hell just trying to get that thing registered, getting that SIM card activated. I went to 5 different Walmarts in 5 different towns until I finally found somebody who actually knew how to do it and was able to call them and get through all the bullshit and through the phone and actually get that SIM card activated so I could have a phone. This is while I'm out on the road driving around. So the guy that owns the truck and the company I'm getting the loads from, they can't get a hold of me. So it's very stressful at the time. You can tell by my voice how, Jesus Christ, how stressful things have been. I don't have a cold right now. I just got over a cold, and this is all fresh shit that I went through today. My voice was great this morning, but up until a couple of hours ago, oh my God. I've got 2 other phones. I bought another brand new phone because I don't want to use this old Verizon phone. I went and got a brand new Verizon phone and tried to take that SIM card and put it in the new phone. Some fuck up happened, and now I've got these 2 phones that both have the same phone number in them, and I've got a third phone that is from T-Mobile. And so I've got the Walmart family mobile plan on that one. That's the T-Mobile network. So I have a Verizon phone and I have a T-Mobile phone. They're both active right now, but somehow the IMEIs and the SIM numbers got all fuckered up, and I've got a phone that doesn't do phone calls very well, and I've got the other phone that doesn't do texting at all because of the SIM fuck up. So, trying to call them and have them fix the issue, was a week-long endeavor of just continually getting pissed off. Calling the Arabians on the other side of the goddamn planet who don't know anything about the dealings in America. And apparently, the T-Mobile people and the Verizon people are the exact same fucking people, because somehow they're able to access and fuck with both networks, no matter which phone number you call, for T-Mobile or for Verizon. No matter which one of these idiots you call, they're able to cross-connect into each other's systems and fuck things up. And somehow these idiots cross-combined and got the IMEIs mixed up, and the SIM cards and the SIM card numbers and the fucking thing where you scratch it off and you got that time code number that you have to enter into the thing in order to get the minutes, that fucking thing. Mix that all the fuck up. So I got 3 phones here. 2 I don't need to use. 1 is active, and because of the SIM card fuck up, I tried sending my friend a text message, and no matter which phone, T-Mobile and Verizon, no matter which fucking phone I send it from, the same phone number pops up on his phone. The same phone number. So he responds back to it, and I get a text on both fucking phones. So they fucked something up big time. Deal with that for a couple of weeks. Go on to, I'm ordering all this shit, my cooktop and my fucking 4K TV and movies and all kinds of shit, right? Stuff that I need while I'm out on the road. Either to keep my sanity or to keep my dog alive or to keep me alive, whatever. All this stuff that I need to order from Scamazon. Some bullshit happened. I ordered $1,300 worth of shit. 3 weeks in a row. Different things totaling my entire fucking paycheck for 3 weeks in a row so that I have what I need. Stuff that I not only need to take home, but stuff that I need for being on the truck. So when I eventually get to go home, I'm going to take that stuff home. Set up the security camera system, everything, try to catch that fucking thief and whatever else, and hopefully things work out with that. But something happened during week 3 of ordering stuff off of Scamazon. Next thing I know, I'm looking at the order history and I'm like, oh, what? The fucking 19th? That's a week from now. I don't even know if I'm going to be on this side of the country in a week. I didn't realize that they were trying to send me a whole bunch of shit. So I go in there and I try to cancel all that stuff so that I can replace the order and have it sent to a different address if it's going to take that long, or make changes that I need to so that everything arrives in one shipment instead of multiple shipments because of from different sellers and different shipping times and all that bullshit. I need to make sure everything shows up at the truck stop that I'm getting everything delivered to me to when I get there, and I need to make sure that happens. So I go in there and I try to cancel everything that I just ordered when I realized that the time frame's all fucked off. Next thing I know, it's telling me we can't process your request. Try back in a few minutes. Don't worry, we're working to resolve this issue. Liars at Scamazon told me that shit for about 15 minutes straight before the next thing I know, bloop, I'm locked out of my account. I go onto my other phone, bloop, locked out of that account. Go into the third phone, boop, locked out of that account. My Scamazon video app, boop, locked me out of that while it was offline. It wasn't even connected to the goddamn internet, and they locked me out of it too. So all the videos, all the digital videos that I have purchased through Scamazon, I can't even look at those ones that I own. They have locked me out of my account, so I can't even watch things I have given them money for. That's like me buying this shit and somebody walking up and going, nope, mine. You ain't gonna do nothing. No, we're taking all this shit. This is ours now. Fuck you gonna do about it? Stay back, punk. Stay back. You know, that shit. It's like, fucking excuse you? I just bought this shit. So, yeah, my voice, you can hear how beautiful it is right now. The yelling and screaming that I was doing at those sons of bitches at Scamazon for the last 5 days. Yeah, I'm doing real wonderful. Today, I'm not fucking kidding. Today is Friday the 13th. It's never been a particularly bad luck day for me, but I have seen it be a bad luck day for other people, which was fucking amazing. I'm not a believer really in the whole superstition thing, but to watch this dude have so much bad luck on that one fucking day, and I've never seen him have bad luck, it was amazing. 5 days of fucking with these assholes. Today's Friday. Today's probably my last chance, last opportunity. Last time I'm gonna fuck with these assholes. They keep telling me, oh, the things that you've ordered, you didn't order them. The credit card that you've got on file, nope, didn't do it. That credit card that you bought that shit from, no, you didn't buy it for that credit card. Yeah, I fucking did. I can look at my goddamn bank statement right now, you lying bastard. Phone number? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you're having a whole phone fuck up thing? Yeah, you can't get text messages sent to this phone? We're Scamazon. We don't care. I'm going through this bullshit. I'm locked out of my fucking account. I can't order anything. Everything that I just ordered for $1,300, I don't know where it's being delivered to. I don't know when it's going to get there, and I can't fucking stop it. And they are absolutely dick punching me and won't let me into my account to make changes. They're like, well, who the fuck are you? It's like, really, motherfucker? Who the fuck do you think I am? I'm telling you the shit that's in my account. I'm telling you the shit that's in my save for later, the shit that's in my shopping cart, the shit that I've purchased. And they keep fucking telling me that I'm wrong? Fuck you? Like I don't know the things that I just got done buying? Are you fucking kidding me? They're lucky they're on the other side of the fucking planet, dude. Because if they were in front of you, just get through that bullshit. The whole phone fuck up thing caused a lockout of my account. Then I can't get back in because one-time passcode. One-time passcode that I had to enter 75 fucking times. Kept getting a one-time passcode sent to my email. And after I entered it, oh, now we want to send you shit to your phone that you don't have anymore. Okay, let me change my phone. Oh, we can't fucking do that. You need to talk to this person. You need to email this person. You need to wait for this. You need to talk to these fucking people. We're not transferring you to a fucking supervisor. Fuck you, click. And all this fucking shit was going on. Oh my God, I'm still so pissed off about it. All the while, $2 billion Powerball that I'm playing, hoping like, fuck, I can get it so I can stop all this bullshit that I'm going through. Make a little flight out to Arabia and to your little fucking call center. Yeah, remember me, motherfucker? Somehow miraculously call a bank that I no longer have an account with, that I no longer have a credit card with, that is the credit card that is on file at my Scamazon account. Some fucking how the card that I had on there got deleted. That's Scamazon's answer. Got fucking lucky on the unluckiest day for most people. Friday the fucking 13th. I call my bank and it's ringing for like 10 minutes and I'm like, you motherfuckers are closed, aren't you? Because I'm in a different time zone. I don't know when the fuck they actually close. And on a Friday, for Christ's sake, I don't know. Today may be a holiday. I don't fucking know. I'm a truck driver. We don't keep track of that shit. It's go, 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 go. Every day is Tuesday. There's no other fucking day of the week. It is go time. There is no other time. Truck drivers do not get breaks. We do not get holidays. We don't get time off. So, real truckers, that is. Those pussy bitches that are constantly taking their home time. Oh, I gotta sit here and wait for 4 fucking hours and do nothing. Those bitches ain't funny. Anyway, call my bank. Get damn lucky that they answer the phone. Get damn lucky that they have my information still, and that they're able to give me the digits off the card that I used to have. And that it's still active, and I can give that to those pieces of shit at Scamazon so that they let me into my fucking account, and then I have to do a whole bunch of bullshit just to be able to actually still get in. They still have me locked out. They kept lying to me every time I call. Well, you're not actually locked out. Oh yeah, I see you're locked out. Not actually locked out. You're locked out. Every time I call back, I get a different fucking answer. Am I or aren't I? Jesus. So yeah, the amount of stress that they love to just fucking rape you with, oh yeah, love it. Right up to the fucking shoulder blade, right up your ass. Get fucking lucky. I am back into my goddamn account, and I'm finally able to cancel all that bullshit. I love having stressful shit happen to me when I'm already in such a stressful environment. So yeah. 2 years of this. I plan on doing this for the next 2 years. I'm gonna fucking kill myself before that happens. Or everybody else. We'll see how it goes.
When I looked over here, this place looked so alien to me. You know what I mean? It didn't look like my place. I didn't recognize it, you know? I haven't seen it in so damn long. Anything over there? What are you messing with? What the hell? Did you come over here and piss on this? Go away. Oh, shit, that's right. That's the other thing. I gotta keep an eye on you now because of ticks. So I gotta find your collar. What the hell do I do with it? Ooh, yummy. Anybody want some water? Well, this is pretty damn disgusting. It's been months. Months since I bothered to actually check my mailbox. And there's a check in the damn thing during all that time that I was starving to death, and oh my god, this is sickening. For $100, and I don't know who the fuck these people. I'm not even sure if it's a real check, but knowing my luck, it's probably real, and I don't know what the fuck it's for. I'll be honest with you. I get pissed off behind the wheel. Somebody cuts me off. I'm motherfucker. You know, I am stressing out my voice. I am yelling at these fucking assholes. It's not a good time. It is not a good job, and that's the fucking reason that I hate it, because somebody that just absolutely does not. It's the same. How can you not respect our servicemen, our military? And it's the exact same thing for trucks. We need these two aspects in order to keep our country. You know what I mean? We need trucks. Every single thing that you own, everything that you are wearing, this phone that you are watching this on, this TV that you're watching it on, the modem, the router that you are getting the signal through, the telephone poles and shit that have your electricity running through it, sending the electricity to the fucking, what is that metal thing, the transformer that gives you the electricity. Every fucking thing in America got to where it is on a truck. Everything. There is nothing that does not get there on a truck. Nothing. So, how can you show so much fucking disrespect to semi-trucks? How can you spit in their face, not give a fuck about the laws pertaining to their safety, and how quickly you can run them off the road and try to kill them? What kind of fucking savages are you? And anytime you hear my voice getting anything like this is not my normal speaking voice. And it's not this way because I've got a cold or some shit. No, I'm over the cold that I had. So my voice is this fucked up because of little asshole four-wheelers
That's what truckers call 18-wheelers. That's what we call those little bastards driving around their little Priuses and their Civics and their little Ford F-150s and shit that like to try to kill us on a regular basis. I have thousands, I shit you not, thousands of people every day that cut me off and try to kill me. I cannot believe I have a voice to speak with at all, with as pissed off as I get. So, it is not an industry that I want to be a part of because of the absolute lack of disrespect. I couldn't imagine that if everybody spat in the face of our soldiers, if everybody was to say, fuck you assholes, and I'm gonna try to run you down when I see you in a crosswalk, or I'm gonna try to run you off the fucking road when I see you guys hauling tanks across the country. And if motherfuckers had the same attitude toward our servicemen as they do toward our trucks, I couldn't imagine anybody wanting to be a fucking soldier. God damn. Just got hooked up to my next load. Took them 3 days to get me the damn thing, so that's gonna cut into my paycheck for the next week. I think I'm getting paid like $250 per day. I don't think it matters how many miles I run. I think this guy, every time I go on duty, if I'm working, it's $250 per day. But the dispatch company is being real shitty, and there are 3 days of the damn week that I'm not working. So on average, I'm making $12.50 because I'm working 5 days on average. Now I can do 75 instead of 70 because I talked them into raising the governor. And I used to work for this fucking company right here. I'm outrunning you motherfuckers. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck you, Coal Miner Express. Fuckers. So I'm stuck in, what is this, Odessa, Nebraska. At this truck stop here. And the hub bearing on the trailer decided to go out and lock up the rear axle back there. So now I'm stuck waiting on somebody to show up to give me repairs in this rainstorm. But it's alright, I ain't worried because I am fixing me some scamby eggs. Yeah. So here's a new issue that's decided to pop up. Guys that I'm working for, I'm sitting here, I'm driving across the fucking country. I'm extremely pissed off and annoyed at the fact that every fucking phone service company out there, everyone in existence, has fucked me to date this month alone. I've spent $1,000, I'm not fucking kidding, I'm not exaggerating, $1,000 fucking dollars on every phone, every time card, every SIM card, every plan that you can fucking get for every company. The only one I haven't gone to is AT&T. That would mean I'd have to buy another fucking phone just to do that. Verizon, again, is going to be the best for being a truck driver. But now, because this axle issue has decided to pop up, when I went to my bank to dispute the fucking charge of the Verizon $80 month plan that is on my card that bitch said that she was going to refund because that fucking idiot that she transferred me to fucked around and locked up my SIM card. So now I can't use my Verizon SIM card, my actual Verizon branded SIM card, not this fucking offshore Arabian, whatever the fuck it is, who these assholes are. You have to call these, the call centers and shit in India, those motherfuckers, whatever company they work for, which is all the same company for those of you that don't know. Every fucking one of them. The Total by Verizon, my ass, it's not Verizon. The Straight Talk, Walmart Family Mobile, that purple one, the Metro, whatever the fuck it is. Every fucking thing that you get from Walmart, it's all the same company. The exact same fucking company, because when you call, you're getting the exact same building, you get the exact same representative, and they're just telling you a different name for that company. I've spent $1,000 fucking dollars on every single company. Then I went to Verizon and spent more money buying more phones, doing all that bullshit. I'm trying to get a working fucking phone. I cannot believe it being this fucking hard to get a working phone. It should not be this way. Abso-fucking-lutely should not be this way. It has to be God. There is no other fucking force that could possibly be at work here that is fucking me from having a working phone. God has to be fucking telling me, I don't want you to have a working phone, because that's gonna piss the guy off that you're working for, which is exactly what's fucking happening. And he's sending me messages saying, this is incredibly annoying. You need to get this fucking figured out. And I said, yeah, no shit. There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can fucking do about it. Nothing. Okay? God is stopping it from happening. What the fuck do you want me to do about it? This piece of shit broke down fucking trailer is interfering in my fucking paycheck. Okay? I'm the one stuck in the middle of fuck all nowhere, and I can't do nothing about it. Nothing. I have no phone service. Not by my choice, not by my doing, not by my fault. There's nothing that is my fucking fault here. I have thrown every fucking dime I've got at this problem, and it's still a fucking problem. So, not my fucking doing. What do you want me to do about it? I told him the only thing that I can recommend at this point is if you want to go to the store and buy me a fucking phone and buy me a SIM card, and when I come back to town, you give it to me and hopefully it fucking works. That's the only option I'm seeing here, because God's not trying to fucking stop you. Okay? I don't know what you want me to do about it, homeboy. But everything's been cool up to this point. But for goddamn sure, where I'm at right now, and the shit that's just constantly happening to me, I don't need the fucking boss to be sitting here and telling me what I already fucking know. Which is, this is bullshit. This is a fucking problem. But there ain't shit I can do about it. Okay? I don't know what you want me to do about it, because there ain't nothing I can do about it. What, you want me to bitch slap God and tell him to fucking stop? This is his world, homeboy. The fuck you want me to do about it? Nothing, so fucking back off. I really don't need this bullshit. I plan on doing this for the next year and a fucking half, but I can't do that. My goddamn phone ain't working. And my boss is wigging out about that. What the fuck do you want me to do about it? Because I can't. And my fucking friend sitting right here in the passenger seat with me, driving around the fucking country. His shit was working. It was pissing me off watching how much good luck this motherfucker was having sitting right next to me. There ain't shit I can do about it. I got no fucking phone service. I don't know what you want me to do about it, but there is nothing I can. The only fucking option that there is if I search online, figure out whether it's a GSM or a CDM or whatever the fuck, maybe I can use this phone in AT&T. That's the only fucking possible option. But after the dipshittery that I went through with them, the very first time I ever went to them, and I still never got a fucking service from them, and this was 2 years ago, I'm not all that fucking keen to going back to them. Okay? They've got great service. Phone-wise. Not customer-wise. So they're just like fucking Verizon. What do you want me to do? Go there and give them another $100 fucking bill for them to wipe their ass with because they're not going to do nothing for me with it? So, he's fucking wigging out on me. I'm sitting here broke down, wanting to know what the fuck's going on. Apparently nobody can call me. Apparently nobody can fucking text me. I can't call out either. And I'm fucking stuck here at this truck stop. What the fuck do you want me to do about it? You took away the tablet in the truck. You're the fucking guy that made that decision. You took away the tablet, so now we are solely relying on my phone to work. Your fault. You knew my phone was a fucking problem. You knew that, and you took the fucking tablet away, so now I got no connectivity to the outside world except for free fucking Wi-Fi, which I just so happened to just come across at this fucking truck stop. The only other option is now all of a sudden the idea is popping in my head. Just fucking quit, because that's the only way to make this bullshit stop. Okay? Either God is kicking me in the fucking dick because he wants to see if I can fight through it, Or he's kicking me in the fucking dick because he doesn't want me in this job. Every fucking time I'm behind the wheel, it's always something. I am trying to get this bullshit activated. If you ever get one of these from fucking Walmart, you're just as dumb as I am. Don't you love how my life is just absolute dog shit? Dude finally showed up to do the repairs. $200 just to look at it and tell me that the brakes on this trailer, which is only 2 years old, are fucked. I've got a new plan. Anytime I'm going to do something, anytime I'm going to buy something, if I'm going to buy a house, if I'm going to start a job, if I'm going to fucking apply at a place, I'm going to give God a chance. I'm going to flip this son of a bitch, and depending on how it lands. Alright. I've already flipped it a couple of times. God wants me to go to AT&T today. God does not want me to activate this phone. God wants me to buy a new phone. Oh God. I really don't want to ask this question. I fucking hate shit songs. The whole shit song bullshit. They make garbage products. From fucking day one, I do not want a shit song product. Do you want me to buy a Samsung phone? I don't want to ask this question. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. So, now allegedly I have a working phone. We shall see. I am not getting my hopes up. I am not betting any money on that shit. $1,200 cash. $1,200 cash, which is $200 more than I've already spent this month on other phones, other time cards, other plans. The way God knows the way I do things, so I've determined I flip the coin this way, then this is the result, and I specifically say before I flip the fucking thing, here's the way I want it to be. Okay, if it lands on this, this is what you want. If it lands on this, this is what you want. And everything that I just went through would indicate, even though I had no phone, I went into Walmart, like I went to AT&T, just like you wanted me to, and I specifically stopped fucking. I'm already pissed off at this brand new fucking phone. It won't shut the fuck up. And I don't have any idea how to make it shut up. So I'm flipping the coins, getting my answers, and every answer that I got turns out that it was all bullshit. It was all lies. So unless God doesn't give a fuck about me saying, if it lands on heads, this is what you want. So once I reverse that and start saying, okay, I'm going to do this instead, because the way I've been flipping it, God said don't go to Verizon because you're not going to get any fucking help. And I just went to Verizon and I actually got some fucking help, even though the coin said no. The coin said don't do it. So does that mean we need to do it the opposite way that I want it done? Is that God saying stop doing everything I'm doing? All my instincts need to be reversed? Well, if that was the case, then you wouldn't have created a world that gave me these instincts. That you wouldn't have given me the things that have happened in my life to give me the development that I've had, so that this is my way of thinking. It's like, it's the most absolute mind fuck job if you create a life for somebody and then tell them not to do it that way, not to be that way, not to think that way, not to do that thing.
You know, what the fuck kind of dick punch kind of bullshit is that? Seriously. So I'm coming up on 2 months of doing this shit, and you can hear my voice right now. I am not sick. That is stress. All these fucking psychos out here trying to kill me. Every goddamn car that goes by cuts me off. You fucking cocksuckers. I am not gonna make a fucking year doing this shit. Every fucking day for a year, I don't see it happening. My fucking throat hurts so goddamn bad. Oh my fucking god. Why am I a fucking shit magnet? Why are all these motherfuckers that are nothing but bags of shit of life, how the fuck are they attracted to my front bumper? I don't fucking get it. Why the fuck is God making me suffer this fucking much? I don't understand this shit. Every cocksucker in the fucking Western Hemisphere somehow finds their way to try to kill me. I think when I get done doing this shit, I'm gonna look into becoming a police officer, because I am fucking sick to goddamn death of watching all these fucking criminals getting away with their bullshit. So fucking sick of it. I know I have to have a house before anything else. I have to have a fucking house. So, god damn, that's gonna be a fucking stretch. Just trying to make it that long? Fuck. Holy fuck. The only fucking way I see that happening, I'm gonna have to start doing nights only, because there are a lot less pieces of shit on the interstate at night than there are in the fucking daytime. That's a fact. That's what's fucked up, is my voice sounds like I'm really fucking sick. No, what I'm sick of is all these assholes. All these fucking cocksuckers right here. And their little cars, their little pickups, their little SUVs, and shit that think that's funny to try to kill truckers. That shit should be treason by itself. Every fucking thing that you own gets to you by a fucking truck. I've watched these assholes cut off Walmart trucks. Every fucking buddy shops at Walmart. I don't give a fuck who you are. Everybody does it. Fucking billionaire dipshit being brought up on treason charges. That motherfucker, he shops at fucking Walmart. Everybody shops at Walmart. And all these fucking psychos out here, you got no problem trying to kill those trucks. When you run that truck off the fucking road, your shit don't get to Walmart. And then you wonder why the prices are going up. Then you wonder why the shelves are empty. Because you fucking killed a trucker, assholes. So the company I'm currently working for, I just dropped off their trailer so that I don't have to sit and wait however long it's going to take them to actually want to take the load, and I'm able to get right back on the road the first thing in the morning. And I'm going to head over to the bank right now so I can try to get another bank account with some other company and hopefully be without problems, be able to buy stuff for Scamazon and have that bullshit finally come to a stop. So, once again, today was an absolute fucking shit show. I made my delivery, and I was hoping to get back to, I had to go from Kent, Washington to Yakima. And Google Maps decided, hey, let's go up a fucking mountain. And nobody bothered to put up any signs or anything saying, hey, this is the road you're on, and guess what? It's closed up ahead. So I'm driving down this motherfucker for 50 goddamn miles. This mountain road that apparently is a pass.
And it's supposed to be leading me straight from the fucking my last delivery straight to my next pickup. And an hour wasted driving, and then boom, roadblock. Now I gotta fucking figure out how to turn around a semi-truck on a mountain pass, which is a 2-lane road. In the best of circumstances, I need a 4-lane fucking road if I'm gonna make a U-turn. Get through that bullshit. Lost 3 hours of driving. Managed to get to Yakima an hour before the place that I'm at right now closed. They've got me sitting here now 4 hours. I've been expecting to get loaded within an hour because supposedly if I get here before 5 is what this fucking company told me. Dude, I am just absolutely... I'm gonna start drilling into the guy that owns the truck. Let's fucking find somebody else. You do your own goddamn loads, dude. You pick the shit, you know what I mean? Because they have done nothing but fuck us every time they send me to Washington. 2 months of driving loads to fucking Washington, and not one has gone in any way, shape, form, or fucking fashion has been a good trip. Just overages, shortages, getting fucked by time, and then, oh, hey, we've got the load ready to go, but you gotta get here before this amount of time. So I'm fucking full throttle, risking my goddamn driver's license to get there, only to find out motherfuckers gonna make me wait 4 hours like they're doing right now. This is not the first fucking time that they have done that shit. Oh, get there before 5, and I'll tell them, I'm just gonna fucking text back, I'll be there at 12. You know what I mean? Lying motherfuckers. He'll come and get you when it's done. Sitting back there whistling at me from the fucking back of the trailer. Is that your definition of come and get you?
I fucking hate truck driving. I've worked some pretty shitty fucking jobs, but nowhere else has people tried to kill me so often. Shit on every fucking law in existence. And I'm the only goddamn person that obeys every law in every state. The only thing that I like about truck driving right now, because I don't have a home during the summer and during the winter, the only 2 months where I actually need protection from the outside elements are I've got a roof over my head here. But in other cases, this is supposed to be a job where I'm supposed to make a lot of goddamn money. And instead, losing my voice, losing my sanity. I'm not gaining anything in my fucking wallet. I have been driving through San Diego and LA. It's not even fucking rush hour. We're still an hour away from rush hour. I've been doing this shit for the last 6 hours. I have spent more time in rush hour traffic having to take a shit for the last 6 hours with no truck stops, no rest areas, no nothing, nowhere, no how, than I have this entire the last 2 months. Probably fucking combined. That's another goddamn thing. If you see a truck and they have to deal with shitty roads like this, it really wears on the sanity. And you hear that beeping? That's because the truck's a piece of shit with no goddamn horsepower. And it is absolutely refusing to stay in the goddamn gear I have told it to stay in. So now I'm constantly hitting the fucking shifter to make it do something. And it is slowing me down from 75 miles an hour down to 55. Just because it's a piece of shit truck. I have to take a shit. And there's been no rest areas, no truck stops, nothing, and from what I can tell, 100 goddamn miles.
Or maybe it's just been an hour and a half of bumper to bumper traffic. I don't know. Either goddamn way, this is excessive. So, don't be surprised if you find a truck that is not having a good goddamn day. Don't be the little asshole in the Honda Civic that makes it worse. Because you could be the straw that breaks the camel's back, and he can say, fuck it, and take your ass out. If you want to lose your life, there's no better opportunity than with 80,000 pounds of steel. Oh, I fucking love me some California. I've never seen a state so willy-nilly just fucking shut down every rest area that they've got. I've never seen any state just do that shit, especially out of nowhere. Shut down the rest area, give you warning 100 feet before the off-ramp to pull into the rest area. Only 100 feet beforehand. You've been driving for the last 50 miles with it saved in Google Maps so that you can stop there. Only to find out that these assholes have now closed it off. So, whoever is responsible for DOT, the litter patrol or whatever, you can clean up that pile of shit I just left on the side of the interstate. Another reason I love truck driving. Assholes that don't know how to run a fucking state pissing off their trucks. Yep. Well, I was the first person to tell you guys that Walmart's on its way out. Before the Corona excuse, they were open 24 hours a day. The only day they closed was on Christmas. I'm at a Walmart Supercenter right now on a Thursday, and they're fucking closed. It is 65 degrees out, so it's not Christmas time. And so... oh god, I hate this piece of shit truck. Locking up the fucking brakes while I'm pushing the gas pedal. I fucking hate this truck. Fucking hate this truck. So the whole reason that they were supposed to be sending me out to LA was so that I wouldn't be sitting around doing nothing. And for the last 3 or 4 days, I lost count, I have been sitting here doing nothing. Waiting to deliver the load that I still have sitting in the trailer. I don't know what I've told you, but they left half a damn pallet of pork still in the damn trailer, and we're trying to figure out where to take it. And they've said that it took them several days, but they said, oh, we're just going to deliver it to the place that I was supposed to deliver at, and I'm sitting right outside the place still. I'll tell you one thing that is... it shows you how fucked up our governmental system is. I have a reworked, a strategized, I don't know what you want to call it, system for trying to pick a bank now. Very first question out of my mouth when I walk into a bank: are you truck driver friendly? And of course I get the same answer. Sure, yes, why not? You know, no, they're fucking not. Not a goddamn one of them is. So I just spent the last 4 hours walking miles in this entire fucking area, going to every goddamn bank that they have. Do I have a debit card in my hand? No. Know why? Because I don't have a bank account. Know why? Because they're all fucking liars and none of them are truck driver friendly. Now what I have to do, I was fucking miraculously fortunate able to get a signal of free Wi-Fi just enough so that I now have a direction of which way to head in order to get to a Verizon so that I can pay my phone bill, because apparently those jackasses did not take the money off of my bank card when I had it. For a month and a half, they never took the goddamn money off of my card. Man, I love jackasses, man. I love it. Without jackasses, I would have no stories to tell. Without the dipshittery that I have to deal with every single fucking day. My life would be nothing but smiles. What would I do then?
So, I don't know, they're definitely not going to be able to get the trailer fixed. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. Supposedly there's a seal or something, the engine main seal or something for the reefer going out the front and the rear, I think is what they said. So, crankshaft's fucked on that deal. So, I might get the trailer back tomorrow, or I might get it back in a couple of days, or a couple of weeks. Who the fuck knows? But it looks like I am stuck in Southern California, which is no goddamn different than if they were sending me up north. So, just something about every fucking time we get out here. Some ratty-ass equipment that they've got us hauling around. Every fucking trailer that we have hauled, there's either been brake problems with it, reefer problems with it, doors, lights, there's fucking something. Always something. And that's even on their brand new, that they claim, brand new fucking trailers. So I bought a couple off-grid batteries, and because of the time frame of when they were going to be delivered, I have scheduled them to be delivered at my property. And they've actually shipped it using FedEx like they're supposed to, so I don't have to worry about it, that whole deal getting fucked up and being sent back or undeliverable or any bullshit because of the damn post office. So that's good. That means they're actually going to be delivered. I just don't know the exact day, and allegedly they've been shipped, which you would assume then that they're going to be delivered within the next few days, but allegedly it's going to take like 8 days, allegedly. Take that for what it's worth, but we'll find out. Here in the next 3 to 4 days, they finally gave me a damn load. I figured it'd probably take them another couple of days to get me a load headed back. So that should give me 3 or 4 days of being at home. And God knows how long it's going to take for them to fuck around with the truck and fix it. 3 hours of driving to go to my next pickup, which is somewhere near Fresno. And then I can drive all the damn way back. 3 or 4 days, however long it's going to take. 3 or 4 days after that, I should have my new off-grid batteries that I can hook up. Once those arrive, then I can, assuming the truck's done, then I can head back and go back to work, if you could even call that what I'm doing. 5 fucking days of sitting around doing nothing. And I finally got a load today, and I am just minutes away from finally getting the fuck out of California. I spent 2 days in it, so 6 or 7 days in California when I was supposed to be in and out. In and out. Probably the same fucking day, in and out. And I spent a week here because this shitty company that gets us these loads couldn't find me one. You know, when I first got my driver's license, I remember a lot of bullshit about driving is a privilege, not a right. Being taken away at any time. I remember all that bullshit. Ever since then, I've never seen one fucking person that deserved that privilege. And yet, it's never been taken away. They've never been stopped. Yet another lie. You know how many signs I passed in the past 2 states that have just said, road work next 25 miles. And there's not even a single fucking cone for the next 50 after that sign. No road work. Road work ahead. Speed limit of 60 will be enforced. Blah, 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 blah. Trying to scare you. Ugh. There wasn't shit after that digital sign. I hate the fucking lies. You're trying to be the fucking boogeyman. You're trying to scare people into obeying the law instead of just enforcing it. No smoking within 10 feet. You know, whatever the case may be, you're doing this shit of trying to scare people instead of just enforcing whatever the fuck it is. No littering, max $250 fine. Boogeyman. Boogeyman.
That's the joke of America's law enforcement system. Blah. Did I scare you? I'm hiding under your bed. Blah. You don't know, you better hide under your covers to get away from me. Blah. No fucking enforcement. You're not actually under my bed. Oh, but you wrote me a note and put it on my nightstand. If you go to sleep, I'm gonna get you. Blah. If you speed, blah. If you jaywalk, blah. No, you only go after certain fucking people. Race is irrelevant. I guess it really just boils down to God's plan. If you were in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time. In your eyes. If you were in the right place at the right time in God's book. So. Man, that chicken shittery. It's pussy nature, and I fucking hate it. It's deceitful. It's cowardly. There's no fucking honor in it. I hate that shit. Enforce it or shut your fucking mouth about it. Done. You know? Done. Why you gotta be a bitch about it? Why you gotta be a dickless pusswad hiding under my bed? Guess what, bitch? I got a gun. I dare you to peek your fucking head out from under my bed. Be the last time you ever fucking haunt or scare anybody. Blah, back at you. Fucking, I hate that shit. It's pussy bitch nature. I fucking hate it. America is not supposed to be the land of the pussies, but everywhere I fucking look, I see nothing but pussy, and not the good pussy either. It's the crab-infested, unshaven, ain't been washed or douched in who the fuck knows how long. You know that rotten fish. You know what I'm talking about. This country needs me so fucking bad. Speaking of, I think I found a new job. I'm going to open up a daycare center. Spread my belief system to the kids. If I can't change the world, I'm gonna shape the minds that will. That's not a bad idea, but no, I'm capable of changing the world myself. I don't need to do that. See, that would be pussy nature. That would be pussy nature. Do some shit like that. Well, if I can't change the world, I'm gonna go have 50 kids and I'm gonna affect their minds, and maybe I'll get lucky rolling the dice and one of those motherfuckers will end up changing the world the way that I've taught him to. And fuck that shit. I'm capable of doing that. I don't need nobody to do it for me. Who the man? I'm the man. Well, I don't know what the hell just happened. I'm out here driving around on this dark, desolate highway, which looks like this. And I was looking at my phone for a second, and all of a sudden something white just came out of nowhere and then whacked the damn windshield. So I need to check my dash camera here in about 30 minutes. I'm going to pull over up here at a rest area that I have scheduled to stop at. And I'm going to check and see if I can see see what the fuck that was. I think it was an owl. I don't know what the hell else would be flying around out here at 7:30 at night. Alright, I found the video. It comes from the left. What the hell was that? I want to say owl. It almost looks like an eagle. What the fuck would an eagle be doing flying around at night? I want to say owl. Who the hell knows? Well, I just looked at the front of the truck. Climbing up onto the hood right now. And this is interesting. There's a fucking whack mark. I don't know if he was covered in dust or what. whatever the hell it is, some kind of white powder. Maybe he was rolling around in cocaine. Decided, hey, let me see what a Kenworth tastes like. Yeah. I know there was a Dodge Ram one time pulled into a truck stop that I was at, and I noticed he had this red bird sticking out of his off-road light in his bumper, and I didn't know if he knew that or not, so I walked over and I asked him, is that a robin? And he looks at it and says, I think it's a cardinal. He's all, yep, I'm pretty proud of that one. I fucking hate this truck so goddamn much. I have been driving for the last 9 minutes. Just started my day. Full fucking throttle from the moment I left the parking lot. I'm in Oklahoma. Flat level fucking road. No hills, no bumps, no potholes. And this piece of shit refuses to go over 72 miles an hour. It refuses to stay in the gear I am telling it to stay in. This thing is massively fucking flawed. I told those assholes that had that problem when it was in the shop last time. I'm gonna tell them about the problem again this time. And it is massively wearing on my fucking sanity. Right now, this is all I can do. Whatever the hell ST stands for. Up shift, down shift, up down, 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 up down. That's what I'm doing. That's the only fucking way to get it to stay in a gear, but it's not the gear I want it in. Little heads up about Dairy Queen. If you're like me and you don't like fruit and shit mixed inside your ice cream, then I highly recommend you avoid the strawberry sundae at Dairy Queen, because I was looking at it and I was thinking, looking at that picture, it looks like it's strawberry syrup. Like this. I mean, it's not like they don't take fudge nuts and chocolate nuts and shit and mix that into the fucking fudge syrup that they put in it. So why would they do that with the strawberry? So I was thinking it was strawberry syrup. I was thinking, oh, that, yeah, last time I had a fucking hot fudge sundae. This time I want to try strawberry. She comes out and there's fucking chunks of strawberry in it. I'm like, oh, motherfucker. So immediately I'm thinking, well, it looks like the only thing I get to have out of this whole fucking fiasco of buying shit at this place is just a hamburger. So I'm hoping that the hamburger's not fucked up, but we'll have to see when I open up the bag. But I ended up throwing that whole goddamn sundae in the trash. But fortunately, she gave me a replacement, so at least there's that. So I don't have to worry about that bullshit. But man, at least warn somebody ahead of time that whether it does or doesn't have fruit in the fucking thing, because I was not expecting it to have fruit in it. You look at the goddamn picture, it's syrup. Okay, there's no chunks of shit in it. Last thing I want is expecting to eat ice cream consistency of something soft and creamy, and all of a sudden there's fucking chunks of shit that I gotta chew. You know what I mean? It's a mental mind fuck is what it is, and it's like eating your fucking mashed potatoes and all of a sudden there's pieces of corn in it. It's like, what the fuck is that? You don't know. All of a sudden it's in your mouth and you didn't see it when you were eating it, and I don't like that shit. I don't, the best way I can relate it is the scene in the movie Toys with Robin Williams. LL Cool J, he's playing a soldier. And he's sitting there, he's eating his meal, and he's separating all the fucking different things. He's like, I don't like the peas invading my mashed potatoes. So he's got a strategy about it. It's military. He's looking at it as this is a battle plan. These motherfuckers need to stay over here, and these motherfuckers need to be over here. And if they intermingle, then there's a war. You know what I mean? That's the way he's looking at it. Anyway, I really like that scene. I love how these motherfuckers tell me one thing and then completely fucking 180 everything that they said, and now all of a sudden we're doing something completely different. We're supposed to be dropping this damn delivery. Then I take the trailer somewhere so that they can fix the fucking thing. And then I was going to drive back to my truck, take a bunch of my shit out so that I would have it for the next week or whatever, so that we could take this thing to the shop so that they could fix whatever the fuck is wrong with the transmission and shit. And instead, now I'm being led to believe that I'm going to be sitting here supposedly this goddamn thing needs a shit ton of work done to it, and I'm assuming that's going to take more than a week. So my assumption was, that was the fucking understanding, was that this thing was going in for some major fucking repairs. But the company he's getting the loads from, that I've got this fucking trailer at, that they told me to come here now they're saying, oh, we're gonna change the oil filter and shit in the truck. Why? Fucking why? I mean, if that's the whole fucking reason they sent me here, they absolutely fucked me on this whole goddamn deal. Because I was going to go to the fucking delivery, drop the son of a bitch, go up and get my mail, come back, make the delivery tomorrow morning, go back to my truck. That was the fucking plan. Naturally, these assholes gotta throw a big fucking grenade in the motherfucker because a monkey wrench wasn't good enough. They blew the whole fucking thing to pieces. And now I'm sitting here wondering what the fuck is going on, and nobody's responding back. It's fucking Friday midday, and there ain't nobody at this goddamn place. Where the fuck is everybody? There's no goddamn reason why you assholes had to fuck my plan up and have me come here instead of the delivery. I had to fucking come this way instead of going this way to get to my fucking delivery. You assholes just completely fucked everything off. So it looks like every fucking plan that I just had went right out the motherfucking window. That window. And they're sending me back to California. I am so fucking ready to quit. I abso-fucking-lutely do not want to go back to California. That goddamn road was shitty enough the first time. I do not need to fucking relive that bullshit. I don't remember what the fuck I was saying. These fucking idiots, depending on how stupid they're being on that particular day, and odds are, knowing my track record, they're going to be really while they're trying to deliver my fucking batteries. They're going to deliver my batteries to one of my fucking neighbor's houses. They're going to give him expensive fucking off-grid batteries. That's exactly what's going to fucking happen. This goddamn company just fucked me is what they did. You know what's probably the biggest bit of bullshit about the whole fucking thing? Right now, gas is like $2.50 a fucking gallon. It was $4 a gallon when I started work 2 months ago. And I can't fucking do nothing about that. I can't even get any fucking home time to fill up my fucking tank. Can't get home time to go to the bank. Can't get fucking home time to go to a fucking doctor's appointment. So in order to buy shit off of Scamazon without a bank account, what I have to do is go to GameStop, CVS Pharmacy, Rite Aid, Walgreens, all that kind of shit. and buy a Scamazon gift card. At GameStop, I can give them a little barcode that I can find inside my account, and they can scan that instead and or doing the gift card. Hey, what's that thing above your microwave? That's an electric auger. Why do you have an electric auger inside the truck? Because I should have been headed home so I could use the goddamn thing at my property. Oh, hey, what else is that? Oh, that's a replacement axe handle. What for? For my axe. You know what I use an axe for? Chopping down trees. You know where the trees are? At my house. Oh, hey, what is that? It's a replacement chainsaw bar and chain. You know what for? My chainsaw. You know what for? The trees. Where are the trees? You guessed it. At the fucking house that I'm not going to. So I get to hold on to all of this shit until I eventually maybe ever get to go back home. Hell, you want to hear another piece of wonderful? I had to buy a pair of pants off of Scamazon. Why'd you have to buy a pair of pants off of Scamazon? Can't go to Walmart? Hell no, I can't go to Walmart. You see these Dickies that I'm wearing right now? They're discontinued. And what I've been trying to do, because I like having my pockets in the same fucking place, I don't want to buy 5 different kinds of pants and be wondering whether or not I have enough cargo space in my pockets, whether or not I have the right pockets, whether or not I have the pockets in the right fucking spot. I got a cell phone pocket right here, and I fucking love that goddamn thing. Very rarely do you find a fucking pair of pants that has that same goddamn pocket in it. So, this is the second pair of pants like this I had to buy because the first pair of pants had the wrong fucking pockets in them. They were this kind of shit. And I don't want to have to do this with my fucking hands to get in my... I want to be able to do this. You know, like this. I want to be able to do this in my fucking pockets. So, apparently this company that makes these pants makes 2 different kinds of pants with 2 different kinds of pockets. Who the fuck wants these kind of pockets? Anyway. Why do you need to buy new pants? Well, shit, I ain't been home in fucking forever, so I can't go home and do laundry, which I've got a big old fucking assortment of laundry and fucking dryer sheets and stuff so that I can wash my fucking clothes. Can't take none of it home because I ain't been home. So, why'd you need to buy new pants? These fucking things are discontinued, so I gotta try to find somebody else that makes a pair of pants that I can hopefully rely on that style staying like that long enough that I can buy a bunch of pairs of pants, because I only have 4 pairs of these, and now I've got this that I'm hoping is going to replace them, and I hope like fuck that company doesn't discontinue those. Those sons of bitches are $50 a fucking pair of pants. Good fucking thing I'm working, making so much goddamn money, because I'm gonna need it just to buy 5 fucking pairs of pants. Anyway, what's the other reason that I need to buy a pair of pants? Because these are discontinued. I got a massive fucking hole down here in the gooch, and I don't know where my sewing kit is right now, and even if I did, you sew it, it rips again, what the fuck's the point? Rather buy a brand new fucking pair of pants anyway, so whatever. And then I can throw these away now, and I can start wearing my new clean pair of pants. So, that's nice, I guess. Well, another supposed bank that I am not getting an account with. It's like, I might as well just wait until I buy a property in another state and go and try getting a bank, an account there. How difficult of a question is it to answer, are you truck driver friendly? And then the next 25 questions that I have written up that I ask, those answer that question for me. But hearing it straight from the horse's mouth, what do you mean? It's like, what do you fucking mean, what do I mean? How is that not a standardized question? Are you truck driver friendly? It's fucking simple. Do you have a mobile banking app? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, so that's check mark 1 of 55. Do you make it an absolute pain in the ass to log in? Oh, it can take up to 1 to 2 days to get into your account the first time. That's a pain in the ass. That is not truck driver friendly. That ain't fucking nobody friendly. Can I lock and unlock my card at will easily? Oh no, you'd have to call in to unlock the card and blah blah. Also, I can lock the card, but I got to do this motion to unlock it. Slow ass motherfucking process to unlock it. You can't just unlock. Done. No, they want me to fucking call in, submit faxes, and all kinds of stupid bullshit. Not truck driver friendly. Can I get a debit card today? Oh, we'll mail it to you in 2 fucking weeks. Not truck driver friendly. I need the shit now. How is this building that goddamn big? Looks like it's been around a long time. You've got a drive-through ATM. The whole nine, all the fucking trimmings. And you can't give me a fucking debit card today? It's ridiculous. You are not truck driver friendly. If anybody ever comes in here and asks you guys that question again, you have to answer, fuck no, we're not. Are you truck driver friendly? And they can go, no. I just call them on the phone. Are you truck driver friendly? What do you mean? That should not be your fucking answer. What do I mean? You either are or you aren't. There's no opinion about it. Do you make it a fucking pain in the ass for everything? Oh, your driveway is not truck driver friendly. So, hopefully I have a bank that works now. The hope. So mostly I've just been this whole venture has been for naught. It's just been a massive waste of my time. But everything that I'm doing, I'm either trying to improve my way of life, my living experience inside the vehicle, whether it be with new accessories or new clothes or new cooking equipment or things to keep me entertained, movies and whatnot. So just trying to make it so that I can stay out on the road for longer periods and have enough vices to control the stress. And ever since I was a baby, I have loved rock and roll music. And I've attempted a couple of times throughout my checkered history of trying to learn how to play guitar. I'm not very fucking good at it, and that has never changed. But I'm loaded with just enough information to be dangerous. I've watched numerous videos talking about guitarists that I respect and things that they've done, the kind of guitars they've owned, how they learned and stuff like that. And so I had a vague idea of what a tremolo is, and it's vague. Let me say that again. Vague. And I was trying to figure out what the hell is that word he just said, and I had to research what a tremolo is. And from what I found, I thought I had an idea of what it is, but no, I was way off. According to the guy that I just talked to at Guitar Center, I've owned a couple of different guitars, whether it be ones that I've bought myself or ones that other people have bought me for Christmas gifts and whatnot. They've all been shit, and that has never changed. So I'm in there, I'm looking at $200 guitars, I'm looking at $2,000 guitars. I'm trying to figure out what I like, and ultimately I'm on my own trying to shop for this information. I asked a guy that was in there. Every fucking one of the guys that works in there has got long hair. Not a single one of them has short hair. Every one of them just perpetuating the stereotype, just hair metal. And so, don't ask me why. Maybe
didn't even ask. I've got my assumptions. That's all I'm armed with. Like I said, just enough information to be dangerous. So I'm asking questions. And then I go look at some other cards, come back, ask questions. I'm asking, what does this do? What does this do? What's this for? Can I do this? Can I get one like this? Can I get this made? Yeah. Just question. And you could see, it wasn't until I inquired about the tremolo that the guy started to get annoyed. he did this shit, you know. you could see he's like, oh my God. You could see he wanted to strangle me. So then he asked the question that he should have asked all along, which was, you're just getting into this, right? And I said, yes. So I've had shitty guitars before, you know, $50 to, you know, a couple $100 guitars. It's not worth it. You would think that those guitars, which I've had from Walmart and I've had from Scamazon, you would think those guitars would be vastly different from the quality and brand that you're going to get at Guitar Center. So I would assume that anything I get in Guitar Center is going to be miles above anything that you're going to get at either of those two others. So I would assume just a $200 fucking guitar from them is going to be better than a $200 guitar from Walmart. But he says, you know, if a $200 guitar hasn't worked out for you, then he would recommend staying away from that, and you know, go with 400, go 600, you know. And he told me to take 2 or 3 minutes and go look at some guitars and figure out what I like. I probably spent an hour and a fucking half over there looking after he told me to take 2 to 3 minutes. I was looking. Yeah, this one's a little heavy. I kind of like the lighter one. This one's got a really fat, this one's got 8 fucking strings. So I'm just metric ton of information. It's like I'm about ready to climb onto a bull and the motherfucker's giving me a metric ton of information. So this is not what I need 10 seconds before he opens the chute. So yeah, 2 to 3 minutes I was there for an hour and a half looking at and comparing and colors and sizes and shapes and designs and every fucking thing. So I'm absorbing, well, this one's different from this one, and this one has this thing, the frets, I don't know what the fuck, you know, I don't know the names of all this shit, let alone what the hell I'm doing. But I think ultimately we settled on, if I get a decent priced guitar, but then get something called a multi-effects. I don't know if it's a multi-effects mixer or what the fuck it was, but a multi-effects device. So it could cost between $1,000 and $2,000. If I get that fucking thing, it's not this big. It's like this fucking big. So the fucking thing is big. You need a coffee table to put this motherfucker on. So it's not some small little device. It's a big motherfucker. So I'm assuming with it being that big, its capabilities are going to be what I want for it. So I'm really fucking hoping, after the money I just spent on a guitar and a case for it, and I've got it ratchet strapped underneath the upper deck that I call it. So it should be safe right there. It ain't gonna bounce around all over the road and get destroyed from potholes and all that kind of shit. So it should be, I made sure to pick a stout case, and I was pushing on the tops of them and shit, and some of them had flex and some of them didn't. That one doesn't, so that's why I got that one. So it's about a $700 investment right there, the case and the guitar. So if I get the $1,000 to $2,000 box, I'll be the one that I'm looking at. I'll be right about $2,000, and then I'll have to get the cable that goes between the guitar and the mixer box. But this mixer box is supposed to be able to plug into my computer, and it comes with software and all kinds of shit. So I should be able to hopefully record. One of the things I'd really like to be able to do, I'd like to not only be able to learn how to fucking play, because I'm sick of fucking air guitaring. I want to know how to do it. And I'm just so fucking worried after all these years. I can't get the finger movement right. You know what I mean? And no matter what, if I can learn how to fucking play the harmonica, I should, but did something about the fucking dexterity with the fingers, man. There's something about this shit I can't get right. So I'm really fucking hoping that with this guitar I'll be able to do that. So.
Well, I sure love this piece of shit truck. 23 goddamn miles an hour. Every warning bell in this piece of shit went off. When the pigs asked me to move at the rest area, because every parking space was full. Who the fuck's brilliant design was it to take a semi-truck parking space and put a handicap logo on it? If you're disabled, why are you driving a semi? It's definitely not for RVs, because those motherfuckers can park where the rest of the goddamn passenger car vehicles are. No reason for them to be taking up a semi-truck space. And that was the only fucking space that was open when I pulled into the rest area. So I found a perfect spot to park right behind some fucking construction cones they had set up. So ain't nobody gonna park in front of me. And it's not like this is a drive path that I'm blocking because they got cones set up. 9 hours later, I got some bitch knocking on my door asking me to move. It's not a cop, it's some DOT bitch. I tried to fire up the truck. Notice I didn't say I fired up the truck. I tried to fire this piece of shit up. Clicking the fucking key, every warning bell in this motherfucker going off. No air, the transmission's fucked up, your starter is fried, blah fucking blah. It's like, how the fuck is the starter too goddamn hot? I've been sitting for 10 or 9 fucking hours here, and it says 30-degree temperature on my gauge. How is the fucking starter too hot? I hate this fucking truck so goddamn much. Fights me on the gear changes, won't let me stay in a gear that I tell it to keep me in. And the fucking stereo went all fucking haywire numerous times yesterday. Not just right there. I really want. I really want to buy another place or some fucking thing, you know? I want to do some goddamn thing. But I can't take much more of this shit. Yeah, I love this piece of shit. So apparently the starter is right down there. I hit it a couple of times, seeing if maybe that would get it to click over, but nope. You know what's fucking sickening? I can see my fuel stop. I can see the pilot right fucking there. I definitely ain't making that delivery now. But anyway, as I was saying before I was so Kenworthingly interrupted, my delivery was scheduled for like fucking 7 a.m. today, and it's now 10. Oh, wonderful. Guy that owns the company, he's at a funeral right now. Is it for a Kenworth? This goddamn thing, drive, neutral, reverse, this fucking thing has a button, right? No. That button, you're supposed to be able to push that fucker in and hold it, and then so this thing has 12 gears. I'm supposed to be able to downshift it, and then when it's in that gear, 11th gear, I can hold that fucking button in. It'll stay in 11th gear and get rid of all my fucking stress. We will stay in the power band. We'll be going up the motherfucker, or if I'm trying to pass some guy and this fucking thing is up, down, won't make up its fucking mind what gear it wants to be in, I push that fucking button in, and that solves my fucking problems. But don't fucking work in this piece of shit. So clearly there's a goddamn problem somewhere. Either motherfucker that owns this, I'm assuming since this fucking thing's all worn out with the goddamn lettering being missing, that motherfucker probably had his hands on there and hitting the shit out of that thing. The previous driver or drivers from wherever the fuck he got this thing. Finally, one piece of fucking good news. He's asked me if I want to stay in the truck.
He said as long as I got my seatbelt on, which I do. I just got this little seatbelt thing that keeps it from fucking strangling the shit out of me all day long. One and only good thing is now, for the first time in my trucking career, I can actually look at the fucking scenery. The dispatch company is telling me the owner of the truck's working on at Penske getting you a truck, and once it's secure, we will get you there. So then when I switch over to the text from the guy that owns the truck, he says as soon as you get there, we'll get the truck. So I don't know why the owner and the dispatch company aren't communicating, and then somebody letting me know. I don't know. This needs to be happening. Instead, there's this happening. This needs to happen. Then it needs to do this to me. This is happening instead. Why am I the fucking middleman? I am the goddamn driver. I should not be the middleman. Alright, we have the replacement truck. And it's a fucking Freightliner. With a Detroit tranny and engine. Fuck that Packer bullshit. So I'm editing all these videos right now, and this is... Right now it is the middle of January while I'm recording this, but I'm putting this into the video where I'm putting it because come to find out that somewhere around my November recordings somehow got deleted off of the damn computer and didn't render out, and so now those are lost. So I need to go in and tell you guys about the shit that I just went through while the truck was sitting in Tolleson, Arizona, I think it was, at that Kenworth place there. I think it's called Inland Kenworth. Oh, Christ, let's remember here. I took the Uber. That was the last video you saw. I took the Uber, picked up the truck, drove it, delivered. They fucked me around there for a day. Got back out. I was supposed to have been there and back because, and direct quote, right back to the truck is what the fucking dispatcher told me. We were going to get me out there and straight back. Instead, he has me fuck around for a day and a half, driving around to go and pick up another load. Remember, all my shit was in the Kenworth. I got damn lucky. I thought I had forgotten it, but somehow I miraculously found my cell phone charger. My phone, again, I was told the plan was out and back. Immediately out, immediately back. I'm not picking nothing up. I'm not bringing nothing back. I'm bringing the empty trailer right back. Done. Don't even need a motel room or nothing. I'm there for a day and a half. Sleeping in a truck, no blankets, no APU, no inverter, no TV, no guitar, no clothes, no dog food, nothing. I brought fucking nothing because that lying son of a bitch dispatcher, because he hasn't fucked me enough, told me right back to the truck. Instead, I'm there for a day and a half fucking around, finding another load, bringing it all the way back. When I get back, I get fucked around for another day, waiting for them to unload the goddamn thing. And, oh my God, that was a fucking fiasco in itself. You guys are so lucky all that shit's gone, but oh my God, I made some goddamn good points. While I'm sitting in this rental truck, they're not letting me sleep in the Kenworth while it's on the property. After going through this bullshit, I get back, I figure the truck is sitting in the lot somewhere. I can hop the fence, run over, grab provisions out of it. I'm gonna be okay. Again, I've got no bank account.
I've got no money in my pocket. You know, I'm waiting to be paid because I don't have a bank account. I'm waiting to be paid. So I've got a backlog of a couple $1,000s or whatever waiting to be direct deposited into my bank account when I eventually get one. So I got no money. I've got no provisions. I've got everything is in the fucking truck. I don't need anything. I'm okay for the next couple of weeks without needing anything. Driving this damn rental truck. I've got this friggin' trailer. I'm the only one parked legally on these damn roads, and I'm seeing all these other assholes that are parked in fire lanes, absolutely zero tolerance parking, blah, 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 and all this shit. I'm watching cops driving by doing nothing. So I'm getting more and more infuriated by that. They've got the Kenworth, while it's being worked on, locked inside the fucking building. Oh, guess what? The whole plan was, I'm going to head out there, I'm going to come right back, and I'll be able to get into the truck, and there's nothing, I'm not going to have to worry about nothing. Come to find out, it's the fucking weekend. They're closed on the weekend. Monday's a holiday. Blah, blah, blah. These fuckers are a part of the trucking industry, and they're closing down their entire operations. So I am absolutely fucked now. I have nothing. Neither I nor the dog has any food, water, nothing. The absolute shit, and I was just sitting there venting, going through everything, and I was talking about, one, I should be able to go back to the truck right now. I should be able to hang out in the truck. I should be able to hang out in the customer lounge or something at the fucking the Kenworth place. And these fuckers are closed up shop for 3 goddamn days. Nobody said shit to me. Nobody. So fuck you, dispatch, and fuck you, Inland Kenworth of Tolleson, Arizona. Nobody said shit to me. They closed down for 3 goddamn days, and I have all of my shit locked inside a building, inside this truck, and I have no fucking idea where it is. I figured everything would be okay. All they were going to do was pull it in the shop, look at it, fix it, put it right back out. It's supposed to be quick, simple, done, and over with. They took 3, 4, 5 fucking days just to do the estimate. So, that truck, I didn't see that thing for almost a fucking week. Anyway, race my ass all the way to LA, deliver the load, just to find out I got fucked. Blah, blah, blah happens. Get back, get fucked again. Finally done. Get back, just to find out the fucking truck is locked inside the goddamn building, and I can't get to it now. So I can't get to any of my shit. I'm starving. I've been starving. Goddamn lucky that I had some rewards money on my card, and I was able to buy some potatoes, mashed potatoes from the truck stop. So it was a decent enough meal. I gave the dog one of the bowls of the mashed potatoes. I think I ate 2. So we were okay. I've got this reefer trailer. The truck's a rental. So I take it back, drop it off. I find a place where I can pay to park. It's called Danny is Big Rig Resort or some shit. Fuck this place. Don't ever fucking go there. I went there, dropped the trailer, went and paid for a parking space, put the permit on the fucking trailer. Take the truck, go drop it off. I walk 10 fucking miles back to this place. Didn't pay for an Uber. I'm doing everything I can to not cost the owner of the company unjust fucking amounts. You know what I mean? This truck broke down, and it's fucking him. It's fucking me. It's fucking us all. And so I'm doing everything I can to not cost him any more money. He tells me there's the option I can stay in a motel. I don't have a fucking bank account, so I can't do an Uber. You know what I mean? You need a fucking card and everything to transfer the money and all that shit. I don't have that. Okay? The world is not truck driver friendly, don't forget. So I am stuck in the position that I'm in. I have just the reefer trailer. So it dawns on me, I'm thinking, it's gonna get fucking cold here. Can I turn this thing on at 80 degrees and leave it running all night long? And me and the dog stay in the back to keep us warm. We could sleep in the fucking trailer until eventually I hear back from somebody, or I'm able to get back to the truck, or some damn thing. We can get the fucking stars to align for the misery to stop. We end up sleeping in the reefer. It did actually keep us warm. But with that running all fucking night long, I was damn near deaf when I woke up. I could barely hear anything. Also, when I woke up, the first time, it was because motherfucker coming by and shining a fucking flashlight in my eyes and then leaves the damn trailer door all the way open, waking me up. Doesn't say nothing, doesn't say hi, doesn't say, hey, what's going on? Nothing. He just shines a fucking bright-ass flashlight in my eyes and wakes me up. And then I'm awake for the next 5 hours with my extreme, I got testosterone flowing fucking through me. I'm ready to rip the guy's face off for one, waking me up. And I have a sleeping disorder. So when I'm awake, I'm fucking awake. Doesn't matter if I got 5 minutes of sleep or 5 hours. I'm awake until the next fucking cycle of the moon goes by. Then I can sleep on the next day. Okay, that's my fucking sleeping disorder. So, trucking is not the best fucking environment for me, but it's the only environment. So, asshole wakes me up, pisses me off. It takes me hours and hours and hours and hours and hours before I doze off a little bit with keeping me awake. On top of that, I got maybe an hour. I don't know. I don't even remember. Video's gone, so I don't even remember. Get up. I drive out, or I didn't even fucking drive. I walked, saw my first drug deal, saw 3 fucking crackheads behind a convenience store passing shit back and forth. And then they went their separate ways. You tell me it wasn't a drug deal. Anyway, walking down this road, all of a sudden this massive fucking pit bull comes out of nowhere, and I'm thinking, oh shit, I'm gonna have to kill this fucking thing if it attacks Oakley. But it was a female dog, and she was friendly, and then here comes a little puppy chasing off after the mom dog, and oh, that was a scenario that could have gone very fucking bad, very fucking fast. Because then now I gotta fight a fucking pit bull that's trying to kill him, and then God knows what the resulting bills would have been to fix his wounds and all this other shit. So anyway, we're walking the 10 miles back to Kenworth so that I can either get this truck to drive it to go and get the trailer and bring it back to them so we're not paying fucking storage fees. They now all of a sudden they change their fucking story. Oh, we were just about to start working on it. Oh, if you take it now, then you're going to be in the back of the line. But if you get back in here real quick, it's like, it's going to take me 15 fucking minutes. Go get the trailer, come back. Boom. And the dude fucking lied to me. And now all of a sudden we're waiting another 2 fucking days before they start working on the truck. Remember, they took 5 just to look at it. Now they're going to take another 2 to actually do something about it. Motherfucker told me as long as I was out and back, I wouldn't lose my place in line. He fucking lied his goddamn broken yellow ass teeth off at me. Really hate that fucking guy. Got the trailer back. Don't have to worry about it costing any more money to the guy that owns this truck to store that fucking trailer at some asshole's fucking place. When I got back to pick that trailer up to bring it to Kenworth, the motherfucker put a lock on the thing so I couldn't take it anywhere. And I said, what the fuck is this? The motherfucker comes over like, oh, it's none of my doing. Oh, but you know you need to have a permit. You know, you just paid parking. It's like, yeah, and that's why I paid to fucking park here, you piece of shit. So they locked the fucking trailer with the permit on the trailer that I fucking paid for. Now they're inconveniencing me even more, slowing me down even more. It's supposed to be here, grab it, go. Now I gotta wait for his fucking fat ass to get back on his golf cart, drive over, look at my review for Danny Is Big Rig Resort in Tolleson, Arizona, fucking asshole. Locked the fucking, he ransomed the shit and then drove off. Came back like 30 fucking minutes later to unlock the son of a bitch. He's lucky I didn't have the tools. I would have went back there and unlocked it my fucking self, or a grinder and cut the fucker off. Anyway, get it back, drop it. Don't have to worry about it anymore. But now there's the issue of we're going to be here for God knows how much longer. What are we going to do about, they're not letting us stay on the property. They're not letting me stay in the truck. They got it parked inside and blah, blah, blah. So they're just fucking us around all around. So every single day, loaded up some stuff, walked to a fucking motel, paid for that, dealt with the bullshit of being there, every day, loaded my shit back up into my backpack and whatever else I could carry. We walked all the fucking way back to Kenworth to get an update. They still fucked us around for another 5 hours. I had to walk all the way back to the motel. Did that for a fucking week or two. I lost count. Now, while I was sitting in the rental Freightliner, waiting for all that to happen, I made some goddamn good points. I did not want to cost the guy that owns this truck for me having to sit in a rental. I shouldn't have to go to a fucking motel. I shouldn't have to cost him money for a fucking Uber. You know, I guess that's just part of it, but I still have that. I don't fucking want to have to make you go through that because now I'm in the fucking middle of it. I didn't cause this. The fucking truck broke down. It's just what happened. But this is just how I feel about it. I don't want to be in the middle of it because I feel like it's my responsibility. I feel like now that I'm in this situation, I don't want to make you fucking pay out $100 fucking a night for every fucking night of a couple of weeks. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to go through that. I shouldn't have to go through that. So, anyway, that's where we are with all of that. And I made some goddamn good points, which is, if you feel differently from how I feel about that, I want you to unsubscribe from my fucking channel. I want you to fuck off forever. Don't ever come back. I am outright telling you to piss off. I am explicitly telling you, do not subscribe to my shit and go away. If you do not feel the way that I do, birds of a feather flock together. I want only the people that feel the same way that I do, who go through the same shit that I do, who wonder about the things that I and truckers are forced to go through. Those are the only fucking people that I want here. If you feel differently, well, the owner of the company should pay for it, blah, 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 I want you to fuck off right now. Don't ever fucking come back. Don't ever look back. Don't even syllableize saying my name. Just fucking go away. Okay? I make $1 from YouTube, so money clearly is not fucking important to me. Go away. I only want people here that feel the same way that I do. I'm in the middle of this situation. I feel that I am a part of this situation, and anything that I do is going to be costing more money to the owner of the company, who also is not responsible for the fucking situation, more or less. I mean, we've had this fucking thing in the shop a couple of times, and they still never fixed it. Any of the shit that we took them to, the very thing that we're broken down for, is the very thing we've had it in the shop to get fixed. And yet here we are broken down, and this whole situation has arisen. It is not the owner of the company's fault necessarily. It is not my fucking my fault. Not even as much as I hate the fucking dispatcher, not even his fault. So none of us had anything to do with it. And yet I am right in the fucking middle of this war zone of shit that is happening. And I feel that anything I do that is costing more, I feel like shit about that. If you don't feel the same way, fuck off. If you feel the same way that I do, I want you to stay. Again, I don't care if you subscribe. Just, I want the motherfuckers that don't feel the way that I do to fuck off. I am not a scumbag piece of shit. I have honor. I have integrity. I'm not gonna fucking... I don't want to be in a situation where I'm not costing the guy any money by living in the truck. I'm not costing him anything. When the truck breaks down and we have to spend $100 a fucking day for me to be at a motel, and again, I never use an Uber. I walked back and forth so many different times, so that saved even more fucking money. But what other option was there? Stay in that fucking trailer and get fucked with? That's not really an option. And I got no sleep doing that, so eventually I did have to break down and go with the motel. But I held out for days after he had mentioned getting a fucking motel. And I said, I didn't want to have to fucking do that. We shouldn't have to do that. It was cheaper to get a motel than to keep that truck rental.
it cost more to go to the motel than it would have to sleep in the back of the fucking trailer. And that's assuming I didn't get found out sleeping in the back of the trailer while it was on Kenworth's property. So that could have resulted in another issue. But that is a whole bunch of shit that I just went through during that little clip of all those videos that are now gone of the next hour and a half to 2 hours of recordings. So you may hear me mention later on that we're up to 4 hours now, but it's actually 2 or 2.5 or something like that, and that's because all that shit is now gone. But this is the short summarized version of it, so now you're hopefully caught up to speed.
I'm editing the video right now.
And I can see by looking at the date of when it was filmed and what date it is now, I was supposed to be out here and back, and I've been here for 2.5 weeks longer than I was supposed to be. It's supposed to be 3 days out, 3 days back, and no. I'm not being paid for that, you know what I mean? And right now I have another house that has popped up that I'm looking at. It's kind of run down, it's a fucking fixer-upper, but there's room for me to park my shipping container, there's room for me. It's 4 walls and a fucking roof, you know what I mean? And anything else that needs fixing, I can fix. And then if I had that, then I wouldn't mind getting Otto's own job or whatever. But
Got the truck back. New shifter. Steering feels better. That don't mean shit. I had to clean every fucking thing in the truck off of the goddamn floor from the idiot that test drove it. My dumbbell, barbell, whatever the fuck it is, was all the way in the front of the fucking truck when it was in the back. My water jugs all the way forward when they were all the way back. And for whatever fucking reason, the asshole was digging around in my little cubby pockets right here, moving shit around. What the fuck? Goddamn fucking tweaker. I am an hour and a half to 2 hours. What the fuck are you doing, tweaker? You do not need to come into my fucking lane. Semi-trucks don't do that. I'm just driving my Ford. That ain't all you're doing. You fucking need doing some of this too, you fucking... Look at this goddamn one. You better back the fuck up. You stupid son of a bitch. You are in the middle of the fucking intersection. You gotta back up 100 feet, you dumb bitch. Pass, bitch. Fucking drug addict. Jesus Christ. You're out of your motherfucking skull. Get me the fuck out of Arizona. God damn it. Get me the fuck out of here. Not only that, when I'm great. Let's just have the fucking lane come to an end. Let's not put up any signs or nothing. Well, while you're trying to pass people that are going slow in the middle lane. Get me the fuck out of Arizona. God damn it, I am fucking over this shit. I've already let them know I need to be back before the end of the month. We are in the middle of the month now of December. I've let them know I need to get back so I can at least pay for my storage fees for the shipping container, and I told them I need to be back once a month after that so that I can pay for the shipping container storage fees. Why the fuck are you in the left lane, dump truck? Kellogg's! I got my shit out of the bottom of Lucky Charms, baby! I can drive me a truck! I am cereal certified! And I'm from Arizona. I bet you fucking I'm from Arizona, man. Look at it. He's still in the fucking left lane. Everybody's fucking passing him on the right. What the fuck? I'm from Arizona. I'm a cereal truck driver. Get the fuck out of the left lane, you tweak.
There is one and only feature that this truck has that I like. One, and that's this. Buttons on the steering wheel. That's it. That's it. Buttons on the fucking steering wheel. I can control the volume. I can change the mode. I can change the song. All that bullshit. I can do all that from the steering wheel. I like having the conveniences of the buttons right here. The rental truck it had some buttons, but it did not have it didn't have half of what the Ken Worthless truck has. Dude, I swear to God, there's a damn good reason why I created that "some of you motherfuckers should have been born wearing a helmet" bumper sticker. There's a damn good reason behind it. And that fucking idiot is one of the very good reasons. So, twice this month, I have gone into the bathroom, opened up the door, because it wasn't locked, and there's some idiot sitting there on the toilet. Just happened again, second time. I swear to God, next time I see that shit, I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna close the fucking door behind me. I'm just gonna stare at him. I'm gonna wait for him to say something. When he does, I'm gonna go, "What? Oh, you didn't want me in here? Well, why is the door unlocked? What are you, retarded? Lock the fucking door." Then I'll leave. I gotta get that fucking point across, because people are that fucking stupid, they need that wake-up call. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you didn't want me to come into the stall with you, lock the fucking door. Oh, I forgot. Really? You fucking forgot? Did you? Or do you just never fucking do it? I'd probably change that motherfucker's life if I did it. When I had severe social anxiety, the mere thought of just even touching the fucking door, and that scenario going down where I open the door, "Hey, what the fuck?" And the dude freaking out, my innards, just going fucking nuts. Now that shit is gone, dude, night and day fucking difference. If you are suffering from severe social anxiety, get help immediately. EMDR, eye movement desensitization reprocessing, changes your fucking life. That scenario, I wouldn't have even contemplated going in there, closing the door behind me, and just fucking staring at him. It's like, what are you gonna do? You gonna get up off that fucking toilet? Well, when you do, you can lock the fucking door, you dumb shit. This fucking guy right here. That's the guy. That's the fucking guy. He doesn't find a parking space. Missouri license plate. Shocker. Shocker. It's a Missourian that made it. Jackass. I swear to God. Next time I'm gonna start to go, you know what? I'm gonna do what I fucking said. I'm gonna come inside, I'm gonna close that fucking door behind me. I'm just gonna fucking stare at him. Maybe I'll lean in to make it more fucking awkward. Shit I would have never considered with severe social anxiety. But the message has to be sent. Stop being fucking stupid! You are begging for this fucking scenario to happen. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're gonna go and tell that story. Dude, fucking white boy came up in the bathroom with me, man. What the fuck is staring at me and went like this? I mean, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with white people? What's wrong with fucking you? You didn't lock the door, you dumb shit. That's gonna be their question. Didn't you lock the doors? Like, well, maybe I didn't. Well, what the fuck did you expect? You leave the goddamn door unlocked, them crazy fucking white boys gonna step in there and stare at you. We all know that. Mama told us them stories when we was babies. Fucking white boy gonna come, you don't lock that goddamn door, you're gonna come out that room, just fucking stare at you while you're sleeping. You know that's the fucking stories they've been told. You don't lock that goddamn door, boy, you better expect that Cyrus 54 gonna come in that door and he'll stare at you. Me. Give you some fucking looks, you know. What the hell wrong with these goddamn white folks? What the hell's wrong with you? Why didn't you lock the goddamn bathroom while you're dropping a deuce, you dumb shit? He's fucking begging for it to happen. It's like eating food before you go to bed. That undigested food gonna give you fucking nightmares. You leave that goddamn bathroom door unlocked, the resulting nightmare gonna happen. Duh. Mama told you it's gonna happen. You just fucking again. to separate. The guy that owns the truck is not the guy that is giving me the loads. I'm being hired through this guy that owns the truck. This guy is getting his loads from these assholes, and these assholes are communicating with me, and these are the motherfuckers that are screwing the pooch. So he can find somebody else to get his loads from. 3 months, he's just refusing to fucking do it. I have to do this to make it stay in the fucking gear. Because pushing that goddamn button, even though it works now, doesn't do shit. 48 hours. Oh, I have to drive this piece of shit, and then I'm not driving it anymore until it's either fucking fixed. It's the end of the conversation right there.
So as I was trying to say yesterday, if I end up quitting this job, I'll drive to that town where that house is, and I'll try to get a hold of the guy that owns the property, because the motherfucker, the listing agent on Zillow is not returning any of my attempts to contact. Those motherfuckers never do. So I feel that the motherfucker doesn't deserve a commission if he's going to do that. So I'm going to circumvent his bullshit. I'm going to go around his ass, and I'm going to do what I know how to do. Go to that town and see if I can actually get a hold of him, the guy that owns the house, directly, and contact him outside of the listing agent. I love how my voice sounds. I think I got a couple hours sleep last night. Damn. So many fucked up dreams. One dream, somebody sideswiped me, ripped the fucking mirror completely off the side of the truck. Another dream, Chucky was at my grandma's house trying to bust in to kill people. So I had to try to figure out how to Chucky-proof the house, all the while knowing that Chucky is in the fucking house watching everything that I do. Oh, this busted-ass piece of shit truck. Oh, I fucking hate it so goddamn much. Just hit a roundabout. Recommended speed is 20. From a 55, they want you to drop down to 20. Slam on the fucking brakes to take this roundabout. That problem notwithstanding. Then, as I'm out of the roundabout and getting back on the road, I'm doing 19, 18 miles an hour. I'm 1 to 2 underneath the recommended speed. My foot is on the gas pedal. All of a sudden I look behind me because I'm being thrown forward. The truck has slammed on the brakes for the fucking trailer. Black marks, blue smoke, the whole fucking nine. I'm like, what the fuck is this piece of shit doing now? I will not drive this fucking truck. Tomorrow at noon, it is either going to the shop or it is finding a new fucking driver. The guy that owns the truck is in agreement with me. We need to get the problems with the goddamn shifting done because it's driving me fucking nuts. He likes me as a driver. I'm staying out for a month or 2 months at a fucking time without needing to go home, you know what I mean? And he says he loves that because I'm making him money and shit, and he obviously doesn't want to get rid of me. He's got, like I said, he's got 2 other trucks. Now he wants me to help him try to find somebody to fill in that other truck. Find somebody to put in that sucker. But unfortunately I don't fucking know anybody. And my friends that I've been trying to get to pull their heads out of their asses and get their CDLs so that they can join me on the fucking road and do shit. Anyway, bottom line is, he's in agreement with me. The guy that's giving us the dispatch loads and shit, yeah, he's not communicating with them, and I'm having to be the fucking middleman, like I was saying. This shit, instead of this shit happening and letting me know, you know, it needs to be this, or I would prefer it was, you know what I mean? And back and forth. I should not be fucking communicating. I should not be the goddamn middleman between all parties.
You see him?
You see him? You see him? See him?
Tech said we're done. We'll find out as soon as I get the keys and I'm able to hit the interstate and find out. $1,000 fucking dollars. You motherfuckers owe us $1,000 for making us sit here for a day and a half. Dude, that should have been done and fucking over with in an instant. Nope. Not fucking fixed. Not fucking fixed. Took it up to 11, hit the fucking thing, and it immediately, I didn't even get to 70, and it started fucking backing off. $1,000 fucking dollars for what? You wasted 2 fucking days. You said it was fucking done. You didn't do shit. You didn't fucking do anything. $1,000 fucking dollars, and they literally did nothing. Final fucking Lee. The goddamn problem is fixed. I am now able to fucking accelerate past 68 miles an hour in 11th gear with manual mode on. I can stay at this fucking job. That is the key point to fucking take away here. I can stay at this job. Oh, this fucking truck drives so much better now. I can downshift, I can make it hold that gear. It's fuck. You know, right now I've got an empty trailer, so it's hard to tell if it has more power, but maybe it's just a psychosomatic thing. It just feels like it has more power because it's fucking cooperating. It's doing what I want it to do, what I'm telling it to do, what I, as a professional driver, am telling it. I have been trained to drive you in a specific capacity. You listen to me. You put your fucking trust in me and everything will work out, truck. Now it's actually doing it. You know what I mean? Oh, man. You know, I feel good. You know what I mean? I'm in good spirits and shit, and that is something that has not been a thing since I started to fucking work for this guy. Okay, it is 8:45 p.m., and I gotta drive 460 miles to my fuel stop / shutdown. According to Google Maps, I'll get there at 3:30 a.m. About an hour ago, I took a migraine aspirin that has caffeine in it. That's about the closest thing to caffeine I got. But again, I'm in good spirits, or better spirits, or something to that effect. God damn it! In the time crunch to get the hell out of Kenworth, I was fuck. I wanted to swing by my Silverado again. I need to get my fucking skill saw out of that son of a bitch, and my drill.
so that at some point I can go buy a Home Depot or something, get some 2x4s, and try to fix this goddamn upper deck that I got. Cut some 2x4s and drill some long screws in the son of a bitch, and hopefully make something that's sturdy and can withstand these fucking Dukes of Hazzard jumps and shit. The other thing I'm hoping with this truck now working the way it should have been doing all along is hopefully that means now I'm going to be spending less energy, like actual energy, and I won't be needing to take as many breaks. I'll be able to just drive more and more and more and make up more miles sooner, and even if they give me a tight fucking deadline like they've been doing, I'll either be closer to making it or I'll actually make it, instead of sitting here and just banging my head against the damn wall, and every mile is a grueling fucking 50, 200 fucking feet. And, you know, just hopefully it'll make the miles go by faster, and again, less stress, less energy, and I'm very hopeful, very, very, very hopeful. I didn't get very much sleep last night, but I do know that I woke up feeling better. I was in a better mood. I don't know if I was happy or just content, but I for damn sure wasn't fucking miserable and loathsome and fucking depressed and just feeling like absolute shit like always. So, fuck, what a feeling to have that burden lifted off of you, because the goddamn truck is no longer fighting you every second of every day. I went to bed not having that fucking misery cloud looming over me, and in the morning I wasn't soaking wet from being drenched from it, you know what I mean? So, there's all that. You're not gonna fucking believe this. The day didn't start out like shit. Started to get a little shitty for people cutting me off and trying to kill me, but are you really gonna ruin my fucking good time, man? Alright, that was the dispatcher calling me. Apparently, I have an extra day to get there, and I was working off of the original load, and I've still got just over 600 miles to drive today, and I've already driven 3.5 hours. So I still have another 600, which is a full fucking day on top of that, so to drive. And I was thinking, you know, I can get there about noonish tomorrow, but come to find out that I actually don't have to have it there tomorrow. It's the following day. So I actually have another full day, so I don't have to rush and shit like I was doing. But yeah, as long as hell, I can only deliver up to noon tomorrow. So I could deliver it the day before and then maybe get that reload and you know, get a jump on it instead of a fucking late start like always. But anyway, I'm trying to figure out exactly where I am. I'm in Oklahoma, just off of Interstate 35. Yep, Interstate 35. What's the exit? Exit 33, just off of Interstate 35 in Oklahoma, south of Oklahoma City, I believe. Should be. Oh, it looks like a town called Ardmore. There is a a Flying J truck stop right here. This is not an icy. It's a slush puppy. They have the actual branded slush puppy machine in there. And let me tell you something. Oh, fuck. That is so rich in flavor. I got the cherry one. But I specifically asked, do you guys actually have the slush puppy cups? I don't want this. So I guess from information I found online was that Icy actually bought Slush Puppy, but I don't know if Slush Puppy is still operating as its own entity or what. I'm not even sure if that information is even fucking correct, but supposedly Icy, and I fucking hope that's not true, owns Slush Puppy, but oh man, I just the explosion of flavor on your fucking tongue. It's a richer syrup, as well. Not just the beads so they don't clump together like a fucking Slurpee. And then you got clumps of ice in the bottom of your goddamn cup. You know, this actually allows you to drink it, and they don't form together. So as you're sucking, you're not just sucking out the fucking flavor, you're sucking the beads with it. Unlike with a damn slush puppy and whatever the fucking Frosty and whatever else you get from like Burger King and whatever the fuck, you know. So all that kind of bullshit. So big damn difference here. But man, I didn't have my phone on me. I would have took a picture of it to show you, because I was just walking by and just looked over and what? You gotta be shitting me. In the middle of fuck all nowhere. And I was talking to the lady and somehow I got a fucking free drink because using my rewards or whatever when I'm getting fuel. And which is insane because usually my damn app always tells me I don't have a free drink. So it must be every 10,000 fucking gallons or something before you actually get a drink. I don't know how many I have or had on there or how to get them. She didn't even know. But she said this is the first, Slurpee drink she ever had, and she's never seen them anywhere else. And I said, yeah, they were everywhere when I was a kid, but now they're gone. So the only place I know of is way the fuck out, right next to the ocean, so damn close to the ocean you gotta smell dead fish, and then you get to have your nostalgia. But difference between this one, I don't know if there's something different in the machine or what, but maybe it's because this is a smaller machine by comparison to the big freestanding machine that I'm used to. The freestanding machine will give you bigger beads, and these have very small fucking beads. So that does have me worried that they will start to clump together. I hope that's not the case, but man. And yeah, I mean, you can't. I can't even. I don't even get to chew the ice. You know what I mean? I don't get to chew those beads. They're too small. So that's what I like about the slush puppy is they give you big beads, and these motherfuckers are so fucking tiny. Oh, but man, that flavor. That ain't no fucking icy, man. I've had icies. No, that ain't no fucking icy. Got the picture of the dog holding the cup and this fucking... Man, today's turning out to be a good fucking day. What the fuck? Where did that shit come from? I got a fucking slush puppy. I woke up in a good fucking mood. I just got told I don't have to rush because I got an extra fucking day to get there. Where the fuck is all this good shit coming from? Give me more. Where the fuck where's this shit been hiding? Dude, there's a fucking backlog of good things waiting to fucking happen to me. And I'm probably gonna fucking drown in it. For the amount of hell and shit that I've gone through. Dude. I'm probably gonna die today. How the just good shit just comes out of nowhere. No, I'm gonna die today. Today's the last day I get to live. So you guys will never see this video. Oh, fuck, that's good. But, fuck you, little polar bear. Fuck that little... Fuck you, man. I want the dog, man. I want the dog. Come here. I want the slush puppy. I want the puppy. I want the puppy. Yes.
Like I said, I'm in Hidalgo, Texas right now. Now I need to... Since I didn't fucking take the thing today, I need to deliver it tomorrow. I'm doing everything I can to try to do as many loads as possible, as quickly as possible, as efficiently as possible. And shit. And every fucking buddy's working against me. And now it seems like the goddamn owner of the truck is also working against me. I pointed out because he made another fucking group chat. It's like the 6th goddamn one he has made with fucking phone numbers I don't recognize. And this is the first one he's made with him, his business partner, and the motherfucker that's been giving us the dispatch information. I noticed, looking at the information for my pickup tomorrow after the delivery, I only have to go like a mile from the delivery to the next pickup. And
That's good. But God knows how long it's going to take at the fucking delivery, and I don't know if I can even get to the next pickup early or not, and all that kind of bullshit. But I get there, get it picked up, and so I'm looking at the thing, and I'm looking at it, and it says, so Walmart is where I'm going with their distribution centers, and their bullshit about, you can't arrive early, you can't arrive late, blah, blah, blah. They like to be little dickless bitches, you know, fuck Walmart. I can't wait for them to go out of business. But anyway, so it says 1:30 in the fucking morning delivery. I have a 7 a.m. delivery tomorrow. 10 a.m. pickup tomorrow. Then I need to drive 800 miles. They're expecting me in just 2 days' time to swap from day shift to graveyard shift. They want me to fucking just do this shit in like less than 48 hours. And the owner company jumps on there, and it's like, I wasn't even mostly talking to you, but in the group chat, and then he says, so what's the problem? You're going to be sitting around waiting, doing nothing anyway. It's like, the fuck do you mean, what is my goddamn problem? Clearly you're somebody who has never driven a truck. You don't have a fucking clue what it's like being on the road. Secondly, I didn't even get to the fucking part about, oh, he's gonna let me go home after this delivery. So it's 2 deliveries. So after I get done fucking around at 1:30 a.m., I didn't even look to see, but I'm sure I got just as much fuckered on the next goddamn delivery. But once that shit's done, then I need to go finish out that run. And, Jesus Christ, again, I don't even know when that shit. 2 days later, 1:30 a.m. So it's not even 2 days. I get almost 2 days of driving to go 800 miles. So that's good. But 1:30 a.m. delivery. So these motherfuckers are working me like a dog, wanting me to get up at fucking 6 o'clock, 7, 8, and shit. Super early in the goddamn morning to do pickups and deliveries and deal with everybody's bullshit. Get on the fucking road, drive all goddamn day. And now you want me to drive for 2 goddamn days and then sit around and do nothing and stay awake, because there's no fucking way I'm going to be able to fall asleep and then wake up after fucking 30 minutes of sleeping and then stay awake for however fucking long so that I can go another day. Fuck. Christmas. So Christmas Day at 11 o'clock at night is when my final delivery is. Now again, I don't mind doing the night shift, but you can't fucking have me doing the day shift in one part of this fucking thing and then graveyard the next and then fucking expect me to do day shift for the next fucking load. Fucking cocksuckers, man. Oh, hey, so come to find out, yesterday, even though I got here an hour before they closed, they wouldn't have taken the load anyway. You know why? Because they have different receiving hours than what that fucking dispatch dipshit told me. December 22nd. And it is fucking muggy. I'm not used to that shit. It's fucking muggy. You feel the fucking hot water in the air just blasting you in the fucking... Ugh. Oh, I love being kicked in the fucking dick. So, trying to make things easier on myself, I found a pilot truck stop that is closer to where I park my truck. I guess you could say at work. Technically, I'm parking at a place that the guy that owns the truck works for or works with, or for, I don't know how the fuck it works out, but he said I have permission to park in their parking lot. Anyway, where I've been parking the truck, now I got to drive 50 miles to go to the truck stop to get my mail and then come back. So when I get back, I need to find a UPS drop box or some shit, pay for whatever the fuck that's going to cost, an insane amount of money, I already know. But pay for whatever the hell's the closest so I can have all my mail sent to that motherfucking thing. Then I I need to go and try to find this fucking truck stop that I've had a shit ton of packages delivered to. Because apparently, even though Google Maps says it's in fucking business and has been in business for a long time, according to the UPS yesterday and 2 Scamazon delivery drivers today, the fucking place is all boarded up. So all the stuff that I've been ordering and having sent is either in Scamazon's possession or sitting at a broken down fucking truck stop. God knows what bums and shit are going to be running by there and whatever else. So I fucking hell. And I can't. There's no street view. I can't. And even if there was, I've got so much other fucking shit going on, I can't stop and fucking think for 5 seconds about that. I need like 3 different working fucking phones so that I can use one for navigation, I can use the other one for checking addresses, and I can use the other one for doing like street view and shit and trying to see if this fucking place is active or not. But according to Google, thank you very fucking much, this truck stop is alive and kicking. According to every fucking buddy else, it's all boarded the fuck up and probably tagged and spray painted and shit. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. So I got the email from the law offices of the attorneys of the HOA. And the last email I sent to those assholes a couple of months ago, and it said, real simply, because I said it to them numerous fucking times, just like I submitted the paperwork to the court as my response, saying I do not have enough evidence to confirm or deny what I'm being accused of. And I said I'm exercising the writ of discovery. That is the law. I am exercising the writ of discovery. I want to see this evidence of this fucking RV so I know what the fuck you're talking about. They keep saying, move the RV or we'll move it for you. They kept fucking threatening me for a year. It's like, bitch, I don't know what you're talking about. You gotta fucking tell me what the fuck you're talking about. And you know what the biggest goddamn kicker of the whole motherfucker is? You know the property that I've cleared and I got the grass? That's not the property they're talking about. They're talking about the one that is still full of fucking trees. Where the fuck is the RV on that fucking property? So, when I get back to town, apparently I can't sue a fucking judge for obstruction of justice. And it's a massive motherfucking pain in the ass, and you have to be an attorney, apparently, to file anything with the Supreme Court. What the fuck makes the Supreme Court supreme, then, if you gotta go through that bitch-ass bullshit? Anyway, so since I can't get a legal fucking ruling on the felonies that are happening to me right now, when I get back to town, I have a massive motherfucking load of shit that I need to do. Check to see what's going on with those packages. Go get a UPS mailbox thing. I need to go and file criminal charges against the judge and or a complaint. However the fuck that shit needs to go down, because if that motherfucker's doing it to me, he's done it to so many other people. And I don't know who this fucking asshole is. Never seen him, never heard his name, nothing. So, whoever this fucker is, I don't know. But, then I'm going to file felony obstruction of justice charges against the court. I'm going to file felony obstruction of justice charges against the attorneys who violated the rights of due process and did not follow through on my exercision of writ of discovery. To this day, I have been given no evidence of what the fuck they're talking about, nor was I given a court date. According to the documentation that I just got PDF'd from those felons, there was a court date a month ago, and I just got the email today. A month ago. Then the asshole with a stamp on that paper waits 2 more weeks before he emails it to me. So, yeah, the felony obstructions of justice and everything notwithstanding, I really don't feel like fucking spending all my money on an attorney to sue these assholes. Maybe that's something I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to find the fucking bar phone number and call them up and say, listen, I need to sue other attorneys, and I need to sue HOA assholes, and then I need to sue a judge. So I need an attorney that does all of the above all in one go. So however the fuck that all needs to go down, and I may not even be able to buy a fucking house now because I have to go through this bitch ass bullshit. I'm trying to get out of the HOA, and these motherfuckers are trying to keep me. I would like to, at some point, go by and look at that goddamn house, but that's not going to happen for the next month. Especially if I'm having to fucking be suing those dumb bastards. So I guess it's a good thing I'm hanging in there for the next 3 or 4 months or whatever it is. Then this motherfuckers go and start making a bunch of bullshit lies. He's been living on the property full time for years. Many years. All these fucking lies, all this bullshit being told about me behind my fucking back by a bunch of goddamn coward cocksuckers in the night. And every time that legal shit comes into play, now I've got this fucking stomach churning shit. I got my fucking anxiety going through the goddamn roof. And I gotta fucking sue these assholes. So now I've gotta sue them for that. The emotional fucking distress they're now putting on me. So I gotta sue them for that as well. And the problem is, it probably takes several years for this shit to get cleared up. Good thing is, the motherfuckers I am suing do have money. So there ain't gonna be no holdout. There ain't gonna be no, oh, we don't have money. So when I sue, I will get paid. It just all depends, since this obstruction of justice has already occurred. Is it even worth wasting my money and time and shit to sue these bastards to try to get justice in a world that that word doesn't fucking exist? Is it even worth it? See, now, if I was in charge of the fucking world, you would have your justice. You would have a way to sue the bastards. You would have a way to stop this bullshit from happening. There would be due process. You wouldn't even get fucking brought into this shit in the first place, because when you exercised your writ of discovery, they should have shown you or told you or did some fucking thing to explain to you what the fuck they're even talking about. But that was never done. Tell you, the only way that my life could turn around at this point is if I get back and I take my Powerball ticket and I swipe it through the fucking machine and warning bells start going off and fucking balloons fall from the ceiling and all kinds of shit. They tell me I just won. I don't give a fuck. If it's just $1 million, dude, I can do so much with that. Jesus Christ, what a garbage fucking hamburger, McDonald's. God damn. Okay, I just got to the Walmart distribution center for my first delivery. It's 9:30 p.m. right now. I was told my appointment is at 1:30 a.m. It's actually 2:30 a.m. And that means I need to drive all the way down the highway, turn around and come back and park behind the couple of guys that are parked over here on the off-ramp at this highway intersection. And I'm just going to park behind them. I know we're not supposed to do it, blah, 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 is what she was saying, but where the hell else am I going to park? Okay, new plan. I was able to get a little bit of sleep last night, so now I have a little bit of cognitive function today. So I made my delivery last night. It's now 10 o'clock in the morning. Got out of there at 4 a.m. So, I am basically in a route. I can just fucking diverge off of this route that I'm taking around to my next delivery. I can just, do that, and I can go home. Most importantly, I'll be able to drop off a bunch of shit. And I'm telling you that just the ability to now control the gears, dude, that is such a huge fucking difference. God. But again, I don't know what this RV is they're referring to. They've been bitching to me about an RV for, I want to say 9 months to a year, maybe, before I got the horse trailer. So that definitely wasn't it. It wasn't my Chevy with the canopy, because I bought the Chevy more than a year after I bought the property. There's no fucking RV. They're not referring to my Toyota 4-wheel drive monster truck. They're not referring to my car trailer. They're not referring to the fucking Nova. The only RV in the area, the only even fucking travel trailer of any goddamn kind. And I don't know why the fucking court is sitting there like, yeah, you done did it, so we're giving you the conviction, and we're gonna say in our paperwork, this is our order, this is what we decree. You have to get rid of it, whatever it is, wherever it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. So now they're sitting there saying, oh, we can come onto your property and take it. It's like, okay, go drive through all those fucking trees and take this imaginary fucking RV of yours, you jackasses. I'm not stopping you from stealing something that doesn't exist and isn't on my fucking property. So, go ahead, drive through all those fucking trees to get this magical fucking thing that I'm apparently unaware of, even though I've walked all around that fucking property. Again, they're not referring to the property I cleared and started planting grass in a garden and all that shit. They're not referring to that property. They're referring to the one next to it. If they're referring to the giant pile of fucking sticks, trees, bushes, and shit that I've cut down and piled up right there, that's not a fucking RV. That's the only fucking thing that they could possibly remotely be referring to. And again, the charges, the claim was brought forth by the motherfucker that is in charge of the HOA. So he has looked at the property boundaries. He knows I have these two lots, and there's a triangular lot right here following that road right behind my place. That has an RV on it. That has a travel trailer on it. They're not bitching about the travel trailer, they're bitching about the RV on a property I don't fucking own. That is the only fucking thing remotely similar to anything they're bitching about. They're making false claims against me for something that ain't my fucking problem. No photos, no videos, no description that's just said, remove the recreational vehicle. I think at one point they referred to it as a camper. I'm the only fucking person in the entire HOA community here that has never brought a camper onto the property. The only one. I have a camper shell that I put on the back of my truck. Yes. I have not been living on that property year-round. No. The first 4 months of the fucking year, I was working at AutoZone and living in their parking lot. I've got the videos. The last 3 months of this year, I've been on the road doing this. I've got evidence of that. So I don't know where you're getting full-time resident when 7 months out of the fucking year I have been on the road. So they are making false fucking accusations, bullshit claims, and I need to figure out how deep in their ass I can break it off, because I for damn sure could use the money. Maybe this is God stepping up and saying, hey, these dudes are being pricks. Get yourself an attorney. We're going to throw some money your way, you know, give you a break. Is that God's plan? Is that what the whole fucking thing is? Because the insanity, the sheer fucking retardation of what they're doing makes no goddamn sense in any other fashion than God saying, I'm giving you the chance to take the money from these fuckers that owe it to you. For the undue stress, for the fucking, dude, when I get pulled over and I get a ticket that says, be at this court date, we'll take your license, blah, blah, all these fucking threatening shit on the ticket, my stomach churns for the next 3 fucking months until my court date. That's where I plead guilty, not guilty. That's the arraignment. Then they schedule fucking a year to 2 years out on average. Those of you that have never experienced that bullshit, count your motherfucking blessings. This is for a ticket, for a tail light out, for the accusation of a fucking seatbelt that doesn't work, all kinds of stupid bullshit that I've had to deal with in my fucking life. Well, you didn't maintain your seatbelt. All because I moved the pivot point from up here to down here. You know why? Because I cut the fucking roof off of my car and made it a convertible. What do you want me to do? You want me to bolt it up here so that when I get into a crash, it yanks the seatbelt off of me? That makes sense, officer. Anyway, fucking retards. All the bullshit that I've gone through notwithstanding, the bullshit I'm currently going through, again, is this God throwing me a bone and saying, hey, you've got money in your pocket. You got a choice. You put that money to an attorney, you more than double your investment. Or you buy the house, you sort of end up back at square one, or I can give you this opportunity to not take baby steps toward your future goals, but I can give you the fucking teleportation shortcut cheat code to enter on your controller and teleport to the fucking finish line. You know what I mean? Is that what God's doing? I don't fucking know, and I wish he'd fucking tell me. I'm sick of the goddamn guessing game, man. Do you have any idea the dick punch that's gonna be if I take that $5,000 I've got and I'm so close to getting a house? I mean, it's right fucking there. It's the light at the end of the tunnel, and it's a short fucking tunnel. It's right there, you know? I could get this house right now type shit, you know? Within the next, I don't even know when I'm gonna get paid. I'm not gonna know until Tuesday, the day after I drop this fucking thing. So I'm not gonna know then until he's gonna tell me in the email when I'm gonna get paid. And then it'll be the following day, so I'm not getting the actual money till Wednesday. So. Again, today is Sunday. So Monday I make my delivery, Monday night, and then Tuesday morning I drop off the truck and trailer. And I should know by then with an email what I'm being paid for this last week that I did. I did 2 runs for this last week, so it better be more than 1,000 for damn sure. The amount of miles that I put away with everything I did, so. Anyway, what is God telling me to do? You know what I mean? That fucking kills me. What does he want me to fucking do? The only other option I got. Come here, you bastard. Come here. No, hold still. Go away. Not talking to you. So, I bought this coin. And it's the only thing I've ever found that brought me the closest to God. I'm gonna tell you guys this story. So there was some shit going on where I was living. Let's just call it otherworldly shit that was happening. And maybe one day I'll tell you a story about it. I got a whole fucking thing that I want to do at some point, but I'll tell you that story another time. Most likely it won't be an 8-bit story. It'll just be a story that I'm telling you while I'm trying to do that thing. What the fuck was that? Every time I look behind me, everything, that upper deck is completely fucking collapsed. This board right here should be up here. It's completely collapsed and leaning forward, and it's stopped by the microwave box and this cupboard. It's the only thing keeping that board from sliding forward. And thankfully, I had the wherewithal to put this board right here on the front side, a flat-facing board like this, on that flat board, so that anything that slides forward won't slide off. Otherwise, there'd be nothing sitting up there right now. My foreplanning did good right there. There was some nasty shit that was happening where I was living. And this otherworldly fucking presence, whatever the hell it was, wasn't leaving me alone. Whether I was in the house or not in the house, and that was the fucking kicker, which typically means demon. If you're being haunted by shit inside the house, could be a ghost. But supposedly, if you're being fucked with by shit outside the house or during daylight hours, it ain't no fucking regular Joe's ghost fucking with you. So whatever this thing was, I'm like, I gotta fucking do something. So I'm watching like paranormal investigation shows and all kinds of shit, right? And I'm trying to pick up any information that's useful. And this guy tells me about a cross. Now I've got my crucifix around here that I bought, but if you have just like a regular cross, this is a tool. If you have a regular cross, you're inviting evil shit to happen to you, because just a cross is just a depiction of death. Just doing this, it's just a depiction of death and suffering. You're not scaring any monsters off by doing this. You're making them laugh. And so that's what I've learned from watching these shows, right? So the guy basically says what you want, you don't want just a regular crucifix. You want a crucifix with a depiction of Jesus Christ on it. That way, you are telling any monsters, goblins, demons, whatever the fuck it is that's out there, that, you know, that this is now a symbol of God, because the Son of God. So you want a depiction of Jesus on the cross. That is basically showing a picture of God or God's blood, DNA, however you want to look at that, to this monster or whatever. So I got on Scamazon and I bought a Saint Benedict's crucifix, and it arrived. I can't even begin to explain, because you guys know me, and if you've held in this long, you know me better than fucking anybody that just watches a couple of car modification videos. I don't lie. I don't make shit up. I have a strong affinity for the truth and science. I love being able to explain shit. I don't like that there's things out there I can't touch, feel, modify. I can't interact with. You know what I mean? If there's ghosts and shit, I want a Ghostbusters fucking thing to be able to, you know, make them fuck off. Whatever, you know? I don't like this shit can fuck with me and I can't do anything back. So I'm very science, very heavily intelligence driven. That which I can grab, see, touch, feel, comprehend, build, modify, and do something with. That's what I gravitate toward. So it's still hard for me to comprehend that when I took this crucifix out of the package and I held it in my hands, the feeling that I had instantly. I've been to church. I've been to Christian churches numerous times, and I'm telling you, I never felt a fucking thing walking into any of them. So either the Christian faith is all bullshit. So what? It has the strongest following. I don't care. The fact is, I was Christian at the time. And I have been in numerous Christian churches, and I never once felt what I felt when I held that St. Benedict's crucifix in my hand. That was a feeling, dude, and just thinking about it now is still giving me goosebumps. Because of the shit, I don't know if it was an otherworldly protection that was happening or what. Because of the shit that was happening, I felt this warmth come over me, and it's like, because again, science, I'm that guy, and all of a fucking sudden, I just felt warmth, and I felt this fucking hug of protection and warmth is what it felt like, and I felt safe. I didn't fucking feel safe before having that thing in my hands, and I still can't fucking describe that. It just, how does that happen? I'm in a room where I hate the heat, so I've always got the AC going up. I always try to keep it cold. And I felt warmth wash over me when I held that in my hands for the first time. I cannot describe what that was. So either there's something to it, okay? Now again, Christians do not have Christ depictions on their crucifixes.
They just go the regular sticks and just straight stick shit. You know what I mean? Just straight stick stuff. And so I was learning that's bad. Don't do that. And so, I was learning back and forth, and I was at that time I was also studying different religions, and I was looking into the Quran and the Muslim faith, and finding where the religions actually do kind of cross over, and Jehovah's Witnessing, and I was looking at all these different ones, and the one that I ultimately found that made the most sense, that spoke the most truth and everything, was Catholicism. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm a devout Catholic and all this other stuff, and there's so many fucking people out there that hate the Catholic Church, blah, 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 whatever. That's your shit, okay, homeboy? That is your shit. What I have felt is indescribable. I don't think you ever once walked into a church and felt a warmth wash over you. You may tell people that, but I don't think it ever fucking happened to you, and I can't believe it happened to me. The only way that I can even think to remotely describe it is if there was some nasty otherworldly shit that was following me around, that warmth, that protection was getting rid of it. Okay, whether it was St. Michael or some other angel or something, just getting rid of that fucking thing, whatever it was. That's the only way I can describe that I had some evil shit following me around, and that, since I can't fight it off, and I have no way of doing that, getting that crucifix is the only way, and then whatever it is, the army of angels or whatever came and took that fucking thing away. Or things. I don't know how many there were, but that warmth that I fucking felt, dude, I haven't felt it since, which I'm hoping, I'm leaning toward is a good thing. That means no evil shit has been fucking with me since. That's the only thing I can think and hope. But dude, anyway, one day I'll tell you the whole story, but damn. Anyway, so this, because I've already got a Saint Benedict crucifix, I figured, okay, well, if there's something to Saint Benedict, and it or all the inscriptions and stuff that are on it and everything, so I went and got a Saint Benedict coin, and I don't know if it's silver. I doubt it. Maybe silver clad. Whatever it is, I don't care what it's made out of. I'm hoping this will be like the closest thing to God. Is the point? This is the closest thing to God that I have found in my life, is Saint Benedict. So, with that, I'm using this and as my coin to flip and find out if God wants me to do things or not. So basically, that's going to be heads, and that's going to be tails. So I think if it lands on heads, God wants me. The answer is yes. God wants me to do that thing or whatever. And even if I say beforehand, this is what I want it to mean, who gives a, God don't give a shit about my opinion. So, it's like, who the fuck am I? I was like, who the fuck are you? You don't make the rules, bitch. That kind of a thing. So, I think heads, even if it's just a regular coin. But I went and I bought this so that I have that, So, if I flip it and it's heads, then God wants me to do the thing, so I'll ask those questions and I'll flip that coin when I get the opportunity and see if God wants me to. If an attorney calls me, I'll say, do you want me to go with this attorney? Do you want me to go with that attorney? Outside of that, I don't fucking know what to do. I mean, what other options are there? I have prayed. I have asked God to give me a sign, talk to me, show up and say hi. Maybe I'm sitting on a park bench or some shit, or standing in line at Walmart, and some dude, a father, a pastor or something with the white collar and everything, and he just starts talking to me or whatever, and then
because I don't have social anxiety anymore, I just blurt out, you know, how shitty my life's going. And then maybe he tells me something and, you know, God's speaking through him or something. Maybe that kind of a thing, you know what I mean? Again, I'm science driven, so I got all this examination shit going on and trying to come up with scenarialization again. So, I gotta figure it out, man. It would be nice if God would show up. You know, even just some homeless guy. You know what I mean? Like in, I think, what was it? Like Bruce Almighty or something. You're just driving along. There's just some homeless dude sitting there with a sign, and it's got something written on it. You know what I mean? Just something blatantly obvious, not something that only I would have to sit here and use my mental capacity to fucking break down to eventually get to the conclusion. Man, come on, something simpler than that. Why are you making it a pain in the ass for me? Why is it easy for everybody else? Just throw me a fucking bone. Again, is that bone these guys fucking with me and harassing me for the last year and a half, whatever, 2 years? I don't know how fucking long it's been. I've only paid the taxes on that property for 1 year, so it can't be more than a year and a half to 2 years, man. It cannot be 2 years. I own that property and paid. I don't know. Maybe it was 2.5. I don't know. But 2.5 does not equal many by definition in any fucking courtroom. So the bullshit that they're claiming, I've lived there for many years and I've had this RV for many years, and it's like, what the fuck are you on about? I've got a shipping container you cockswallowers wouldn't let me fucking keep on my property. That's the closest fucking thing I got to an RV. I have household provisions in that son of a bitch. I got a sink. I got an entry door. I've got insulation. I've got a roof. I got walls. I got doors inside. House doors. I've got carpeting. I've got, there's a fucking homeless guy sitting on the side of the road with a fucking sign. Dude. Oh my God. It's like, I'm turning left on the road he's on. Is that a sign? God damn it. I'm turning left to go home. On the road, I just got done talking about a guy standing on the side of the road with a fucking sign in a movie. And then it happens in fucking real life. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my God. God doesn't work in mysterious ways. He works in infuriating ways. Oh my God. I'm just fucking talking about it. 5 miles up the fucking road, there's a dude on the very fucking road I'm turning down. The sign's gotta be clearer than that. What do you want me to do? Are you telling me I'm on the right path? That doesn't fucking help. God damn it. What? What do you want me to do? I'm working at a job where I'm not making enough money to make a significant stride in my life. You could let me win the fucking lottery. I got so many lottery tickets in my pocket. Boom, you know what I mean? That solves the money problem. Or what? You want me to sue them to get them to leave me the fuck alone? And then while I'm at it, I tell them, hey, I want to bring my shipping container, and sue them to let me bring the shipping container, and then I can just stay on that property, and then I don't need to move, and I can build a house there. Is that the fucking deal? But I'm so fucking far away from anything, and I have no cell signal. It's a horrible fucking place to live. Are you trying to tell me some asshole's gonna up and Jericho the world and nuke America or some shit, and this is the safest place for me to live? So you're trying to get me to stay here? Is that what's fucking happening? I don't fucking know. But with my over-examination of everything, that's one of the billions of fucking things that I'm sitting here thinking about. What does God want me to do? Stay or go? You want me to make significant strides quickly, or do you want me to fight tooth and nail? Haven't I already done that? Have I not done it enough?
It's like some motherfucker, it's like you standing next to a mud bog. Some fucker shoves you in. You're sitting there, you roll around, you cover literally every fucking millimeter you have. There's no spot that is missing. You climb out of the mud, you stand in front of the guy, he says, hang on. Miss a spot. You clearly did not miss a spot. It's like, how much more do you need to... How much fucking more? I keep thinking, the place where I was at, and I was living with severe social anxiety to get to the point where I've got this mental capacity now, where I super hyper analyze fucking everything. I wouldn't have got that without the severe social anxiety. Okay, so I had to have my dad beat the shit out of me when I was a kid to lock me into that mental state, to fuck me that whole time so that I stayed away from people and just sit there and thought all damn day long. Same thing happens to people that go to prison. You want to know why people get smarter in prison? It's not because they have more access to more things to make them more criminal. No, they have nothing but fucking time on their hands to think all day long. It's the same fucking thing as being locked in a prison in your own fucking mind. I spent 30 years locked away. I know exactly what it's like. It's the exact same fucking thing. I was under just as much threat. The likelihood somebody kills me on the outside is the same fucking likelihood somebody kills me on the inside. Train of thought. What the fuck are I talking about? You know, my hyper examination of fucking everything. You know, I wouldn't have that if I hadn't gone through what I have gone through. Have I not gone through enough in my life? Now again, once I finally started to get over that, boom, I get out of where I'm at. Boom, I get the counseling. Boom, I'm having breakthroughs. Boom, I go and I get my fucking CDL. You know what I mean? And I'm now in a position where I'm making lots of money, and I'm in a position now where I'm buying properties, and I've moved away, and I'm doing all these things to try to further advance my life. Have I not done enough? At what point does God say, okay, he's ready? You know? When the fuck do I cross that finish line? You know, that checkpoint, whatever it is, when? Is God throwing me through all this bullshit so I make these videos so that it helps somebody else out there, so that they're watching these videos and they're like, yeah, that shit's resonating with me. Yeah, that happens to me too. Oh, that's a great idea. You know, blah, 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 whatever. Is that why he wants me to do this shit? And then once I publish this fucking video, then I get into a car crash and I'm dead. And there you go. I'm dead forever, and you guys have these videos, or whoever it is that needs them. You know? Is that the whole purpose of my life? Is that what God, all this has been building me up for? You know? All that shit's always going through my fucking head. I'm always fucking wondering, is the end of the world gonna happen? There's a meteor hurtling toward Earth, and I'm the only one smart enough, or I'm the only one with the integrity or whatever, and I'll sit there with the button on with the fucking nuke, you know? I'll Bruce Willis this bitch. You know, what is it? I'm always fucking thinking, and I'm thinking about that as well. You know, what is my fucking purpose? What is God doing? What is God shaping and molding me for? You know what I mean? Because there's too many fucking influences in my life. It's not one person. You know what I mean? It's not like I had a father. It's not like I had a mother. I didn't have anybody to teach me. I taught me. I turned on the fucking TV. I watched the Science Channel. I watched Discovery Channel. I watched things that can further my education, which had nothing to do with school. The only class that I ever went to that ever fucking did me any favors was auto shop. And I don't know why they screwed everything up. Said I failed the class when I passed it. But again, that first class, all it really does is teach you basic stuff, you know? With the air filters, how often change your oil, how to rotate tires, how to disassemble a Briggs & Stratton 5-horse engine and put it back together. Which at the time I had a go-kart. What a fucking death trap. That thing was a nightmare. No seatbelt, bald tires. Every single one of the wheels and tires did not match the others. It had no kill switch. It had a spring-loaded throttle that when that spring snapped, it would slam wide open throttle.
and you're just driving along, out of nowhere, you're no brakes, no roll cage, no seatbelt. It was a fucking death trap. When that motherfucker, when that spring snapped, sweet Christ. Again, more stories for another time, but yeah, I was deathly fucking afraid of Briggs and Strattons at that point. This Mexican kid that I was with in auto shop, he's sitting over there. We just disassembled, rebuilt the fucking engine, put it back together. He's over there firing the thing up and revving it up to full speed. I'm standing next to him like, oh fuck, because I remember that noise. when that fucker goes out of control, you hear that Briggs and Stratton hit that fucking rev limit on that fucker. Bad shit's about to happen to you. Some very bad shit. So yeah, I was but again, it's the same thing with dogs. I love dogs, even though I have been attacked when I was a baby by some nasty, gnarly, fucking murderous dogs. You would think it's something that I'm afraid of now, but I'm not. You would think as many times as I've been attacked by bees, my 8-bit stories, that I'd be afraid of it now. You know, and I don't have a fear of bees. They show up and I swat them, kill them, whatever, you know, leave me the fuck alone. It's just an annoyance. But I got a V8 powered fucking car and I go out street racing, you know what I mean? If I was afraid of, you know, high horsepower engines running out of control, you would think that would be something I'd be afraid of, but I'm not. I don't know if it's because my ability to think and work through irrationalism. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just one of the billions of fucking things, the influences of my life that shape who I am. So the only way that I can explain it is it has to be God doing something in my life. God has to be pulling the strings. The only problem is the puppet, he's just acting out the play. You know what I mean? He doesn't know the dialogue. He doesn't know what the guy that's doing the shit is gonna say, or what other puppets are going to be introduced into the storyline. And hey, we're going on an adventure, or hey, I've got a gun. You know, the puppet doesn't fucking know what the puppet master is thinking. You know what I mean? I'm the fucking puppet. God is the puppet master. We need communication. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm a non-talking puppet here. So, for whatever fucking reason, God has made enough influences in my life to have me sitting there saying, okay, you're clearly in charge. But what the fuck do you want me to do? You know what I mean? Just little fucking breadcrumbs here and there. Like that fucking guy standing on the corner. When I just fucking talked about a guy on a fucking corner with a goddamn sign. But what the fuck does it mean? Am I onto something? Am I not? You know, I'm a science-driven guy, and the biggest fucking influence of my life is not science. I can't explain it. I can't control it. I can't interact with it. God damn it. If you do not feel like me, you can't fucking fathom how stressful that is. And again, because I'm a truck driver, I got nothing to do all day long but think, just like when I was locked in a prison in my own mind. It's the same fucking scenario, except now I'm working toward a fucking goal. I'm making money instead of sitting there and just really doing nothing. You know? It's no different than working in AutoZone. So all the while you're moving forward, but not really. You're not making strides. You're not setting a goal and trying to accomplish it every day. I have a goal right now, and I'm hoping 4 weeks away from achieving it. This is years long, man. 2 years ago, I wanted to buy a fucking house, but I could not find a job, a legitimate job, a legal job, a safe job. I still sort of don't fucking have it, but, you know, it's close enough.
But again, man, somebody please, for the love of God himself, if you feel the same way I do, if you've thought about shit out there, please post it in the comments. Throw me a fucking phone. Maybe that's the purpose of the video. Somebody hanging in this long, watching the video, and they're like, dude, I've been there. Or, I don't know. Everybody says that, not telekinetics, psychics, you know, aren't real and all this other shit. So if there's a real legit psychic out there and you watch my shit and God speaks to you or something, just fuck. And I hope it's not some crazy motherfucker either. I'm hoping it's a legitimate person, legitimate ideas, legitimate thoughts and feelings. Try to do something. Don't say something that you're hoping I want to hear. Say something that if you're thinking it, if you're feeling it, I don't want to hear what the 6 voices inside your head have to say right now. I want to know what you have to say. If you've been there, if you know what I'm talking about, if I don't know, if divine intervention speaks to you, or if you can use my video to help your life, cool. You know, maybe that's what my whole fucking life boils down to. I don't know. Maybe that's the whole reason I have a YouTube channel. I don't know. But yeah, I would rather post 1 6, 8, 10 hour fucking video, however long this thing is, instead of posting a bunch of 5-minute bullshit videos. You know, you can't explain all this in 1 20-minute video. You know, this has to take hours. And if you've hung in this long, you're a trooper, first of all. Damn good on you. And I'm hoping if you have taken the time out of your day to actually do that, I'm hoping that something that I have said has either benefited you, helped you in your life, because otherwise the whole fucking thing was for naught. You know, it's vague entertainment, maybe, outside of that. How the fuck do you explain? I have the movie scene pop in my head of a dude standing on the shoulder with a fucking, and it's raining, you know what I mean? This is not a scenario where you see homeless people standing on a fucking street corner with a sign. It's fucking raining. You know? This is not a scenario where people are standing outside. So, the likelihood that I think about a dude, and a fucking sign in his hand, and there's your sign from God, and every fucking thing, it just all fell into fucking place right at the corner where I'm turning. God, there has to be divine intervention. There has to be something. But you have any idea how frustrating it is to think about it constantly, to know there's something there. I've always got a scar on my chin. You can't really see it right now, but I was in a bicycle crash. Maybe one day I'll 8-bit story it, but I could have fucking swore I've done a jump like that 1,000,000 times before, and it was a baby jump. It's not like I was doing backflips and all kinds of shit. I'm not Dave Mirra by any fucking stretch of the imagination. I can't really do shit on a bicycle. I can bunny hop, I can ride a wheelie-ish. That's about it. That's the limitations of my skill set. I didn't have friends when I was growing up, obviously, locked in them. So, I wasn't out there competing with my buddies, and we were doing stunts, and we're trying to show one another up. And there was no YouTube, so you couldn't look up how to do something. If your buddy didn't know it, nobody knew it. You know, it was that shit. So I'm riding my bike, and I'm just hitting this little baby jump. You know what I mean? It's a little nothing. And I've done it 1 billion times before. And I did it so many times after that, and every time I did it, I always thought back, oh, you remember what happened last time? You got that fucking scar to remember you. I think it was a retort, because I think I pissed off God. Again, one day I'll do the story, but anyway. So, I hit this jump. I was, 5 miles an hour. Dude, couldn't have been 10. You know what I mean? Because the fastest I could pedal is 20, and that's full speed. So, hell, maybe not even 20. I don't know. Whatever. So, I hit this fucking baby jump. I could have swore to Jesus Christ himself, on my soul, I could have swore I caught 10 fucking feet of air. I was in the air forever, it felt like. Baby jump. I just, you know, and instead it felt like, I was in the fucking air for what seemed like forever. And you know what happened? All of a sudden, I just had a fucking brain fart out of nowhere. My fucking body just locked up. I let go of the fucking bike. Why the fuck would I do that? I swear to Christ, it just fucking disappeared out of my grip, out from under my crotch. I wasn't holding onto it with my legs. My feet came off of the pedals. That bike just said, yo, nigga, I go this way, you go that way. Me and the bike had different plans in life at that point, and it just fucking left. It did not leave and go straight down. It left, turned sideways, and went that way, off into the dirt. I wasn't so lucky. I went onto the sidewalk. Boom! I don't have enough fucking common sense to try to brace the impact? No, my fucking body was limp noodle locked up. I was frozen in fucking time like this, coming down to earth. None of any of that made any fucking sense. But again, it's that interaction. I could have swore while I was frozen in air, going up, down, sideways, whatever the fuck, it frozen. I could have fucking swore it felt like there was an invisible person standing there on the curb, saw me coming and went, nyeh, with the bike. As soon as I passed in front of him, he went, nyeh, and pushed the fucking bike. That's exactly what it felt like. Like somebody just kicked the fucking thing out from under me. And I no longer I wasn't holding it. I wasn't grabbing it with my legs. It turned sideways like somebody had shoved it from the fucking bottom. It went sideways, went off, disappeared off into the dirt, and I went down. When it's unexplainable shit like that happens in your life, and again, I have to use what I got. I try to comprehend what the fuck is happening in my life, and I have these otherworldly interactions that shape who I am, who further my understanding of what's happening around me. But again, this is just a tool to help me figure out maybe what's happening. It doesn't help me to know what's happening. And the only thing I can think of, and I've thought about doing this, I've thought about doing like those ghost hunter type shit, but here's the thing, I don't want to prove the existence of ghosts. I've already had some weird shit happen to me, so I think we're kind of already there, but I want physical evidence, obviously, but at the same time, I want to know if I can figure out a way to cross that plane. Can I build that Ghostbusters fucking plasma rifle? Can I build a trapping machine? Can I do this shit? You know what I mean? Can Can I have magically that one day that idea just pops into my head? Maybe I have a dream about it. Boom, you know, like in Explorers with Ethan Hawke. He's just having this dream about circuit boards, and you make this, and boom, now you've made this really cool fucking thing that nobody in fucking history could possibly make. You know, maybe that's what happens. Maybe it's a muse kind of a thing. Whatever this, all the otherworldly stuff that happens, and this idea just pops in my head. You know, however it all goes down. Maybe I'm the person that makes it happen. You know, whatever. You know, I don't know. But the problem with who I have been shaped to become is I have to know. I have to find out. I'm that guy. I have to fucking find the answer to it. I can't just let it go. You know, it's a loose end. I have to know. So, if I ever do get the opportunity, I do want to do that ghost hunting type shit. But I'm not a fake. I'm not a liar. I'm not gonna have a spirit box that goes, and I'm about, did you hear it? He said the demon's coming for you. Oh, did you hear it? Rewind it, listen again, and then type it out on the screen. The demon's coming for you. You know, and emojis and all kinds of stupid shit. I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar like all those other fucks. And those assholes have TV shows. How can you have no integrity, no honor, and you get a fucking show? Maybe that's another thing. Maybe some producer or something's watching this and he's like, you know what, that's a good fucking point. This guy's not a liar. This guy, he wants to try to build a shield to protect himself from a fucking ghost. He wants to build a gun that can stop him. You know? Something. I can't stand that there is this thing that I can't do. You know? If all it takes is trying to develop some new type of speaker system, some new type of antenna that picks up just the right radio frequency that is actually God talking, you know? Imagine that! You could talk to him and he could talk back. You know what I mean? What if I'm that guy? Or what if I inspire that guy with these videos, you know? That's the what if, you know? What if? But the problem is I'm stuck doing this. Or am I? Is God throwing me the bone? Is he saying I need to sue these people? Or is he saying don't sue these people? But again, he's not saying anything, so I gotta guess. I gotta hope. I gotta hopefully ask yes and no questions and hope that coin flip is God talking to me. You know, just all I'm asking for is a yes and a no, man. Or is it all bullshit and he doesn't affect the coin flip at all? He wants me to figure it out. You know? Or that's just not how he talks to you. I don't know. But I want to know. I want that answer. I can't live this of not knowing. It'd be cool if I was just some jackass and I could just live my life. You know what I mean? I want to buy that car. I want to make it a race car. I want to buy this house. I want to sell it and start a real estate business. It'd be cool if I could just do that shit and everything's cool. But with the amount of bad luck I keep getting kicked in the balls with, the only explanation is I'm not doing what God wants me to do, and I must be some influential component to the master plan of the fucking universe. That's the only thing. That sounds egotistical, but you explain it. You explain everything that happens. If I was a nothing nobody, how'd I get 12,000 subscribers? Granted, I got them very fucking slowly. I gain about 1,000 subscribers every year. So it's not like I've gone viral and had billions of people flock to me overnight. You know? Again, I just put on this channel things that I find interesting to me. Things that I think can help other people. If this is a dual purpose video right here in itself, cool. If it helps you, if it is the inspiration for somebody out there,
who becomes that person that makes that antenna that finds God. Who, if it becomes the inspiration to the person that makes that shield so that we can protect ourselves from demons and ghosts and shit without having to rely on somebody else. Maybe that's what God wants after all, you know, wants people to stop relying on him so much. I don't know. Maybe he wants people to rely on him more. And maybe my channel is bringing more people to him. I don't know. I can't tell you what is and what isn't. All I can tell you is maybe. Hopefully and maybe. That's all I got, man.
Again, the only vehicle that could remotely be the one in question is that one. Which, guess what? You see this pole? That's the start of my property, and straight through those trees is the other pole. That is not my property, so if they're referring to that travel trailer or that RV, they have known for decades that that is not my land. That's the only thing even remotely close to what I can think they're referring to. And it does look like somebody bought the property right across from the backside of my property. More people I'm going to have to be keeping an eye on.
Oh, but back to what I was saying. Every time I get a ticket and I go to the arraignment and all that stuff, the whole time I'm sitting there waiting, my fight or flight is going fucking nuts. The nervousness, the emotional distress that it's causing, my fucking stomach's in knots. Every day leading up to the day that it's all resolved. So, these assholes have been doing the same fucking thing. The second I got that email that says, yeah, we got our conviction in court against you, you know, for that thing you never fucking did. And I just, you're going fucking nuts again. So, again, it seems frivolous. It seems a waste of fucking time to try and sue them for their stupidity, for their harassment, for their otherwise assault and battery charges to my fucking nervous system and to my vehicle, destruction of property, sending the cops onto the wrong fucking property. They sent them to my address, my cleared lot, when they're referring to my covered lot that still has all those trees. This is back before I cleared the fucking thing. They sent the cops to my cleared lot and broke my fucking windshield wiper on my most fucking favorite truck ever. And I've owned a lot of great fucking trucks, man. A lot of great Toyotas. That one takes the cake. And they send them to the wrong fucking address to bitch about the wrong fucking property. They're bitching to the wrong guy about the wrong vehicle to the wrong property, and they sent the cops to the wrong property and destroyed the wrong vehicle's property, all for the wrong fucking thing. And he's the dude that runs the HOA. There's no excuse. He looked at the plat maps, he saw the map, he saw this is where this thing is that I'm accusing him of doing. He doesn't own that property, but we're taking his sorry ass to court anyway. He paid for a fucking attorney. He wasted their time, he wasted the court's time to do all of this for something I've never been in possession of. So then when I sue, then I'm going to have to bring forth another lawsuit says they shut off my card. They've already perjured themselves. They had cops come onto my property to destroy my shit. They've given me the emotional distress. They've done this for years, many years. And then I'm going to have to say, guess what? They're bitching, sniveling, and complaining about everything that I'm not doing, that I'm watching other people doing. You want to sit down and watch every video that I have shown of every vehicle that has come through here who has a camp trailer. There are rules against camp trailers. I can't have my fucking flatbed trailer that has a shipping container on it without ever even considering setting the shipping container on the ground.
They made me remove it a couple of fucking days later, and I have been paying hundreds of dollars every month for storage fees ever since. I can sue for that as well. Anyway, yeah, they owe me thousands of dollars just for the storage fees for the shipping container. And again, it wasn't even in violation of the rules. It never touched the dirt. It was never on the ground. It was on my flatbed trailer. Nor did I have intention of taking it off, not until I had a fucking house built. But within a couple of days, I start getting bitched at about it. So I immediately took it off the property. Does that sound like somebody who's had a vehicle against the rules and regulations for many years and said fuck you to the authorities? I took it off within days of bringing it there. Does that sound like somebody who has said fuck the rules, fuck the assholes that are in charge? I've spent thousands of dollars of my money that they, if I sue, are going to pay me back. And then I'm going to tell the judge I want the clearance to bring that thing here, or I'm going to sue them again for continued fees. However long I need that thing to sit in storage. So you got a choice. I can keep suing them, and because it is an organization, and we've already established they do have money, so I will get paid. The question is, but will I? Because, again, I've been a part of a lawsuit before, and if it's not expressly laid out in the final judge's order, this is how you're going to pay. You're going to pay this much every month. Are you going to pay it all right now? Whatever it is, that needs to be explained in the court order, or else you ain't getting fucking paid. Okay? It's a roll of the dice at that point, whether or not you ever see money.
If you were curious before what I was talking about with the upper deck, it's this big ass board thing that I've got. I've got one on the bottom and I've got one on the top. And I had just metal brackets trying to separate them. Where are those things? I had these little metal brackets right here, and they were just stacked one on top of each other. It's pretty damn flimsy, so I'm really hoping that with steel brackets at each one of the corners, top and bottom, that those 2x4s and the long screws and everything I drilled in there, it's a lot more stable, so I'm really hoping that it holds up to all that shit. So, again, I've got nothing up there that weighs anything. This is a duffel bag that has plastic bags in it that you get out of the store, and I've been using those as my garbage bags. So, there's nothing in there. This is just my bill of lading paperwork inside that thing, jacket, sweater, stuff like that, but those are mostly shoved over in the corner and falling down. Other than that, I think I got toilet paper and empty backpack, empty squirt bottle, toilet paper, and paper towels. So, yeah, there's nothing up there that holds any weight, so no mass or anything other than the wood itself. And unfortunately, I mismeasured, so now I have a lot of space on top of it, and I really don't need all that space. I need to cut that damn thing, drop that down some. Hell, maybe I could even put another deck up there.
I was just looking at the photos that I took of the house when I was there, the $9,000 house. I really... Oh, God. I was just thinking, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and get it. And then I started thinking about the house that they want twice as much money for. And then I'm like, oh, fuck. But yeah, what about that house? It's twice as much money, which means I still have a lot of driving I would have to do in order to get it. But for a moment, for a split second, I was sitting there thinking, I'm just going to go ahead and buy that $9,000 house. But then, right as I'm telling you that, I started thinking, yeah, but that other property, it's a bigger property. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, what about that? It's like, son of a bitch. I can't, and it's a better part of town and blah, blah. But son of a bitch, I don't have twice as much money, you know? I guess it's really going to boil down to which listing agent I can actually get a hold of. So, whichever one I can get a hold of, whichever one accepts the offer first, I guess that will determine which one. So we'll let God, instead of the coin flip thing, we'll just let God go that way. I'm gonna message both of them, see which one of them responds first, accepts whatever offer I throw out there, and that'll be the house that we get. Asshole dispatcher lied to me again. If you get there before 1 a.m., they'll take the load. Dan will be waiting for you. I got here 11:30 last fucking night. Ain't nobody fucking here but me. I've been over there ringing the goddamn buzzer all fucking night long. It's now 4:35 in the fucking morning, and I've been awake for more than 24 hours. I bought caffeine pills just so that I'd be able to drive all the fucking way here. For fucking what? Now I'm coming over here. I'm gonna shut off the fucking truck. I'm gonna go to goddamn bed now. Hope like hell that the caffeine pills have worn off. Timer, 10 fucking hours. So, somewhere around noon. Let's see, what's 4 plus 10? 2? 2 a.m.? 2 p.m. Somewhere around 2 p.m. I'll go back over there. And, around 2 p.m., yeah, I'll check my phone again, see if that motherfucker has figured out, whether or not he needs to turn his head left or turn it to the right to pull it out of his ass. So fucking pissed off right now. Been here since 11:30 last fucking night trying to get these assholes to take the load. Dispatch, the motherfucker for here, constantly telling me, get there before 1 and they'll get you unloaded. Find Dan and talk to him. They say they can see the truck come into the door. I'm like, which fucking door? There's 4 of them. The one that says shipping and receiving. Oh, you're talking about the person door. You said to call you when I got back and you would have them come out. Nobody came out. Fucking liar. He is a fucking compulsive liar. Dude, he lies to me worse than my fucking best friend does. I've known that motherfucker 20 goddamn plus years, and ain't the fucking truth ever once came out of his fucking mouth. This motherfucker has lied to me more than he has lied to me in 20 fucking years. Dude, what a fucking record. It's been, like a month since I've seen a red sky sunset. And especially with all the damn snow that I've been dealing with over the last week. What the hell's happening here? So I ordered some stuff. Had it sent to a truck stop that Google Maps told me was in business. I had no reason to assume or conclude that they weren't. So, I have a whole bunch of stuff sent there. About $400 or $500 worth of stuff. Come to find out, all of a sudden I'm getting a call from UPS, I'm getting a call from the Scamazon drivers, and they're saying, hey, this place is boarded up. What do you want us to do with this thing? And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about boarded up? According to Google Maps, says they're alive and kicking. What do you mean this truck stop is shut down? And it's a national chain, so why would I assume that they're just closed down out of nowhere? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyway, I have been calling for the last week trying to get the refunds for all the stuff. So they refunded everything except for one item that got shipped by itself and a massive item that equates to almost $300. So, their driver, their Scamazon driver, and I've already had the last representative I spoke to a couple of days ago go in and confirm this. Their driver signed my name. He forged my name, and he's still in possession of the items. I just called Scamazon again to find out why the other items have been refunded, but this order has not. And
the 3 different transfers of hell that I had to go through to get transferred, just to get them to transfer me so that I could talk to somebody who specialized in the matter. Notwithstanding, when I finally got to the specialist that handles the refunds, you could better understand this person. You're going to find out here in a second because I was recording it. You're going to listen to the shit that I just went through. At the end of it, she tells me to call the cops and file a police report. She told me a Scamazon employee, you know goddamn well it's not. It's an Arabian in a fucking call center on the other side of the planet. Don't give a shit about Scamazon. She told me to call the cops on this jackass on my side of the world who works at the same company. Scamazon told me to call the cops on Scamazon. You're gonna listen to that recording and see what it was that I could barely comprehend of what the hell it was. So here in a second, I'm going to pull over and I'm going to take this recording off so that I can save it and it doesn't get lost in all the other recordings. But, dude, when Scamazon hates Scamazon that fucking much, I'm still sitting here. They still have my $300 stolen dollars and all the stuff. So apparently when I get back to town, I got to call the cops. Okay, guess I'm calling the cops on Scamazon. Scamazon told me to do it. My package was not delivered, even though whoever forged it for your delivery service signed my name and is, for whatever reason, holding on to the package instead of returning them. I'm still awaiting the refund.
May I know, sir, when this item was delivered?
I can give you the last 4 of the order number.
The retail escalation line.
Hello?
Hello, this is Anne from Retail Escalation Line, and I see you requested a supervisor.
Yeah, for about 20 minutes, and she kept refusing to transfer me and then started playing a game saying, who do you want to be transferred to? It's like, I already told you.
I see, I'm so sorry about that, and I do apologize, by the way, that she was not able to transfer you directly to us, but no problem, I'm here to assist. And she mentioned that you're calling about an order that was delivered, but it was signed by a different person.
It was not delivered. It was signed for by your delivery person, and they are still in possession of it because the address that I gave them is apparently doesn't exist. I gave them the address of a business that was supposed to hold on to my packages for me, but apparently they're closed down. There should also be a note on my account stating all of that.
Okay, so basically this order was shipped to
Business.
an old business address. Okay. Can you confirm, please, the item name for that one?
Order total $298.43. It looks like everything else was refunded because it all got sent back to you guys. Same problem. But this stuff has not.
Go ahead and check that order. Thank you for providing that.
But your driver is in possession of all that stuff.
I'm really sorry about that. No problem. I can definitely go ahead and request here a replacement or a refund, whatever is the option we have in here. So all items here on this order, can you confirm? Oh, I see these items actually are refunded by one of our specialist teams. So please stay on the line as I transfer you to them. Hello, Cyrus.
Yes.
I'm Kushbu and I'll be helping you today.
What was that?
I see that you have... My name is Kushbu and I will be helping you today.
Okay.
I can see that you have contacted us regarding the order number ending in 7850. And just to confirm, you have not received any of the items?
Correct.
Okay. Please allow me a moment to look into this for you. So, items. I will be sending you an email. Could you please reply to that email?
Reply to it?
Yeah, I will be sending you an email which will consist of a police report. I will request you to please file in a police report for this, as this item shows as delivered but you never received it. Hello?
I'm still waiting to get the email.
The email will be received to you after this call ends.
Okay, so you want me to reply to an email after this call ends. For what?
The email will be a police report. I would request you to file in a police crime for this, as these items have not been received by you. You just have to go to the police station and ask.
You said a
them to
police
file in a
report, right?
complaint. Yes.
Wow. You guys hate your driver that much? You're going to file a police report against him?
I'm really sorry for the inconvenience, but since you have not received the items, all the items, we would request you to please fill in the police report for this case.
Okay.
And once you do fill in the police report, you can attach the police report to the email I send you, so that we can help you further.
So you're sending me a police report to fill out?
It will be a form. You just have to show the police that you want to file in a crime. Then you can attach the PDF the police will share with you to the email I will send.
So you want me to call the cops on your delivery driver?
Actually, it will be a theft-related query, so you can ask the police to file in a report for you.
I can barely understand you. You're wanting me to call the cops on your delivery driver for not delivering my package? You specifically at Amazon are telling me to do this?
I'm not stating that you are filing a police report for our delivery driver. It's just for...
I did not understand any of that. Nothing has been stolen. Your driver is in possession of them. They were never delivered. So I'm looking for the refund since they're all being sent back to you guys, presumably. But you want me to call the cops on your driver? You are specifically telling me to call the cops on your driver and file a police report against him? That's a new one.
I
mean, I know everybody hates Amazon, but I didn't know Amazon hated Amazon.
I just stated that I will request you to file a police report for this case.
You want me to file a police report against your driver for not delivering my packages?
So the packages were delivered, but you never received it. And to look into this further,
I'm not sure what you just said. Did you say that the packages were delivered?
Yeah, the tracking.
Is that what you said?
The packages were delivered. Yes, according to the tracking.
Yeah, according to the tracking, your driver forged the name Ryan as the signing name at that closed down business. So if you want to do some investigation, you will find out the same thing, such as the notes that are already on the account that say that your driver is in possession of those items, that I've called a couple of times about this, and that the note on the account also says for me to call back when I have an actual address that can be delivered to, and you guys will replace the items. But you're telling me instead you want me to call the cops on your driver. I already know how that conversation's going to go with the cops. They're going to tell me to call you back. So we need to fix this now so I'm not wasting my time again, and so that you're not continuing to waste it. I don't know why you want me to call the cops on your delivery driver.
I'm really sorry, Cyrus, but we won't be able to take any action unless you file a police report.
So you want your driver to go to prison?
It is just a police report in which the police will give you a PDF which you have to attach over here. And once you do that, we'll be able to help you further.
You want me to file a police report against your driver, and then you will take action against him? Or then you will give me the refund for my items that were never delivered?
It it's just that I won't be able to provide any additional insight on this matter. So if there's nothing else you would like to discuss, I will have to end this call.
I need you to help me is what I need you to do.
I told you that we need the police report before we can do anything.
And you're not
The
listening.
police
You
report
want me to
is-
call the cops
Yeah, the
on your
police-
driver.
It is basically not on the driver, it is just about the items that were delivered but you never received.
They were never
It is
delivered.
just to look at.
You keep saying that, but you're not actually investigating. If you look at it, you'll see that your driver is in possession of those items. He wrote, for some reason, he wrote my name as a signature on the packages, but he's still in possession of them. And you're telling me to call the cops?
I completely understand your concern,
Do you?
but we have all. Yes, I do. And
no,
unless you fill in
no.
the police report, we won't be able to help you further.
It took him a while to finally develop a method where he could sit there without huffing and puffing like fucking crazy and just losing all this water and energy and everything. Finally, after 3 months, he finally developed a method to sit there and relax. Jesus. I want you guys to see the difference between my headlights. This is my high beam. Low beam. Look at that. You can't see shit. Jesus Christ. And then I have every whiny little cunt in the northern hemisphere flashing their high beams at me, bitching about it. Well, guess what? I'm not fucking turning them off. So, if you see a Kenworthless truck driving around with its high beams on, you understand why he's doing it. These are universally shit. I've driven the 2018 glowworms. I've driven the 2019 when I'm in glowworms. I'm telling you, if I was to light a fart on fire, it would be brighter than these fucking headlights. Such a lovely life. So exhilarating. Who, me? Oh yeah, I'm not stressed out or overly annoyed at stupid shit such as this. While going down a mountain, that's the 4th time I've gone down a mountain and it started doing that shit again.
Well, I'm taking the video off of my dash camera right now because, you know, I really love assholes because they do things like this. So now I get to sit here and take the video off my dash camera, get his vehicle information, and call the cops. And this gets to go on my permanent record because that is how CDLs work. So this asshole also hit and run felonying me and speeding off, and some dude laying on the horn trying to get his fucking attention while he tears out. Yep.
Guy across from me, when I went over there to ask him if he caught it on his dash camera, he said, yeah, I was sitting in the back. I heard some dude rolling through here hitting this horn. I was thinking, man, what kind of asshole goes through a truck stop just laying on the horn? Like, well, now you know why he was doing it. I'm making some pasta if you're wondering what the hell I'm doing. Personally, I'd like to know more about what the hell that guy... What the fuck was he thinking? He was over there, he was slamming and banging into that fucking trailer, and the whole time I'm thinking, well, my dash cam's going, so, you know, surely I've got all this video. Would have shown him, would have got his fucking face, everything. But for some goddamn reason, I've got shitty cell signal here. I got fucking Verizon. And I got nothing here, so, but I do not like that. I
I don't ever want that to happen again. And because I have no signal, I can't even look up products on Scamazon to try and prevent it from happening again. So that's nice. I'm a mechanical engineer. I'm not an electrical engineer. You give me circuit boards and transistors and shit, and I lose my fucking mind. You give me 2 pieces of steel and tell me what you need made out of it, I can make that fucking happen. You tell me, here's the problem, I need this to work like this, I can tell you a mechanical solution to make that happen. But you give me 2 broken fucking pieces of a circuit board or something and say, I can't figure out what's wrong with this, and I'll be like, what the fuck you want me to do with it? It's fucking mystical magic to me, and what I need is some sort of a little box, right, that has a cigarette lighter plug on one end of it that plugs into your truck's cigarette lighter plug, and then the cigarette lighter, the female plug on the other end, so I can plug my accessories into it. Just a little battery box, you know what I mean? And if it would just periodically, if it would beep when it loses power or something to let me know, hey, there's a problem, you may want to check this out, or let me know that it's getting low on power, or it's reaching the end of its service life, or some damn thing, so that I would know that something like this were to ever happen. I'd be able to intervene. So, the obvious hell of a day that I've already had, 7, 8, yep. If, I just got an email saying how much money I'm going to be getting paid tomorrow for the last week that I did, and that puts me at $8,000. So I am $1,000 away, assuming I don't have a shitty week coming up for the next week and I get paid $1,000 or more. I will have enough money to buy that $9,000 house. However, the guy that is selling the house, I haven't heard anything back to him from him since I offered the Nova to trade. I asked him a few days later, so what do you think? And it's been a few days after that, I still haven't heard anything back. So if he's not responding back, I can't buy the house. And if he's not going to respond back, I'm not going to buy his fucking house. Because why should I give some prick my money? So in other words, by the time I should have, like 15 grand at least in my pocket here in the next couple of months. Easily, I should have 15 grand in my pocket. So that should allow me to either go buy a truck, modify it, and then I can go back to doing hotshot, or to, I really don't want to build a house on the lake properties, especially since I need to be suing those assholes. I'm not a fan of heights in general, but it doesn't help when you're on a desolate little highway by yourself and it's foggy and there's a damn drop-off over there that you also can't see, but you know it's there. I'm pretty sure that's the reason that they actually have guardrails. It's not to keep you from careening off, because those guardrails, sometimes they prevent that, and sometimes they don't. I've seen where people burst right through the damn things. And so, I think the majority of what that is, it's basically just caution tape. It lets emergency services, when they're driving by or whatever, lets them know, oh hey, somebody drove through here, so we need to investigate, and then we can find the body, that kind of shit. That's really all those guardrails are for. So if you guys were ever wondering, it's like, oh, I don't think that thing would protect me from going off. Well, it's not really actually designed to do that. It's really more to let people know where you died. Fucking, what a weird dream. They say your dreams have like significances and shit. I dreamt that for whatever reason, my grandmother, who I couldn't even talk into getting a puppy, had a pet bird. Wasn't any bird you've ever seen before. This was a cross between a rooster and a crane. Some weird ass fucking bird, blue feathers. It
it was a cartoon character, really, but good luck telling your subconscious mind about rational thought. Anyway, whatever this fucking thing was, somehow I got in charge of looking after it for a day. Or something, I don't know why. What I also don't know why is why I took it to Home Depot with me. and left it there. I forgot it. It was like a dog. It was following me around like a little kid or some shit, and I forgot it at the store for like 2 days. Before I eventually, I'm like, oh shit, I need to go back and get that fucking thing. What the fuck could possibly be the significance of that? Here's one thing I've learned about any of my dreams. Dreams don't mean shit. They're just a really fucked up way of giving you a movie script idea. Or some weird shit to tell your friends later to make them laugh. I remember a werewolf dream. I remember a dream of my brother drowned. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, dreams are really important when you can't even hold on to them. 5 minutes after you wake up. And I haven't seen the guy that gave me the dash cam footage since yesterday. Maybe about the middle of yesterday. So I assumed he was long gone. Well, here I am driving down this fucking mountain pass road of death. And all of a sudden I started passing this truck and I'm like, that looks kind of familiar. I remember seeing something like that as I passed him. It was the guy. Waved to him and everything. It was the guy that gave me the dash cam footage of the son of a bitch that hit me. It was the guy sitting right across from us. So, what are the odds of that?
Why am I sitting parked in a shipper's parking lot 12 hours after I got here and it's now dark, you may be asking? Well, the reason for that is because I've been sitting here for 12 goddamn hours and nobody bothered to call me and let me know that they've apparently called my company so that the company can call me to let me know that I'm going to be sleeping in their fucking parking lot instead of the truck stop, because the load was supposed to be ready and yet still isn't. 89 more days. Or back to what I was saying before about respect truckers. You have no idea the day that they're having. You have no idea what the mood that they're in. And it may be your ass and your little bitch attitude that sends them over the edge. They are in a fucking road train. They have the ability to take your ass out in an instant. I have been here for 25 hours. I have no idea how much longer it's going to be. Allegedly, they just gave me the green light. I was told that the load was ready when I got here. I was told the load was going to be ready 3 days before I got here. So, the fact that I'm now sitting here for more than a day, imagine, put yourself in my shoes. Let's say you're working at McDonald's. You go into work. You're like, oh, well, I'm on schedule to work today. That means I'm going to be making money today. Oh, man, the baby's shitting all over the place. We need them diapers, right? Instead, you get in the door and your boss tells you, have a seat. We'll call you when you can start working. You sit down. You watch that hour hand. 1 hour. 2 hours. You're like, hey, what the fuck? I should have been starting work 2 hours ago. What the fuck? You're gonna start freaking the fuck out, aren't you? Because you ain't getting paid today. You end up sleeping in that fucking chair all goddamn day long, never knowing if you're gonna work that day. You don't get paid when you don't work. I don't get paid when I don't work. You have no fucking idea how long. I've heard stories of truckers that have sat at places for weeks.
weeks. Imagine your ass was told that you were going to be getting money and you were starting work and all this other bullshit, and you get to fucking work and they have you sitting there, never knowing when, if, or fucking ever you were going to be working. You're not being paid the whole time. You're sitting there eating your food, giving food to your dog, etc., etc. You have no fucking idea. Companies no help. Next time you see a fucking truck, give them a goddamn break, because they fucking deserve it. Give them all a fucking break. Don't just pick and choose one or two. If he's having a bad day, he's cutting you off and shit, fucking let him. He deserves it. He has earned the fucking right, because you have no idea what he's been through. On rare occasions do you come across an asshole who's just being a fucking dick for the sake of being a dick. The majority of fucking trucks are holding back so much, you have no fucking idea. So show them the respect and love that they fucking deserve. Support our troops. Hell yeah, support our troops. But here's the thing. Our troops, while they're overseas and they don't get to go home and see their families, the whole time they're over there, they're being paid. They're not wondering if that paycheck's coming. They're not protecting America from afar for free. It's not pro bono work, okay? As a trucker, you're sitting here wondering when or if that fucking paycheck is coming. You know why? You know why they get paid and we don't? Because they got bombs. They got guns. The last fucking thing our government's going to do is be stupid and not give those motherfuckers money. So even if they don't work, they're still going to get a fucking paycheck. But while I'm sitting here, I ain't getting paid shit. I had starved so much. I was the slimmest that I had ever been. And now, I've been eating so much. I am the fattest I've ever been. I hope that with these videos in some way, shape, form, or another, that you guys, if you're not truckers, if you have a better understanding of the world around you, and goddamn, because even if you've held in this fucking long, we are at, I think the last look that I had was 8 hours for this fucking video. Even if I go in and cut out all the throat clearing and, you know, and then with this other thing, you know, pauses, if I cut all that out, I don't think I'm taking an hour off this fucking video. So, those of you that held in this long, I'm really hoping that you've gained something from this video. There's an episode of The Simpsons, I want to say 20 years ago, I don't remember, 25 maybe, where Homer had gotten a job as a truck driver. And ever since that day, I had always wondered if trucks actually had that little box inside the thing. Because Homer ends up falling asleep behind the wheel, and this box starts blinking under the dash, and it just starts driving the truck all the way to the next truck stop, parks, and he wakes up later on, and oh my god, we're alive, what happened? Those boxes don't exist. Never have, and probably never fucking will. And the day that they have a box like that, the day you're not going to need somebody like me sitting in the seat and having to deal with this bullshit. Having a robotic truck drive to the pickup and not have to fuck around with late deliveries and all this other stuff. You remove the human element from the equation. You remove the problem from the equation. Your stuff will be on the shelves. It'll be there quicker and cheaper. It'll be there on time. Again, presumably, as long as you get rid of the human element, these idiots that are cutting off, because they don't give a shit whether or not there's a person in that truck or not. They're going to cut them off and try to kill them and run them off the road and whatever else and try to get them to jackknife or drive off that fucking edge. Because what do they fucking care? You know what I mean? What's homicide to a psychopath?
It's amazing how, like when I first started becoming a truck driver, I wanted to go back through and watch like Black Dog and Smokey and the Bandit and other trucking movies, now that it was relevant to me. And now I'm wanting to go back through and want to watch the Metallica Through the Never movie and watch, hell, just music videos in general. And go in and watch like Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny and all that kind of stuff, and now pay attention to what they were doing in a different light. Looks like I got some rust going on. Do guitar strings rust? I've only been practicing a couple of weeks. Really? Even if you take into consideration the scattered couple of minutes throughout the rest of my fucking life that was just nothing but failure. Attempt and fail. But, yeah, I'm definitely at the point now where I'm not getting discouraged if I fuck up. So that's huge. Again, to be able to go from, the only thing that guy taught me in the YouTube video I saw was this. That's all he taught. And then I was like, okay, but what if I go over here? Now, if I play around with that long enough, eventually I'm going to find that sound. And I'm not getting discouraged because I know I'm on the right track. I know that if I get to the point where I can hear somebody, na, 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 and I can, you know, I can match that sound. So I'm close, man. I'm close. So I'm very proud of that, where I am with that. So,
and that's a huge personal achievement to be that close after all these years. I would try, and I'd just fucking, when I got right here, it was just Tourette's all of a sudden. I just can't fucking do nothing, you know? And it's because I was doing it the wrong fucking way. But now, you do the one finger thing, you figure out how to do it, and it's like, okay, then you start learning, okay, this string does this, and this. Once you get to that point where you can hear a sound, you instantly know if I do this, I can mimic that sound perfectly. Dude, you are Jimi Hendrix level fucking skill right there. There's nothing you can't do. And here we go. Getting ready for another 300 miles of driving in one shot. Take off the jacket, throw it up, get my drink, make sure my seatbelt's on. So much shit I gotta do. Run through the mental checklist. But for damn sure, when April starts getting close, I'm gonna let him know, look man, I can't do this shit anymore. I can't. I am losing so much money working here. I've asked you for 6 months to find a better company. I've asked you for 6 months to do a load board, some damn thing, you know, find your own loads. Something. Just fucking try something. But you can't make that happen, and I can't continue to sit here and waste this much time. Because I am money or no money, it's fucking ridiculous to say it. I would have been better off at AutoZone. The amount of fucking time I am wasting. I'm sitting around doing nothing. I don't mind sitting around playing video games and shit and learning the guitar and you know, but I am supposed to be working. I am supposed to be making fucking money. You know what I mean? If we make it a part of the plan, been like a 3-week notice to find another driver, but this is not worth it to me. Clear about dreams not having
any meaning that I found and everything else. If you believe they do have meaning, you tell me what the fuck could possibly be the reason for this. I had another dream where my grandma, I was, I don't know, chauffeuring her around town or something, and some fucking gangbanger rolls up and fucking tries to carjack us or whatever, ends up shooting her. He takes off fucking running. I'm chasing this motherfucker down. Bastard gets away, which... shit like that was to happen, you ain't getting away. If I'm alive, you ain't getting away. I just got an email, finally, from Scamazon. God knows who the fuck is answering those emails, but for the people that I have contacted, I have received an email reply back that says they want me to also call the cops on their fucking people. And I'm still flabbergasted by that. And I am still reiterating to them, I cannot fucking believe you want me to call the cops on your own fucking driver. I specifically told them I cannot believe you do not want to handle this matter internally. You want me to get the cops involved. So another interesting development is the blower motor for the heater in this fucking thing while I'm trying to sleep. It's called a bunk heater. Is gone out. So I had to leave the engine running, the big 3,000 pound engine up front. I had to leave that running all fucking night long, which burns like half a gallon to 3/4 of a gallon an hour. So, states that I know for a fact are not truck driver friendly. California. I'm not just talking about LA, I'm talking about their entire fucking interstate. Also, Nebraska. I've been driving for hours and hours and hours, and I'm trying to find somewhere to pull over and stop and take a damn break. You know, about a halfway point between my next fuel stop where I plan on stopping next, which is hours and hours later. So, I'm looking around, type it in, Google Maps says, hey, 20 miles up the road, there's a rest area. I'm like, sweet. So I thought, I get to it in this fucking snowstorm. I'm coming down the on-ramp, and all of a sudden there's a fucking gate in my way. They've closed the fucking rest area. Out of nowhere. No signs, no warning. So I'm sitting there on the side of the damn interstate. A cop comes by 25 minutes later and says, I can't sit here. I told him, well, where am I supposed to go? They closed this rest area and didn't even put up any signs warning you beforehand. I damn near crashed through the gate. And he said, yeah, I know. This thing's been closed for months and I don't know why. The fucking cop said that to me. He doesn't even know why they have it closed. Then why the fuck is it closed? If I was in charge of America, there would be a major fucking overhaul to the way we do everything. The healthcare system, the education system, our interstate system, our infrastructure, our governmental system. Every fucking facet, every aspect of everything you can think of will get a major overhaul. That's if I was in charge. Dude, this is some bitch-ass bullshit. So I am sitting at a truck stop that has a Taco Bell in it. This, and I'm excited for this. This is a double-decker Taco Supreme. They used to have these when I was a kid/teenager. They got rid of them like 20 fucking years. Every now and then, when I get the opportunity to go into a Taco Bell, I ask them. I try to find the old guy working there, and I say, do you remember the double-decker Taco Supreme back when they used to have them? And
On a rare occasion, I'll find somebody who says yes. On a rarer occasion, I'll find that person that says yes will custom make one for me. I just asked this guy in here, and according to him, that is a double-decker taco. Oh, supreme. And that ain't no custom-made bullshit. That's it, baby. That ain't no fucking cheesy gordita with getting rid of the cheese and putting the refried beans in there instead, which is nothing like it. Today's been a pretty shitty day. But dude, if Taco Bell is bringing this back, now all I need is McDonald's to bring back the big and tasty and convenience stores to bring back slush puppies. After that, give a fuck what happens. Aliens can take over, zombies, I don't fucking care. Just as long as I got those things. I don't know what tastes better. The flavor or the nostalgia of the flavor, you know? Fuck yeah. Supposedly, I was surprised as shit when I walk up to him and I'm like, do you remember double-decker tacos? I'm looking at this young kid and I'm thinking, fuck, he ain't gonna remember shit. And I ask him, do you remember double-decker tacos? And he says, yes. And I'm like, bullshit. I'm thinking, you're lying to me. I say, really? Is there any way I can get a couple of those made? He's all, yeah. And I'm like, really? just, yeah, sure, yeah. You know, like it's nothing. And he says they brought it back. And I'm like, the fuck did you just say? They brought it back? Bullshit. Why would Taco Bell do something smart? Like ever. But why would they do that? Oh, but they did. They brought it back. Oh, thank you, Taco Bell. You know what's better than that? Oh, God, that's good. You know what's better than that is I got these for free. Because I'm using my rewards money for fueling up and swiping my rewards card. Every time the company pays for gas, I get the rewards. I get the kickbacks. So, oh yes. Oh, and just like when I was a kid, I didn't even pay for it. Oh God, yes. Those were good. So, again, I got screwed out of 2 days of delivery time. It's just an all-around bad fucking deal. I got screwed out of 2 days of delivery time because of the fuck-ups at the pickup. And so now, I let him know immediately that I was going to need that time raised. Now, again, I got screwed out of 2 days. 48 hours. I got fucked out of delivery time. I told them I needed to raise the delivery window 9 hours. I got fucked out of 48. And I asked them to raise it 9 hours. That's a hell of a good fucking driver right there, if you ask me. You fucked me out of 48 hours. And I only need back 9. Instead, he gives me back, instead of a 12 o'clock delivery, he makes it a 1 o'clock delivery, but adds another day to it. Dude, I told you I needed 9 hours, not 33. So, just now saw that. And then I saw that, so he tells me when the delivery is a day later. So, today is Saturday. He wants me to make the delivery tomorrow. but he wants me to make the pickup today for the new load, because that makes sense. So I said that, and then so he reiterates, trailer is loaded today, you pick up when you're done with this load. So like I don't have enough shit that I'm dealing with, the owner of the truck texts back and says, stop being an ass and just relay the message of, hey, what's up with the new pickup time now? So I'm being the ass. Okay? I get fucked out of 48 hours and I only need 9. Instead, you give me a day and a fucking half. Wasting even more time. Come April 1st, I'm parking this fucking truck in the lot and I'm leaving the keys in the seat. I'm probably not even gonna fucking tell them now. That's if I make it that long. See if he can find a driver in the middle of fucking winter, because this is a real time when people want to be out driving on the fucking roads. And instead of being appreciative about people that are fucking putting their lives on hold to drive your fucking truck, you really did not need to fucking say that shit to me after what I've already been through. You get to be home in your warm fucking house with your kids and family and shopping at Walmart every fucking day and watching TV and nobody trying to murder your ass on the fucking every nanosecond. But no, go ahead, be a dick and say I'm being an ass. If this is being an ass, motherfucker, you ain't seen nothing yet. Motherfuckers that have never been a driver cannot possibly fathom what we are going through. And hopefully, again, this video helps to reiterate and show the rest of you just what we are going through. Now, again, that's shit that some regular jackass working at McDonald's can deal with at home. I gotta fucking drive 5,000 miles to come back home just to call the cops so I can sit around for a few hours, wait for them to show up and tell them what the fuck happened, so that I can hopefully get my $300 fucking back. Motherfucker, I don't give a shit what you're dealing with at home. It is nothing compared to what a trucker is going through. So don't give me your fucking lip on top of it. That is the quickest fucking way to get me to swing by my truck, drop off all my shit, drive your truck to South Mexico, and then fucking fly back. Have fun going and getting your fucking truck, dickhead. But again, the bunk heater decided to go out in this fucking thing. Another thing that makes me oh so happy, keeps the stress at a minimum. I have $8 in my pocket right now. If he's gonna be a fucking asshole to me, I'm not gonna take it in person for damn sure. If he wants to show up and, hey man, you understand where I'm coming from, it's like, motherfucker, you understand where I'm coming from. When I get a text like that, I'm ready to drive this son of a bitch into a ditch and walk away. It's easy to fucking run your mouth to somebody over a fucking phone. I'm ready to find you and make you become one with the front bumper of this son of a bitch. That's where I'm coming from. I've got enough motherfuckers pissing me off on the daily. You're supposed to be the owner of the company trying to keep me in the chair, not trying to help me burn the fucking thing to ash. The last fucking person needs to be giving me a reason to get rid of this truck is the guy that owns it. If you got somebody, I'm gonna let him know those fucking points. If you got somebody else willing to drive through snowy fucking mountains without hardly taking any fucking breaks and driving 650 fucking miles through snowy mountains, you know how slow that shit is? How long that takes to do that? You got somebody else willing to volunteer to do that shit and stay gone for months at a time
and sitting on their ass not doing anything for more than half the goddamn week because of a shitty logistics company. And then you're gonna get pissy at them when they call them out on it? I'll hand you the keys right now. Oh yeah, sorry officer, I don't even have a CDL. My driver quit on me today, out of nowhere. I didn't see it coming. Things were going so great. I don't know why you'd want to quit this 6-figure job. Lying fuck. Like, I wouldn't be having sarcasm in my responses to you if you didn't make me go through 3.5 months of fucking hell. And if all you're getting is fucking sarcasm, you better be fucking goddamn grateful. So the one and only bit of suffering that I've been going through over the last 2 days, I got another Scamazon delivery. Does my skin look reddish? My hand doesn't, but my face, you should see my back. I'm sure it's fucking, anyway. I'm taking something called niacin. It's supposed to be nitric oxide, or that's what they call it. It's vitamin B3. And unlike vitamin B6 and 12, which don't hurt like a motherfucker, this one, I don't know how many milligrams it is, but ooh. I either gotta find some way of opening up the pills so I can only take out half of the shit at a time, or find pills that are less. Damn. It feels, I'm in the middle of winter, and last night I took one, and my whole damn upper body from the waist up, every square millimeter of skin was burning. And I guess some people, they call it niacin flush. Oh. It felt like I had the worst sunburn of my fucking life, and it lasted for like an hour or two. And that was while I was trying to sit there and trying to fall asleep. Which, again, they'll call the cops on you if you do, but still, I was trying to do something. Jesus. Yeah, that was probably way too much. 500 milligrams of whatever this shit is. I would highly recommend no more than 100 milligrams. Fuck. I wonder if I get like some suntan lotion and put it on before I take one of those. Oh, there goes the back. Ow. And the thing is, I did this to myself. On top of everything else. Feel the goosebumps setting in. Jesus Christ, nice Dukes of Hazzard road. Anyway, I was looking at this one. Holy shit. Got L-arginine, L-citrulline, and beta-alanine, and whatever the fuck. Niacin, 15 milligrams. I'm taking 500, and according to this, your daily value is 94% at 15. Christ. Oh, I know better now. Oh, I'm done taking, fuck that. I'm done taking those. I'm gonna hang on to those for a Halloween prank or something. 23 degrees. Hey, it actually warmed up. Good thing, too. I was wanting to go for a swim. I was just in Walmart shopping, and next thing I know, I get an email late in the day today when I was supposed to get it a long damn time ago that says how much I'm going to be getting paid. But there's a couple of issues. One, not only is it just $1,200 fucking dollars, so it's nothing. Again, I should be getting fucking a minimum $2,000 for the amount of driving
and not being home that I've been doing. But it says I'm not going to be paid that amount for 2 fucking days. What the fuck? Are they doing everything they can to try to get rid of me as a driver, or what? Why are they fucking around with the time it's taking them to actually get me my money now? Have they not done enough fucking around to me? I am finding it very difficult to stay the shit. Imagine you're working at your job, whatever it is. One day, all of a sudden, you just get transferred to a different store. It's like, what the fuck? All my friends are, I don't want to go over there. It's like, now you've got to drive a further distance. You've got to spend more money. Oh, and when you get there, because it's in a different district or whatever, you're receiving less pay. They didn't tell you that. And then, after a couple of weeks of you suffering that bullshit, and everybody in that store is a fucking asshole to you, motherfucker tells you you're working at McDonald's or something. Oh, hey, I want this hamburger. And then when they get it, even though you specifically got it and it's on the receipt and everything, they say, this isn't what I asked for. I said chicken nuggets or some shit. It's like, you said a hamburger with this. It's like, no, I want a chicken nuggets. They're fucking just being a dickhead to you for no fucking reason, causing a goddamn scene and making you hate your fucking job and life because they hate theirs. Just threw the damn chains on. Kind of fun. But I don't feel that I needed them. According to the cop that flagged me down, there's a difference of opinion there. I was gonna drive past all these fucking stop dipshits right in front of this closed down rest area. Fuck you, Montana. Next rest area, 86 miles. So let's close this one down and the 3 that came before it, you pricks. Anyway, got my chains on. I have no idea what speed you're supposed to drive at them. I'm doing 20. I'd like to be going faster. I'd like to have gotten through this shit before it looks like it's going to be getting worse. So, again, there was a difference of opinion there. So, here we are. Listen to that fucking tune, man. That's gonna be all the rage. I'm gonna put out a record album. Alright, so I'm going through, I found this Star Spangled Banner tab that I've downloaded. And I'm going through, I'm trying to rewrite it so it's easier to comprehend for a fucking beginner. And as I'm going through, granted I've only been playing guitar all told throughout my entire life, less than a fucking hour. Maybe half an hour to an hour at most. And I am correcting this fucker's mistakes. Because I'm trying to play these notes and it's like, this shit don't sound right. That's right. I've been playing guitar for less than an hour and I'm telling you this fucking thing is wrong. So let me see if I can go through this here. Follow his. Broad stripes, bright stars. No, there's no subtle progression there. It's 7 4 4 0 16 16. No, that ain't how it fucking works. So 3 5 7. So 7 and 4. Does that sound like Whose Broad Stripes and Bright Stars to you? What the fuck is wrong? Yeah, no, there's a whole fucking section of this damn thing missing. I don't know what the hell he's trying to play here by going 7 4 4 0 16 16. So you, bing 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 bing. What the fuck is he trying to do there? Here's a quick lesson on how to play the Star Spangled Banner for electric guitar. I've taught this version to many beginner guitar students and they've had a blast playing it this way. half-assed. This version is played on one string alone, which simplifies things quite a bit. The melody has a wide range and can be played freely with a variety of finger rings and even with only one finger. Blah, 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 blah. I deliberately kept the melody simple to allow... What the fuck? You asshole. No, I want the whole goddamn thing. Who is this, Nick Ford? Dude, what the fuck? I've only been playing guitar for 1 hour and I'm already writing my own tab. Damn, I love me. Okay, through the perilous fight. Okay, we got that one down. Now, over the ramparts we watched, and I'm pretty sure he jumped over that one too because we went straight to the rockets. So now I gotta figure this one out. Over the ramparts we watched. Okay, that one's gonna... Not too high.
Oh. That guy's engine just blew up? That's a lot of smoke. Doesn't appear to. It looked like he kept going. Oh, no, he's blowing. Oh, he's dumping. Oh! Oh, lay down. Lay down. Oh, dude. Yeah, his shit. He chucked a rod or something, pulled straight into the gas pumps. Fucking idiot.
So I'm looking through my bank statement. I'm supposed to get paid $900 tomorrow. You add that to the money that I've currently got, and I have about $50 to $60 shy of $10,000. So, if they ever get me the fuck out of here so I can get back to work. Today is officially the 18th, so I have been here for exactly 4 months. And I've been sitting here for 8 days. Sitting for a week and a quarter, probably going to be a week and a half. Today is Friday. Allegedly on Monday, I should be good to go. Allegedly. Well, it's now Tuesday, and I still haven't heard anything back, so I have no idea if I'm going to be loaded at all. I think I've been sitting here for 2 weeks now. I'm trying to find out some information so I can go and visit my friend when I do eventually get back to town. I have so much fucking shit piled on top of me that I need to do when I get back. I have to apparently call this place that he's being held at the day before, and I can only meet with him, I guess, between 7 and 9 or some shit. So, I gotta call the day beforehand in order to meet. But if I do... I have no idea when I'm gonna get back. And cops are not truck driver friendly. Alright, so where are we with everything? Maybe now tomorrow I might be able to get out of here. Maybe. That's what they said days and days and days ago. Anyway. There's a property that I'm gonna also go look at in addition with everything else. I want to get that truck, that 3500. And it's going to cost me about $3,000. The guy keeps dropping the price, keep trying to entice other people to come and buy it. And I told him, hey man, I'll send you a fucking deposit. I want that truck. I'm trying to entice him to hold it for me. So, fuck, what the fuck? All of a sudden I look at it. Dude, I had $120 fucking on here. All of a sudden, some faggot. I'm stuck in Evanston, Wyoming, and some motherfucker in New Mexico has been stealing money off of my fucking account. Oh, hell fucking no. I ain't letting this shit fly. talk about me getting goddamn fucking lucky, because I was fucking around on here and I saw all of a sudden it said, oh, hey, you've earned a reward. And I'm like, oh, really? And it said that I have a choice of either a Red Bull or a Monster Energy drink, and I've never had either one of them. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll go in there and I'll fucking look at them. I'm thinking, okay, maybe Monster. And I'm looking at it, and I'm thinking, okay, which one has the most sugar? Not going to taste like shit, blah, blah, blah. I take a Monster Energy drink, and I'm like, I tell the dude, according to my app, I've got a free drink. And he says, well, let's see. And he swipes my card. He says, yep, you sure do. Here you go. I'm like, sweet. Well, it just so happened on that same fucking day, while I'm in Evanston, Wyoming, stuck here, motherfuckers off in some town called Jal, J-A-L, in New Mexico, never even fucking heard of it, is using my fucking card and stealing $60 twice off of my fucking account. Money I'm over here working my ass off to get, and some fucking how this son of a bitch is able to hack into my fucking account. I have no fucking idea how. But now I've got a brand new goddamn card, and I have sliced up into little fucking pieces the old one, like I do every goddamn time. Slice these motherfuckers into pieces and spread them out across multiple different garbages, across multiple different days, across multiple different towns and states and shit. That's what I do every fucking time to ensure that they are not getting my fucking shit from the card. And some fucking how they're getting my shit. So my passwords have been updated for my email and my account, and I've got that fucking... I have no fucking idea how this dude hacked my shit, but obviously some fucking how he did. And even though I have got I not only have a password to get into my fucking account, but I have another password in order to use my rewards points. How the fuck did this son of a bitch get both of them? They're two different fucking things. How the fuck did he hack both? God damn it, dude. And it's not like he had my, my old fucking card number, because it's right here. How the fuck did these goddamn hackers break into this shit? And for some goddamn reason, this ain't the first fucking time. You remember, I don't know if I fucking told you guys, some motherfucker hacked into my goddamn Loves app for their truck stops and stole $300 fucking twice. I had to call cops to investigate across multiple different fucking states, because somehow these motherfuckers charged shit in Virginia, which I hadn't fucking been to, and charged shit in Iowa, just days apart. So, and the whole fucking time I was at home. That was during the 2 years I wasn't fucking working. The whole fucking time I was sitting there, they were stealing my fucking money. So, now they're fucking doing it to my pilot. Goddamn fucking hackers. Dude. They're not gonna send me any information letting me know, but dude, if it turns out that, because the cops, when they investigated for the motherfuckers for my Loves account, I've still got the screenshots that the cop took off of their cameras of these two assholes that were stealing my fucking money. And I would, if they would fucking, for pilot, if they would just fucking send me the screenshot showing me who the fuck it was, if I could say those are the same fucking guys, then I can take, because I still have the case number and everything for that. If I could give that information to those cops and say, hey, look, motherfuckers are doing, the same goddamn guys are stealing money off of my account in another fucking state for another truck stop. That is the only downside to having these goddamn rewards cards, because these fucking things are not secure. Some fucking how, these assholes are stealing my money to date. Now, $800 fucking they've stolen from me. These fucking hacking pieces of shit stolen $800 fucking from me. How can you be smart enough to find these dark web places that sell this information of other people's personal accounts and everything, but you're not smart enough to not buy $60 worth of fucking gummy bears, which is probably going to give you a fucking tumor. What? I'm hoping it's something more along the lines of, I've got my wife's minivan and I've got all our kids filling up the fucking thing, and I'm gonna buy a bunch of shit just to shut them up for the next 12 hours of driving. I'm hoping it's something more along those lines, but knowing humanity as I do, I need to get back, because we're just a couple of days now away from the end of the month. I need to get back either way so I can pay the fucking shipping container storage fees if I'm not able to buy a fucking house. We're really getting into the panic mode now, because I need to get the fuck out of here. Here it is, Saturday, and they're telling me maybe Monday. Fucking gates locked on a Monday at 11 a.m. Not that my little calendar sitting here on my dashboard means anything, because it doesn't have any holidays listed, but I'm pretty sure there's only one fucking holiday in January, and that was 2 weeks ago. So I've already called the fucking phone number, allegedly, several minutes ago. Somebody's supposed to come out and unlock the fucking thing, so. Dude! How did I get such a small... It seemed like a lot, but it was such a small by comparison. And then, boom! This explosion of bad fucking shit. And now I sit here for 3 fucking weeks with no paycheck. Gonna end up being 4, even after I get this fucking delivery done. 4 fucking weeks of no money. You tell me how the fuck the universe works. I don't understand that one. How can I get such a small massage of goodness and then a nut punch? How can I fucking, how? Where did that come from? How did I get this backlog of good shit come out of nowhere and then just immediately take it away and fucking just a gang beatdown? What the fuck brought this on? For the house that we were going to go look at. Notice I said going to go look at. I couldn't get the agent to respond back to any of my messages. And I said, I've also noticed that I can't find it on Zillow now all of a sudden. Well, a few days ago, somebody bought it. Before I even got the hell out of Wyoming, somebody snagged it. So there's a specific town that I am trying to move to. I like the location. It's not too big, it's not too small, has Walmart, has hospital, blah, blah, blah. You know, all the shit that you need out of a town. But it's not overly big, but it's not too small or anything and all that as well. So, I'm trying to find something in this town. And the only thing I can find, within my price range, is land. And if I don't want to drive 200 fucking miles just to go find out that, oh, you can't have a shipping container, blah, blah, blah. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to drive to go look at that one piece of property that's just outside city limits. Again, it's relatively within walking distance to a Walmart, that piece of land. So if I was going to get a piece of land, that would be the one that I wanted to get, because of its location, not because of the town that it's in. It's just outside city limits, so I can ultimately do whatever the fuck I want on the property. Alright, I'm at this piece of property that's just outside city limits. First impressions, there is concrete. I'll have to make a road or driveway or whatever to get to it. There's glass. There's metal. It would be a lot of work, but yeah. Leaf blower and a push broom, come out here, and some of this concrete, I'm wondering about it though. Like how hard did they actually try to pour this stuff? Is it just a top layer that's breaking off? Did they not wait for it to dry properly? You know, God knows when they did this shit. But some of it feels pretty solid, and some of it just feels like
just flakes, just Kellogg's flakes that have been spread out all over the ground. That, you know what I mean? So, is it just the top layer that's breaking off and the underneath is fine? I don't know, but there is this little structure thing here. Again, I'd have to clear all this out. I don't know how much of this is concrete underneath. You know, there's concrete here. It'd be a lot of damn work coming through here and just blow all this shit away and figure out where the concrete actually is. But there is this little building thing here. Very, very shittily built. There's a patch piece there. There's a patch piece there. So this is like 3 or 4 pieces. This one pipe, and then there's yeah. See, I might, if I was going to keep it, I'd probably keep these vertical ones. I'd get rid of the whole rest of the thing, and I would redo it, especially since it looks like, I wouldn't even say that they eyeballed it, because that one is the highest. Everything else is the exact same height. Why is one fucking corner so much higher? It would be cool if I did have the property, because it's got its own telephone pole here. So, I don't know if any of that electrical shit is still good, if they can connect it straight back to the power. You know, again, I've got off-grid, so I don't need it, but somebody was using this as some kind of a shop. Real giant-ass cutting disc. Was that like an 8 or a 10-inch friggin' disc? There's another one. See, some of this concrete, they did this in a rush or just didn't pre-plan ahead, because you got tree roots growing through the concrete. So, you got trees that are actually growing underneath the canopy of this thing. So whoever did this just did it all wrong. What sucks is, I can look online and figure out what the person that owns its mailing address is. I could send them a letter. Hope like hell that it gets to them, that address is still valid, or that they check their mailbox or whatever. God knows when or if I would ever hear from that person. But that's the only piece of information you get, is a way to write a letter to the person. There's never a phone number or an email or anything like that listed in the public information for that person. So they'll give you the address of that person, but they won't give you, you know, a way of contacting them outside of writing them a damn letter. And with letters being so slow, the fastest way for me to get an answer of yes or no on my offer is to go through the fucking real estate agent. So I'm looking to purchase a property that's just outside city limits, and I'm trying to find out if there's any build restrictions, if there's any takedown orders, if there's things I can and can't do with the property.
If it's outside the city limits, the county doesn't have any codes.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's like just outside the annexed, like the yellow border or whatever, when I look at the GIS map.
Yeah, if it falls outside that, then there wouldn't be any kind of codes that we enforce, and there's nothing in the county, so the county kind of do whatever you want.
All right, so I'd be able to like have my shipping container on there, keep my cars on there, anything?
Yep. Anything you want, as long as it's outside the city limits.
All right. Is there any way to get a more up-to-date map? That way I can like double
What's
down.
The address?
On the north.
Yeah, that's a county address, so you're definitely 100% in the county.
All right. Would I be able to get a copy of the map or anything, just in case? Because I don't want anything to come back and bite me in the ass later. You know what I mean?
Right. I am not sure about that, but I tell you that's a county address for sure. All right. Any more questions?
So yeah, I'd be able to build a house. Do I need like city inspector to come out or anything, make sure it's okay?
Nope. Like I said, if it's not in the city limits, we don't require anything for the county.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. Bye.
All right, goodbye. Are you fucking dick punching me right now? I mean, you just ripped my fucking pants off and swallowed my what the fuck? Wow! America does exist. Where the fuck has this magical land of Oz been hiding? Are you fucking kidding? That's all it fucking took.
So the real estate agent called me and said that the owner of that piece of land is only interested in selling it for $9,000. He wouldn't take anything less. So apparently after all that bullshit, they make me go into my email and change that password. They make me go into my Pilot account, change that password. They make me change my PIN number in my rewards account. They make me wait a couple of weeks. They finally give me my money back. They don't send me an email like they said they were going to. I call that bitch. I wait online, wait in line until they eventually let me speak to somebody and ask them what the hell's going on. Bitch tells me, oh, hey, we've locked your account. It's like, why? After everything you fucking already put me through, now you've locked the goddamn thing. Why? No answer. When you gonna unlock it? No answer. Is there any way I can lock it? This is the frozen drink that they gave me. This is the froth, and this is what was frozen. So, yeah, that was worth it, wasn't it? Get them to unlock my shit. And I don't know, apparently that's an option, being able to call them and lock it. So he's sitting there saying, oh, do you not remember when the person went, the fucking dumb Arabian bitch? Yeah. I love. Do you have Taco Bell in Arabia? No? Then why the fuck am I speaking to somebody in Arabia about Taco Bell? You have Pilot. I'm trying to get a fucking taco from Taco Bell, but I gotta call fucking Arabia to use my Pilot rewards points. It's bullshit, man. It's fucking insanity. The stupidity that I have to put up with on a regular basis. It's fucking ridiculous. Remove the truck stop that we were just at, Google, you fucking moron. You look like a gremlin. So I'm at home right now, and I'm putting this video in. I'm still working as far as the video goes. This is me now home, not having to drive anymore. But for some reason, it looks like the video didn't render, and so I have to explain to you what is happening here. I went in to go take a shower. That's why the dog was wet. Later on that day, come to find out, Pilot, even after making me change my email, my password for my email and for my Pilot app, and getting a whole new fucking rewards card and having to re-register that whole goddamn thing again, even have to do all that shit again. They still let either the same motherfucker or somebody else into my goddamn account because on the same day, at the same fucking truck stop in Salt Lake City that I was at, the fucking hacker was there. They let him steal a fucking pair of sunglasses using my goddamn money. Clearly, he didn't hack my fucking email because I super fucking super. I use so many goddamn alphanumeric characters, capital letters, lowercase, so many fucking numbers, and so many fucking symbols in this goddamn password for my Pilot account and for my email. The motherfucker didn't hack either one of those. He is hacking the Pilot fucking system and getting into my account some goddamn how. So those fucking morons need to watch this video and fix their stupid shit. You let motherfuckers get into my account again, steal more goddamn money. They still owe me that $22 for those fucking sunglasses. And they owe me 3 goddamn showers because I was sitting there fighting this fucking app on my worthless ass $1,300 piece of toilet paper here, which has no clipboard in it. Unlike with my lovely fucking Android, I can copy and paste my fucking password and just hold the fucking thing down, paste it, and immediately get in. No, instead with a fucking iPhone, I have to manually type it out
and then change the fucking thing when I need to go to symbols and numbers, and then change it back when I need fucking letters, and then change it back, and I have to fucking take 5 goddamn minutes to type my fucking password in. I had to type it in 100 fucking times. I'm not goddamn kidding. 100 fucking times. It took me an hour fucking around with that goddamn thing. The instant I would get back into my Pilot Rewards app, lock me out. Instant fucking lockout. It popped up 6 messages that says you have been locked out, logged out every fucking time that I would log into the goddamn thing. The motherfucker, all he's got to do is just push a button. And I have to fight like a motherfucker with this goddamn phone to log into this account. Fuck you, whoever the fuck is in charge of Pilot. Pray I never come to power, you sons of bitches, for what you fucking put me through. So, I don't know how many more videos are about to come after this, but this shit went on for weeks after this. So, just letting you know what the hell was going on. They owe me for the shower cuts. I would log it. I had a fucking shower. I was trying to take another fucking shower that day. I was able to take one shower, but I went in there before everybody else. I didn't bring all my soap and everything else, so I wanted to go back in there with all of my stuff so I could take a proper fucking shower. And what ended up happening is I've got my thing on there, and eventually it's going to pop up and say, hey, this is your shower number. This is the PIN number. You got to push into the little digital pad in order to get into the fucking thing. I've got that information sitting here on the phone, but I have to be in the app in order to make it happen. And every fucking time I enter that billion-digit fucking passcode and get into the son of a bitch, the hacker just goes, nope, 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 nope. And he just keeps doing this to log me out, to fuck me, and Pilot's letting it happen. I go back in there and talk to the dumb bastard, say, look, the fucking hacker is here. We got a problem. He's here. Let me see the goddamn cameras. We can catch him now. The fucking manager bitch said no. Pray I never fucking come to power, Pilot, because I will make you fucking feel what you did to me. The fucking hacker was there. The same goddamn truck stop. The same day. You probably got his fucking face on camera. He was probably standing right fucking next to me and I didn't know it. And you motherfuckers, let him get away with it. So, with that shit being said, back to the show.
I've been to hundreds of fucking Walmarts in so many different states, and this is the first time in a week that I have seen this flavor in a store. Supposedly they got 7 on the shelves, but this is all they had. I have been trying to find as many of these as fucking possible. Every single Walmart doesn't have any of them.
Rice-a-roni chicken. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. See if you guys can... No, you can't. Oh, my God. Fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, that was the most violent fucking puke I've ever had in my life. Oh my God. Oh. I barely fucking threw any of it up. 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. I was awake all night long. Shivering. Just praying it would fucking go away. It's like, come on, just let it go through my fucking system. I don't want this. Oh my God. I don't feel it as badly now, so hopefully whatever the fuck. There must have been something at the
tail end of that fucking thing. I gave some of that rice to the dog. Jesus. That was the most fucking violent puke I've ever had in my fucking life, and I barely threw anything up. Just in case it's fucking germs or something from Walmart. And again, I'm nowhere near home, you know what I mean? I'm burping as a precursor. Don't fucking do it again. Come on now. I know it's not fucking cold in here, but fuck, I'm like I'm fucking trembling or something. Was it that fucking violent that the rest of my body's like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on? I barely had time. Just open the fucking door and just violent. I was fucking fucking screaming like I was being murdered. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm fucking screaming like I'm being killed, man. What the fuck? Dude, I'm not an alcoholic, but I can't imagine going through life. Just, you wake up after a fucking binge and just fucking, just puking your fucking guts up. I can't imagine starting a fucking addiction. Jesus, now it feels like I walked up to Mike Tyson and said, your body shot game ain't shit. Let's see what you got, motherfucker. And let him just go to town on my ribs, you know? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Why the fuck are my... I think I'm good enough to drive, but, dude. Fuck, this is gonna suck. Oh, feels like I got like liver cancer, just, oh fuck, it hurts. So anyway, I think I do know what was the cause of my food poisoning fit, or whatever the hell you want to call it. I still feel like shit, but, and this is unlike me, but I always try to make sure that I have got my fucking dishes clean. I do everything I can to make sure that the motherfuckers are clean, and I'm thinking that somehow I missed something. I got complacent or lazy or some fucking thing, and some bits of food might have been stuck around from previous usage, and that's what got me sick. That's what I think, and I'm fairly certain that that is the reason. Our broker is not the broker, so whoever originally brokered the load is the name of the people that they wanted here in order to give me this load. So I gave him, I'm told to always check in under the brokerage that we are getting the loads from. So that's who Matt works for. And name on the truck, no good. Name of the broker that Matt works for,
No good. And I specifically texted him, what is the name of the broker? The response I got back from him, and I quote, the person that called you. Oh, so I'll just tell him the person that called you. Fucking asshole. I need to know the name. Okay? The Arabian bitch that I talked to should not tell me who she from, and even if she do, I wasn't really paying attention. I'm not understand if she calling me for legitimate purposes of job I already have, or if she trying to get me to fly to fucking Chicago to drive her goddamn truck. So, I don't fucking know the name of the goddamn people. I asked you the fucking name, you asshole. Just tell me the fucking name. Don't be a fucking douchebag about it. He's got a haircut. His fur's not 20 friggin' inches long. Sitting here sleeping. Not necessarily having the time of his life, but having a better time than he had. And hopefully for the both of us, things are about to get a lot better. I have my shipping container. I'll have the sink and everything that I got set up inside it. I'll have a house. I'll have 4 walls and a roof. I have a floor. Carpet. I have fucking carpeting in that son of a bitch, man. Oh, my big ass 3D TV, baby. Oh, yeah. So I was dead tired about an hour before I got home, and I'm like this, just struggling to maintain enough focus for the hour it took me just to get to my place. And then I walked that whole fucking distance, delivered my shit, dropped my shit off, came back to the truck, drove into town, another 10, 15 minutes, whatever the hell it was, stopped for the night, chugged some fucking cold and flu nighttime cough syrup, right? So it's got that chemical in it that helps you sleep. So I'm out of it. Next thing I know, okay, this all went down 10, 11 o'clock at night. So I'm sitting there sleeping. About 1:30 a.m., I'm having some fucking dream where somebody stole the trailer, or I dropped the trailer off, or it's some weird fucking deal. And I'm like, what the, consciously you'd be thinking, what the fuck am I doing? There's nothing about this seems right. But all of a sudden, it's like, did I just hear a fucking knock at the door? The fuck, I get up and there's some dude at the door, and I'm thinking, who the fuck is this? Because I'm parked legally. There's no signs or nothing. I know this fucking town. I can park here. In fact, they put up a fucking no parking sign on the other side of this road because I parked over there. So, the very next fucking day, actually. So, it may not even be a legal no parking sign. Anyway, so I'm parked on the other side of the street where it's still legal to park. I was like, who the fuck is this goddamn guy, right? And I open up the door. I mean, I could have been 50 different kinds of fucking drunk for all you know, because the way my mind was working at this point, with the amount of cough syrup and shit I just took, the amount of sleep deprivation I was already under, the food poisoning I am still suffering right now. Man, this shit is lasting way too long. And so I open up the door and he's saying some shit about, yeah, they sent me to come and get the trailer. I'm like, I'm like, you could have told me hello and I wouldn't have known what fucking language you were speaking. I was so fucking out of it, man. I'm like, what? All right. I'm calculating out, just how far away from like a Walmart that I am. Again, Walmart, my place is going to be on this end of town. Walmart's going to be on this end of the city limits or whatever. We got a whole fucking town in between us. Walmart is literally the last thing on the map, and my place is the first thing on the fucking map. The new property, that is. So, where I'm currently at, the lake property, I am 25 miles, according to Google, right now. It said 35 miles when I was coming here from my place. But now it says 25. Anyway, so 25 miles one way. That's 50 miles round trip going to Walmart where I currently am. Place I'm getting ready to move into, hopefully, 3.5 miles. That's 7 miles one way. Dude, what's 50 divided by 7? So 7, it's a seventh, 1/7 the distance. That's not including to go to the Walmart, the Dairy Queen, the Taco Bell, Sonic's, you know, all that shit. Everything is within walking distance. That's going to be huge by comparison to where I'm currently at. Fucking so huge, man. Hopefully I win the lottery. Well, fuck. There goes that shit. Hopefully I get a better job. Fuck. Hopefully at the end of this 6 months, I have enough money to buy a house, an actual stick-built house. I said that shit 5 fucking months ago. How's your life been?
Well, we need your phone number, we need your DNA sequence, we need your driver license, what the fuck, all this shit you didn't need before. Last time I gave you guys my phone number, you're supposed to call me last night. So, oh, did you show up here this morning? It's like, no, I've been here since 5 o'clock last night. I'm just trying to get to fucking Walmart and get some Pepto-Bismol and roll the dice again. See if that makes me feel better. And this is where I am. Head over to the office, I'll call them. It's like, wait a minute. You didn't already call them? What the fuck have we been sitting here for the last 15 minutes? What the fuck have you been doing? Wiping your ass from the fucking food poisoning you've been suffering from? What the fuck took you 15 minutes just to tell me to drive to the goddamn office? It's gonna take me 15 minutes to drive to the office.
Yeah, don't fucking apologize or nothing, assholes. I just go back to the same dock you were at. Spend another 4 fucking hours waiting for them to dick around. Don't fucking apologize or nothing. If I got fucking kids at home that are starving because you assholes are taking food out of their fucking mouths, yeah, don't fucking apologize or nothing. There are truckers out there, again, another thing you can't fucking fathom. Some asshole just comes along, tears your fucking paycheck in half, says you get this half and I get the other half. What you gonna do, bitch? What you gonna do? Fucking nothing. Because there's nothing you can do. Fucking slap you upside the fucking head. What? What? Fucking nothing, that's right. But I definitely can't wait to quit this job because the last 4 days in a row, I've gotten no sleep. Every time I lay down just trying to get to sleep, I'm fucking constantly fighting with myself, trying to just lose consciousness. I don't know if I'm just being stressed by the fact that I want to quit this shit, if I'm being stressed by the fact, who the fuck's gonna wake me up tonight and not let me fucking sleep? You know, or am I going to get paid this year? You know, just I'll lay there and I'll start thinking about the things I want to do at the new property. Just, I'm so fucking hopeful for getting out of this misery shit that I'm in. Cannot fucking wait, man. I'm not doing this shit for 6 more weeks maximum. 6 more weeks maximum. How many days is that? You got 15 before 29? Wait a minute. Okay, so 30 plus 50, so 45-ish. 45 days or less. Oh my god. That's a big fucking number. Because I'm not thinking about that shit in days, weeks, you know, small numbers. I'm thinking of that shit in minutes, in miles. And that's fucking 30,000, you know, that's a fuck of a lot more than 45, so maybe I'll get lucky and he fires me. Then I won't have to fucking put in a 2-week notice. I'll be all, we're gonna have to let you go. I'll be all, fuck, thank you, Jesus. He's like, what? It's like, god damn, I was wanting to fucking quit and I was looking for the right way to do it. Oh, thank you. Shake his fucking hand. Oh god, yes, I'm getting my shit out of the truck. Thank you. Oh my god. Finally get to fucking go home. Dude. Oh my god, that wasn't even acting, that was holy fuck. I imagine he told me I was fired of fuck. Really? Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, the happiness. Wow, maybe I should psych myself out like that more often. Well, I'm in good spirits now. Holy shit, I should do that more often. Wow. Think about something that would make you fucking happy. And imagine it happen and just play out the fucking scenario. Wow. I'm gonna, wow. Now I'm sitting in a DOT inspection bay. The northern mountain snowy route that they dictated that I should take. So, apparently they had multiple reasons for not wanting me to go the southern way. Because a couple of days beforehand, oh, it might be windy. And then, the other reason is because they didn't want me to go through Oregon. I don't know, I guess Oregon pays that, charges them out the ass or something for traveling through there. I don't know. If that was your concern, we could have communicated, but no, they didn't do none of that, so. Here we are. God damn, that took about a fucking hour. So that was a level 1 inspection, which is, it's basically DEF CON. So, I don't know why he fucking laughed when I asked him that, but it's the DEF CON rating system. DEF CON 3, everything's okay. DEF CON 1, the majority, the bad shit. So, it's the most detailed inspection when it's a level 1. And that's what they gave us. Truck and the trailer passed, which this fucking company that we've been getting these loads from, their goddamn trailers haven't passed a single one of my inspections yet. I can't believe they passed DOTs. We're watching you, motherfucker. Come on, man. Charlie X-Ray Hotel 500. It's a Ford, and they usually, yep. Look at that. Car and a fucking half in front of us. He don't give a shit. There is a law that says you have to wait between 100 and 150 fucking feet, okay? There must be at least a semi-truck of space here before you are legally allowed to get over. There are so many states that actually have those signs alongside the highway. I haven't seen any in a while. One of these days I need to see one, find one so I can fucking take a photo of it and shit, but motherfuckers like this that just don't give a shit. Make you internet famous, you dickhead. I'm so fucking pissed off right now. Goddamn cocksuckers responsible for the Pilot Flying J truck stops. Fucking me again. First bit of bullshit that I've already told you about. Oh, we need you to get a new card to stop this from happening. Put a new fucking card on the account. They instantly fucking block it. What the fuck was the goddamn point of the new card then? Then they let some fucking faggot go and fuck around with my goddamn rewards points again. They still fucking owe me that $21, $22 fucking dollars for that. They claim they put it back on there, you fucking liars. I'm paying attention to the goddamn amount that's on there. They owe me that fucking money. And Now they fucking locked my new goddamn card completely off the account again. Now I can't even get a fucking shower. After all that fucking bullshit of me dealing with the goddamn, being sick and fucking dehydration and shit, I need a goddamn shower now that I'm starting to feel decent again. And these fucking cocksuckers are stopping it from happening. Pray to fucking Christ I don't ever become president, motherfucker, that owns Pilot, because I'm gonna fucking pop your goddamn head like a fucking zit. I will make you deeply fucking regret making me an enemy. How would you fucking like it if I made you live bare-ass fucking naked in mud? That's what I fucking feel like right now. I will make you fucking live that life so that you understand what you're doing to other fucking people. What you did to just me. There's no fucking way I am the only person that you have made fucking suffer. So I know that when I make you make amends with what you did with me, you'll at least be close to making amends with other fucking people. What the fuck is wrong with you now? Fucking stop. Whatever the fuck it is you're doing, stop. Fucking tweaker ass piece of shit $1,300 toilet paper. God damn. It does the dumbest fucking shit, just locks its fucking self up. There's no fucking back button like on an Android. There's no fucking buttons of any goddamn kind. Dude, that cocksucker that's responsible for the fucking design of the iPhone better also fucking hope I don't get a hold, because... Dude, I don't fucking need this shit. I'm ready to fucking quit this bullshit as it is. It's always some dickless fucking punk, you know what I mean, that you can't fucking get your hands on. If they were fucking face to face with you, they would not be those kind of fucking cocksucker assholes to you. Fucking saying that shit to me on the fucking phone, you fucking assholes. If you were in my fucking presence and I had the ability to physically harm you for what you're how much you're pissing me off, they would not fucking be doing it. They've locked me out of my fucking account again. I got I should have 140 some fucking dollars on there, and I've got 130, and they still fucking owe me the rest of that money. They owe me my fucking showers. They owe me all my fucking showers. They owe me the showers that they fucking took away during that bullshit when I was in Salt Lake City. They owe me those fucking showers. I should have close to fucking 10 on there by itself. There's this thing, if you do 1,000 gallons of fuel, you're supposed to get unlimited fucking showers for the whole month. I've got that plus 10. I am so motherfucking pissed off, and it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Cocksuckers are trying to tell me, oh, go get a new email. Why? Why the fuck do I need a new email? There's nothing wrong with the one I got, you stupid fucks. Then create a new account. Why? Why don't you fucking stop letting my fucking account be compromised in the first place? Nothing you're telling me to do is gonna fix the fucking problem. You're still letting the fucking problem exist. You fix your fucking problem, then all my shit won't need to fucking be changed. Get rid of my fucking card holding shit and information and stuff on there. Get rid of them being able to scan my fucking barcode and steal my fucking money. No, you want me to fucking bend over backwards to do stupid shit that doesn't make one goddamn bit of difference. They want me to do all this shit instead of them doing the smart fucking thing and stopping other people's ability from stealing my fucking reward money. That makes a lot of fucking sense. These fucking morons with their goddamn account. They have this thing where you can click on it. I don't know where the fuck it is on here. Maybe it was this fucking thing, but I don't know. They've fucked around and screwed something up on my goddamn account. But so they owe me all these goddamn drinks and showers and all kinds of fucking shit, and I can't get none of it. Not one fucking bit of it. They owe me half the fucking store, and they won't pay up. Best Buy, you are some stupid motherfuckers.
What was the point 20 years ago of doing everything in your power to destroy Circuit City just to turn around and today destroy yourself? What the fuck was the purpose of the whole goddamn thing? I don't remember Circuit City telling me when I come in at noon, notice it's dark, when I came in at noon, I hand my fucking tower to you assholes and ask you to fix it. You assholes make me make an appointment for 7:20. What a weird fucking time to make an appointment. I come back 7.5 fucking hours later after paying $110. Hand over my fucking tower to have you look at it for 20 minutes is what the fucker said. 20-minute diagnostic. Which means I'll get my tower back 20 minutes before you jackasses close. I go in there. After, again, 7.5 fucking hours of sitting in this truck in your back parking lot in a no parking zone, waiting for you fuckers to accept the tower. Go through a bunch of bullshit paperwork, takes about half a fucking hour, and then the motherfucker finally takes the goddamn tower into the back room. And I'm thinking, why is he having me sign all this bullshit about we're going to ship, just in case we need to ship the computer, blah, blah, blah. You ain't shipping it fucking nowhere because you got 20 minutes to make this happen. Go take a piss, look at the microwaves, wander by the TVs, come back, sit down, and I'm waiting. By this fucking point, the 20 minutes has elapsed. My computer should be ready. We're 3 minutes before you close your fucking doors. Dude looks at me like I'm the fucking idiot and says, is there anything else I can help you with? I said, I'm just waiting for it to be done. Seriously, 3 fucking minutes and your time's about up, homeboy. It's about all you got left. So then he starts in on this bullshit about it could take 4 days, and I'm like, 20 minutes. And you got like 2 left before you close. So your 20 minutes is fucking up. Like 15 minutes ago. So he starts in on this bullshit about 4 days and shit. I'm not gonna fucking be in Washington in 4 days. I'm gonna be retired, I fucking hope. Or I'm probably gonna be sitting waiting for the next load. That's really most likely what's gonna happen. But I am not gonna be no fucking where near here. And you said 20 fucking minutes. Where's this 4-day bullshit coming out of nowhere? So, yeah, I'm not giving you $110 fucking dollars for you to waste 8 hours of my day. So, I better not be charged any goddamn, not one fucking nickel for any of that bullshit. So, as far as I'm concerned, you fuckers owe me for 8 hours of my day. But, yeah. Gave that motherfucker my phone number like 6 goddamn times. And the fucking dipshit, even though I spelled my name to him, still don't know how to fucking spell. Imagine you're at a spelling bee and the fucking guy says, spell apple. And you spell apple to him and he goes, sorry, there is no 7 in apple. It's like, who the fuck said a number, dipshit? Open your fucking ears. I spelled it perfectly. Where the fuck did you get 7 from? Same with this fucking moron. There's no goddamn C in my name, you dumb shit. So I still have no idea what the hell's going on with my computer. When I get back home, new home or old home, when I get back home, one of the fucking two, I'm gonna have to find a computer repair place, take it to them, and see if they can fucking look it over for me. And because I'll be in my state, which there's a reason why I picked that state and why I'm trying to stay in it, people are smarter and a hell of a lot less fucking douchebaggery by nature. So we'll roll the dice there and see what happens. But now I gotta try to find this goddamn
Safeway place again. Where the hell? That one. Yes, that one. That's the fucking entrance I'm looking for. 10 miles away. And here in 9, 10, 11, 12, 7 hours, I need to wake up so that I can make my delivery. I hope like hell they do it in a timely manner. Ha! Just took a, well, I should really say attempted to take a shower. Let's see. I've already told you about the bullshit that they've done, that they put us through. I already told you I was going to create that email, letting those fuckers know what's up just in the name. And so, I go in there after a lengthy fucking phone call last night, and they tell me, oh, don't worry, your free drinks are going to be on your account, and all you got to do is just scan your card, and they will, your free drinks will show up on there. Well, they're not on my phone. And when I went in there to swipe my fucking card after filling this goddamn thing up and putting it on the counter, and I'm supposed to have 5 drinks. We're not talking about 1, 5. Bitch told me on the phone last night, at the end of the month, they're going to disappear. You know what the date is today? The 5th fucking 10th. We are in the middle of the month. I got a long way to go before the end, and I have to worry about my free drinks disappearing. Swipe the card. Guy tells me, you want to use points? I said, no, I want to use my free drink. I said, I've got 5 on there. He hands me this small ass little receipt. It's got nothing on it. So, I call. Another 15, 20, 30 fucking minutes sitting there on hold while this is melting away. And, eventually they fucking get done screwing around with something, and the bitch transfers me to somebody else, doesn't say why. And some fucking dude wanting to bitch about my email address. Good. So, basically he threatens me, oh, we're not giving you the thing we owe you until you change your email address. Anyway, better pray I never come to power, because you will give me everything you fucking owe me. You will do more than that. You will give me my fucking interest on top of it. So, while I'm sitting there, going through this bullshit, I've got a shower credit that I'm fucking already swiped through my system, and I'm sitting there waiting for the fucking thing to be done. So, the guy eventually just says, to hell with it, take the drink. Which was cool of him to do the right fucking thing. But it's not cool of Pilot to fuck me around and put me in a situation where some dude has to give me a courtesy free drink that I'm owed by this fucking organization. So, I'm walking around the fucking store waiting for my goddamn shower to become ready. And, oh god damn it, I was going to take a photo, son of a bitch. My shower finally becomes ready. But, just before it does, I think the guy that fucking cleaned it or whatever, some corporate dick sucker faggot or something that just loves sucking the schlong of Pilot Flying J Corporation and their executives and shit. This little faggot, he's following us, me and the dog, around the fucking store, and waits until we're alone, and then he walks over and says to me, because I guess he was looking at the account, ask me what's up with the email address. So I told him. And this little dick-sucking faggot cunt decides to tell me, oh, I'm gonna call corporate and have your account suspended or whatever. It's like, bitch, this isn't a little girl, judging by the looks of this guy. But the little bitch on the inside of this motherfucker was clearly a 3-year-old little bitch. So, I was about ready to slap the diapers off of his ass. Anyway. Yeah, big fucking man. I'm gonna call carpet. I'm telling on you. What he fucking did, little cunt. I'm telling. So, The reason I think this motherfucker was the one that cleaned my bathroom, my shower, is because all of a sudden it becomes available. And there's no towels in it. I didn't notice that until after I took my fucking shower and washed him off and every fucking thing else. We're both standing there soaking wet, and now I'm thinking, where the fuck are the goddamn towels? Didn't dawn on me to check beforehand, but I will not make that mistake ever again. But his mistake is that I've got one of these. So I broke the lock off of the fucking toilet paper dispenser and took out the giant fucking spool of extremely thin fucking toilet paper, if you've ever seen these goddamn things, and proceeded to dry myself off. One handful, one handful, one handful, one handful, one handful. You can imagine how fucking long that took to dry myself. But then all of his goddamn fur, by the time I was done with myself, he was mostly dry just from gravity. But, yeah, I think I still ended up needing twice as much of what I used on myself for him. So, you know, that's fucking ridiculous. I actually bought some towels just for a situation like that. I can't remember if they're in this cubby behind me or if I took them out and took them home. Anyway, so I'm opening up the door. I'm trying to fucking find somebody, you know, standing there bare ass naked and wet and shit. And I'm trying to fucking find somebody so I can get some towels. But nope, nobody around. Convenient yet again. Almost like it was a ploy, a fucking tactic, all perpetrated by a 3-year-old little girl. Anyway, so I left this massive fucking mess of wads of toilet paper all over the entire fucking room. And then I wrote in the soap dispenser, I wrote no towels. Oh, I could have wrote a better message to the little bitch, but anyway. God, what kind of a fucking little cunt. I'm telling. That's what he fucking did. I'm telling on you. Now what you doing, bitch? Huh? What? Crying like a cunt. Sitting there in a pool of your own piss. Yeah. Shaking. I'm fucking shaking. Oh, they're gonna suspend my account. Oh no. It's not even my fucking account. You assholes made me create a whole new one. You need to know what the other fucking sickening thing is. On the app, it says, valued member since 2018. The new one says since 2024. They didn't change that either. So these assholes want me to do favors for them. They want me to change my name, my email address, get new cards, all this bullshit. But what the fuck have you done for me, ever? That guy in there did more for me right there than you fuckers have done for me in 6 goddamn years.
So I definitely love roads like this where the likelihood that somebody tries to kill you is unlikely because there's nobody behind you and nobody gonna blast past you because they're doing 100,000 miles an hour over the speed limit. Try to kill us both. So I like these roads. Fucking Christ.
And I'm accident free.
I love the quality of your roads. South Dakota, love it. Every goddamn thing on the upper deck has fallen off of there onto the goddamn ground at least once. In some cases 20 fucking times because I threw it back up there and it came back down because of your Dukes of Hazzard rally track that you call the damn highway. Jesus fuck! God damn! You hear it all crackling and fucking banging up there. I'm not over-exaggerating nothing. I've left this seat about 10 fucking times on this road. So violently, it's an air seat. So as you move up like this, the seat comes up with you. I have have been ejected off of a seat that follows me. That's how fucking high into the goddamn roof this fucking road has thrown me numerous times. Jesus Christ, South Dakota. You think I should tell him that he left all his drinks down on the steps? Or should I let him take off? His Ryder truck, no, oh, he's already dropped Coca-Cola down on the ground. His Ryder truck number is 530121. So if anybody out there knows this guy driving this 2020 style Freightliner, give him the link to this video and tell him I could have told him. That guy sure is taking his sweet ass time over there. Or what, he? Yeah, he found it. Figures. My last day, my last delivery. I'm hours away from being done. And motherfuckers got me sitting here just waiting for them to open the goddamn door, hit that little electronic buzzer so we can get in. Come on. Ran back to the truck. Come on, I'm fucking excited. Give me that phone call. Tell me which dock to pull into. Let me go home. I just got done running to the fucking truck. And then I got this asshole coming over with a lit fucking... Oh my God. I didn't see the movie The Whale with Brendan Fraser, but the guy driving this truck, I'm waiting to get out of the fucking way. Don't ever take your fucking shirt off again. Oh, I see him moving around the corner of my eye. I'm not looking. What the fuck, man? Oh my God. Dude. His fucking tits were down to here, man. Bottom of his fucking ribs. His fucking fuck. Get that image out of my head. I didn't have any load locks. And all that shit is just laying just piled on the floor. No load locks back there to stabilize the load, but it wouldn't have fucking mattered anyway. We're talking about bags of onions that they shrink wrapped around a pallet. And, you know, just a pallet for the bottom. You know what I mean? You're solely relying on that plastic film to hold that shit in place. And here's a result with it all laying on the entire fucking floor back there, all the way pressed up against the door. That's what happens when you're driving down Dukes of Hazzard fucking roads. Because you saw how violently, and I fucking told you. I completely forgot about it until I was sitting here thinking about it. It's like, how could that have happened? Oh, that's right. All them fucking, I was leaving the goddamn seat. The shit was so violent. So of course that plastic's gonna break. Man, I thought Jelly Roll disgusted me with his fatness. Now look at myself. I need to get the hell out of this business before I end up looking like that. The smoking idiot comes back out. Tells me, oh, well, it's gonna be a decent sized lumper fee. Okay. It doesn't have anything to do with me, so yeah, whatever. Just fucking get it done. The only part of any of that sentence that mattered to me was you getting your ass in gear, bitch. I got fucking places to go, people to kill. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. My last bit of leftovers. Ones that don't make me violently ill. I still need to get a microwave because I'm gonna need to be doing this again at some point. Oh my god, I can just feel myself getting fat. Fucking pig. Gotta get the fuck out of this truck. Use my goddamn legs again. I'm not gonna be able to get out of the truck. I'm gonna have to roll out of the fucking truck. Gotta be careful where my fat ass walks. If I step on the wrong spot on the sidewalk, I could split the earth in two. Fucking disgusting fucking fat ass. God, but it tastes so good. I guess they're done back there. They work pretty damn quick when they're not bitching about a lumper fee and having to do their job. Listen, bitch, you don't get a fucking lumper fee. It is in your job description to unload the goddamn truck. I don't get hazard pay when people are trying to kill me while I'm driving the truck. You don't get lumper. I don't get hazard. Deal with it. If not, I'm owed billions of fucking dollars just in back pay. Shut the fuck up, lumper. Like I said, bitch, unload my fucking truck, you forklift jockey. Bitch. So then I go in there, collect the bill of lading after paying for the damn thing, and asked them where the bathroom was. And I went, found their toilet, made quite the mess, whole bunch of skid stains all down that fucking bowl, and let's see you try to collect a lumper fee to clean that up. I was worried that I might not have kept my big ass boxes in the damn truck so I can throw all this small miscellaneous loose shit. I can throw it all in there. Not have to organize and all that kind of shit. Just throw it in the box. I'm unloading the truck. Some dude just comes walking over, somebody I've never seen before, met before, nothing. He just says, "Hey." I'm thinking, what the fuck does this asshole want? He says, "Are you still on that Hidalgo load?" And I'm like, "The what?" The fucking what now? I'm thinking, you clearly got the wrong goddamn guy. But then he says the correct pickup place, I guess. So I tell him, "Oh no, I let them know that I'm quitting." And there's 4 people besides me in the group chat. And for whatever reason, they just, I don't know, nobody communicated nothing with nobody, I guess. I don't know. That dickhead comes out and talks to me. Got motherfuckers messaging me like crazy. All of a fucking sudden, I ain't heard nothing in days. All of a sudden, I'm getting messages like a motherfucker. Take that fucking phone out of my pocket so I can stop having the distraction. What, now you fucking idiots realize I'm serious when I'm emptying out the truck? Too late now. You could have fucking said something. If you wanted to keep me as a driver, could have said something at any point in the last 4 fucking days. You wait until now? Too late. Even with the heater on full blast. Oh man. I get to go home. Fuck you, semi. Yes, I love that rock song. Fuck yeah. Home. Oh man. I believe the audacity of that guy. Tells me that I've got him blocked. First off, motherfucker, how do I have you blocked? You're sending me text messages. So, maybe that's what was fucking with him. Because we're able to communicate through text messages. But, according to him, he's trying to call me and can't call me for some fucking reason. Woo! Feel that migraine, don't I? Just feel lovely. Just fucking reinvigorated today. It was just as freezing fucking cold sleeping in the back of my truck. No warmer, no colder. And I was sleeping next to a fucking lake, basically, in the middle of winter. So yeah, just as warm in that goddamn semi truck with no heat as it was sleeping in my fucking truck with no fucking heat. So, like I said, go get those water tote tanks, strap those motherfuckers to the roof of the canopy.
And an unforeseen issue is that the motherfuckers aren't letting me log into my account. For some reason, an unknown error has occurred. That's fucking helpful, especially in a situation like right now where you're using my goddamn battery and I need this to happen now. Appreciate that. And once again, Microsoft, always doing the right thing, aren't you?
Fuckers are big and heavy. Just enough straps to strap them down. Hurry up and get back, but I gotta take a piss. Look at that sunrise. Sunset. No, it's not sunrise. Damn, that's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that shit. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah. The yellows, the golds. Oh. See, that's another reason why I like living in this state. There you go, that's a good shot. Damn, that's beautiful. If I could zoom in and show you. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh. That sort of does it justice. Sort of. What the hell was that? Camera just glitched all of a sudden, just jolted this. What the hell was that? You see what I'm talking about? You see how much of a better mood I'm in as well, and people aren't trying to kill me? Just everything is better. The music is sweeter. I haven't really eaten anything yet, so I don't know if the meals taste better, but the sky is more beautiful. Just everything's just better. Oh, look at the reflection on the hood. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Look at the colors. Oh. It's like the sky is on fire in the smoky trail. Look at it. It already burned out this little section of the forest, and there's the smoke. Oh, that's cool. And it moves us all. You see what I'm talking about? Dude, oh my god, the fucking bad mood those fucking murderers putting me in. Oh, and also there's no stress of gotta get there. I'm just driving. I'm barely touching the gas pedal. There's no speed limit on this road. I'm choosing how fast to go. And I'm probably going half the fucking speed limit anyway. So I'm just chilling. Oh, I gotta do this more often.
All right. I've had to go back in to my computer and fucking render a whole bunch of goddamn videos. You would not believe. I had a 25-hour video when the whole thing was started. Over 100 gigabytes, all kinds of 25 to 30 fucking hours, maybe more. Tried to render out all those goddamn videos. Well, a 10-hour fucking clip doesn't do well in my fucking program, which has been glitched out since the very first time I ever bought the motherfucker. And I go to re-render it, re-edit it, everything else. I shorten it by half. I do a 4-hour video,
Nope, goddamn audio. For some reason, in all the clips I was using that I had pre-rendered out to make sure there were no more issues, because there were issues just trying to do that. Now I take all these pre-rendered clips and I put those back inside the damn thing, and when I render those out, all of a sudden, the audio's off. The audio is either moving too fast or too slow, so my mouth is doing this while I'm talking, and then it takes another 5 to 10 seconds before you hear me. Alright, I've got the cashier's check, headed to the realty, give them the money, go put my mailbox in the dirt. Thinking back on it now, I'm probably going to end up changing the post that I made for the thing, so even though I grabbed a bunch of concrete and stuff and I was going to dig a hole and all kinds of shit, I'm probably not going to go that route. Well, that is one weird cloud formation. I don't think I've ever seen clouds. I don't even know if a cloud like that even has a name. Big, fucking expensive houses on the main drag through town. And then you look across the street and they're fucking crack houses on the other fucking side. All these rundown little shit boxes. Property is paid for. It is mine. We're just waiting on the deed to be sent, be delivered or whatever in the mail to the realtor's office. And then they'll do all the shit that they need to do to record it online and everything. So, I just paid for the new property. I'm out here. I'm trying to figure out where exactly this concrete pad goes. I'm going to have to get a whole bunch of tools and bring them back out here. I got a bunch of trees and stuff I got to cut down as well. But it looks like this whole thing, all the way basically over to this tree line. So basically the tree line is pretty much telling me where the concrete is. This is basically where the concrete goes. This whole damn line right here. And as I start moving these out of the way, I find all these branches and roots that are grown over. So I'm over here. And if that's the case, dude, this is a huge concrete pad. And I've never had anything like this ever before. So I'm out here. I'm digging through, trying to figure this all out. I'm going to need an edging shovel thing, a little hemispherical curved blade so that I can try to figure out where the hell this whole thing is. And I got to come out here with a flat shovel and try to scrape all this off. But I'm over here kicking and digging and trying to figure out. And basically this is all concrete all the way up to here. So pretty much this tree line right here. I just got to figure out all the orange. I put orange markings on trees and I'm going to cut down. I'm going to go get the shipping container, drive it right through here. And I'm going to park it basically right here next to the pole barn. Hopefully that means I will be able to get my mail here, unlike at the goddamn lake property. But that being said, we are all said and done with this video, and now it's time to end it.
this is the Star Spangled Banner by me.